Try to do this without the self-destruct sequence, okay? Wild. Wild. Man, you don't think... Do you think that somebody lying to themselves about their moderator status is really important? I think it probably is. I think it's unhealthy. This is a sick mic. Let's don't do that. Fake Yub Nub? Who cares about fake anything Yub Nub? What are we allowed to hear?
Debate, which is the, theological debate you can have on faith, and that can go for hours, right? Christianity, Muslim, Jewish, Seventh-day Adventist, Mormon. We can go that route. That's one side. From your experience, you've traveled all over the world. You've been all over the place. You've been around everybody. Who do you think produces the best societies and produces the best, safest results?
Well, the Buddhists, for the most part, because they don't really put anything into a higher being. The Buddhists are more so...
Exclamation mark X depth.
...of the universe, the entanglement, and doing things based on...
Exclamation mark X cable.
But without the idea...
Exclamation mark X audio.
...something in return from it that's more of a living way, instead of a worshiping way. A lot of our worship now has become something perfunctory, and it's transactional. If I do good, then I can ask God to help me. And
exclamation mark X quits.
Hoping they're going to get something in exchange, instead of balancing and doing good just from the sake of doing good, because it's the right thing to do. That's what rule number 9 is: make way for life. You got to take. You're going to have to take in this world, but take responsibly and give as much as you take. If you're going to eat a piece of fruit,
oh, it's this guy.
This way, the human living way, be appreciative that you got the flesh of the fruit, but why not go and plant the seed? Why do we throw the seed in the trash?
This fucking...
Indians in Tapalpa, Jalisco.
Fuck that. 3 hours, you gotta fucking strike over some fucking 10 seconds of bullshit. Why can't anybody just make a fucking like 15-second rundown on what their stupid shit is?
For most of them.
Man, this girl really loves Sydney Cat. Marina. Woo! Huh? Sorry, go ahead, relax. You can go back to what you were doing, okay? I'm sorry. I'm not trying to bother you. Just do whatever you want, buddy. I don't know if this thing's even gonna bother saying that I'm live now. Probably not, I wouldn't. I'd just say this guy's a fucking idiot. Let him keep doing dumb shit, whatever. Alright.
For most of them.
Next 12-hour shift, here we go. Fucking winners.
This is a
Oh no, color's 3-dimensional. What are we gonna do?
Evercade is something I've been wanting to cover for a long time now. I've had this bad boy on my shelf for months, and I haven't really played around with it much. what is Evercade? Evercade is a company that specializes in bringing retro games to physical. And the main difference between this and a number of emulation consoles is all of this is legit, above the board, and licensed. This is the Super Pocket, and it's the cheapest entry if you want to play Evercade games. This particular one cost me about $60, and I think it was on sale. All the tech, including this nice little screen, is modern, but I would say
You play Duke Nukem on that thing?
a slight bit below a Game Boy Color. This
Are you
particular
fucking
model
dumb?
is the Capcom model, and it comes with a bunch of games that you might want to play. I know it shouldn't be surprising to me because we had PSPs that could run PlayStation games, but it's still pretty cool that this thing can run up to about PlayStation-style graphics. Now, if I'm going to be honest, I'm not sure
Excuse
this
me.
thing's
Welcome once again to Late.
This video is made possible by Shopify. Lego is a global super brand. A system of thoroughly standardized building bricks marketed worldwide and controlled meticulously down to the tiniest detail.
Write this down. If you go outside, right, you
My cat was a tiny cat. Really tiny cat.
Let me ask something real quick.
Sure.
I mean, look, it was crazy. I think we all saw it, wild, everything. And I'll tell you, man, I had two. It's so funny on social media. When all these people don't know who I am, they jumped all over like, what do you mean sources? Two sources called me. One of them.
Fuck, I don't care, dude. $10,000 cowboy hats. Might be a little too big for his big head. Oh, fucking cowboy hats everywhere.
See enough and write it down, I tell myself.
What the fuck? That's crazy.
Sometimes you miss the bus because you were meant to walk and see something beautiful on the way. Not every delay is bad. Sometimes life slows you down to help you, not hurt you. Maybe you're being protected.
Maybe being a pussy. Well, I go straight for everything. Why not?
I don't even think you're gonna buy this. I'll be honest with you.
What is this? Oh, dude, what is this? It's crazy. That's cool though. It's like, is it mad or is it sad or?
It's a bunch of buckets, honestly.
Bucket of diamonds, huh?
It's high, bro.
It weighs a lot.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do with this. I don't think I even want this. What am I gonna do with it? I would just melt it down for gold and.
You don't think someone will buy it?
No. Who's gonna buy? Come on, let's go away. This machine's seen it all, my friend. This machine's seen it all with you. It's 14 karat gold. You really are. Let's take a look at what these are. Okay, these are for sure. I mean, I'm gonna have to test it out for sure, but they look like naturals. Yeah. To figure out how many carats you got over here too.
Yeah, right.
It's a lot of work. You gotta make me work on this one. Holy cow.
There's no way they're natural diamonds.
Grams. Look, I'm gonna give you a scrap on this because I'm not gonna sell this, and no one's gonna buy this. Okay. 50%, 90. I'm gonna cut like 10% on that. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna give you $88 a gram, 404. Gold is 35,800. I'll give you, but I gotta send it to acid to take the stones out. You probably have at least 30 carats of goods here. $100 a carat. So 30 times 100 is 3,000. I mean, it's like I feel bad, but I'll give you 4,000.
Total?
35,800. Give you 39,800 for the whole thing.
Can we do 40?
Alright.
40,000.
40,000. Say bye-bye to this.
I don't even think you're gonna buy this. I'm gonna be honest with you.
What is this? Oh, dude, what is this? It's crazy. That's cool. Though.
What's on the back of it?
It's like, is it mad or is it? Oh, dude, what is this?
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Some kind of jeweler mark?
I have the money to buy it, but I need to see the rose gold before, I really buy it. Danny?
Alright,
Good.
long time no see.
Yeah.
I haven't sold you a watch in a minute.
I know, I've been selling gold.
You've been selling gold?
Yeah. Now I'm looking for a Daytona. Le Mans Daytona. I was thinking white gold.
Brand new.
Oh. Not a lot of people have this.
Nobody has them. I mean, white gold, brand new, stunning, see-through case back and all.
Okay, maybe there's what, yellow too?
There's a yellow.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna wait till I see a yellow and then I'll come back.
I got a yellow too.
What do you mean?
I have a yellow one in stock too.
Who was that just walked by?
Yeah.
Somebody was here?
I have
No.
the money to buy it, but I need to see the rose gold before, I really buy it.
I have the rose gold one too.
Oh, really?
I have the rose gold too.
Okay.
Brand new. Brand new. You said you wanted the white gold, I had it. You're like, you know what? The yellow gold for sure.
Yeah.
And I had it. And then you're like, well, if you have the rose gold, I don't make a decision. So it's game time.
Do they make any other metals?
They do not make anything else.
This is it?
This is it.
No stainless steel? What if you're allergic to all that shit?
Rose gold before, I really buy it. Danny?
Alright, Nate.
Good.
Long time no see.
Yeah. I'm scrapping everything.
Where did you get this? I know this is not all yours.
Why how's it the same guy every time?
Grabbing gold from random places.
Obviously.
Yeah,
So did you go to like all your aunts and cousins?
Yeah, see, it's all gold, and so they want to get part of it.
Look, I gotta go test everything out, but I can already tell half this is not gold, but obviously I gotta run my test and stuff. I'm gonna start with this like boat-looking ring. We're gonna make it pile, that's 18 karat gold. So we're gonna make it pile for 18 karat, 14 karat, 10 karat, and not real pile, okay? Alright, here's another one. There we go, 14 karat.
Exclamation mark X Gifty. Exclamation mark X50.
Alright, we got 18, 14, 10, and we got some like 5 to 6 carats, but I'm gonna have my jeweler scratch those because on the machine when it comes out to be like 5 and 6 carats, it's very hard electroplating. Usually it's not real gold, okay? Alright, so we'll test that out. This is not real, and then we'll just go through it and give you a price. Are you ready for the number?
Exclamation mark X strap.
Right on my calculator, okay? Just guess how much you have.
Exclamation mark X audio.
This doesn't work.
Nope.
But these all 85.
Yep, and the one that we were testing at 5 and 6 carat, they were not real.
So you're telling me for this basically scrap, I'm getting 85. Almost 10 grand?
Yep.
I'm scrapping everything.
Where did you get this? I know this is not all yours.
No, this is my family. We're not like grabbing gold from random places.
Obviously.
Yeah,
So did you go to like all your aunts and cousins?
Yeah, see, online it's all gold, and so they want to get part of it.
Look, I gotta go test everything out, but I can already tell half this is not gold, but obviously I gotta run my test and stuff. I'm gonna start with this like bolt looking ring. We're gonna make it pile, that's 18 karat gold. So we're gonna make it pile for 18 karat, 14 karat, 10 karat, and not real pile, okay? Got it. Alright, here's another one. There we go, 14 karat.
Exclamation mark X skunk.
Ah!
Exclamation mark X snuck.
It's very hard electroplating. Usually it's not real gold, okay? Alright, so we'll test that out. This
Exclamation mark X snuff.
go through it and give you a price. Are you ready for the number? Mm-hmm. Okay, I have the number right on my calculator, okay? Alright. Just guess how much you have here.
1,500. This isn't work.
Nope.
But these all 85.
Yep, and the one that we're like testing at 5 and 6 karat, they were not working.
So you're telling me for this basically scrap, I'm getting 85. Almost 10 grand? Yeah. I'm scrapping everything.
Where did you get this? I know this is not all yours.
No, this is my family.
He's scrapping everything.
Exclamation mark X tough.
I don't even think you're gonna buy it.
This is one of the coolest things you ever brought.
Exclamation mark X cable.
Welcome back,
Well, let's
everybody.
watch this guy.
Two items that start with something
Apparently.
flat and end with something round. Let's see what this is all about in today's video, starting with the first item, the flip
I like
wrap.
this guy. You know
Let's
what?
take a look
Fuck
at the flip
everybody.
wrap. I paid
I'm subbing this guy,
$24.99 for this Kernes
and I'm liking his
three-star
dumb
rating
shit.
among 93 reviews. Also, the illustrious and elusive Amazon's Choice. It's nicely presented, I'll say that. Let's keep going. What we got here? We have some instructions.
Exclamation mark
Nice.
high stall.
This is the tamper, and we have two sizes for 7 and 10 inch shells. But they
Why does it
claim
ignore
it's
you,
a
Botrix?
game-changing kitchen tool, great for
Ahoy.
noobs or chefs
Captain
alike.
Botrix is
Layers
trying to get a
and
crew
seals
together
all
for a
over
treasure
with no
hunt.
effort. Simply
Type
fill it, fold it,
Oh, it's
heist
not ignoring
amount
that.
to join. Exclamation mark high stall. Ahoy. At Hey Hose here has joined the treasure
They
hunt.
say it makes wraps easier to make, and they also appreciate the multiple sizes included. People who didn't like it, they said it was too expensive for what you get, or just not necessary. So I'll have to read these over and get started.
Fucking
All right, it
idiot.
is time to start wrapping.
Exclamation mark X cello.
I have read over these instructions. I have washed them off. There's two sizes. I'm going to make one of each. This is the smaller flip wrap. So let's jump right into it. Step number 1, center the flip wrap on top of your tortilla shell. It is centered. Now use the edge of the tamper to cut around the edges. I saw some people on Amazon using a knife. I don't know why when they included this. Because there is a sharp edge there.
Fucking
we're using
hate
that as a
and
knife,
dumb.
and it's working quite well.
Exclamation mark X
Some
chide.
ingredients. Since it's 8:30 in the morning, I'm going to do a breakfast wrap here. I'm only doing
Results.
3 ingredients here.
Botrix.
I'm doing eggs,
1,999,999,899. The poisonous fog sends half the crew to Davy Jones's locker. The rest escape with a handful of plunder and a tale of plenty. A crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Blackheart Island.
Nothing like having little smashed eggs in the morning. Number 5, this one seems like it'd be a bit dicey here. You're supposed to remove the flip wrap, and hopefully everything doesn't go spilling out everywhere.
It doesn't.
I'm gonna tamp some more because I don't really trust myself.
You don't even need to use this thing.
I'm re-tamping. Here we go.
Cut your shit into
Gently
squares.
lifting. Oh yeah, that's what we're looking at. It stayed in place.
It's not that.
Chief. But it isn't. Exclamation mark high stall.
What does a pussy do, chat?
Exclamation mark X cries.
Was it crier?
Exclamation mark X crier. Was up tonight.
Jesus Christ. That's a terrible looking tooth.
So let's have a quick look. I got number 1 here.
Yeah, I'm not a hell of a lot.
We're gonna go ahead and see what this one's all about. I have a link down below so you guys can check it out. Should be an interesting one because of the case. You're just judging by the case. So
Just finished making dinner and shit. Oh, this looks like it's gonna be gross. Convenience meats? Fuck off. Why? They cook like a thing on the top, or what are they doing? Other than Mike is streaming, not a hell of a lot. I had a pizza accidentally do this once. There's cheese and sauce on it though. Why? What? Why? With nothing in it? Ridiculous. Was there things in it? Okay, that's alright then. Looks like an idea.
Please don't scroll this video.
Bro, can we talk about small content creators for a second? People don't
Fuck
realize
outta
how much
here.
effort goes into this. Like you see a 15-second video on your screen, but you
I don't
see
care about. It doesn't take anything, especially to get AI to do that.
For 600 years, this machine has been heating and shaping traditional fez hats in Cairo. But businesses like this nearly disappeared when the Egyptian government banned this kind of headwear in the 1950s, part of a sweeping push for modernization.
Fezes were banned?
Nasser Abdel Basset is one of the only fez makers.
We don't want any stupid hats.
We visited his shop to see how his
What?
150-year-old business is still standing. For over 4 decades, Nasser has been crafting what was once a symbol of Ottoman life.
ده اللي هو الطربوش يعني انا بحس ان انا بقعد اكن عيل من عيال ما انا متربي معاه.
He says he likes the hats and his kids like the hats.
Every single one is custom.
His whole family likes hats for a long time.
Nasser uses woven straw to craft the base.
برجع وايه خلاص اللي فوق ده ملوش لازمه.
Oh god, he sits there weaving hats all day? Holy shit, bro.
He sprays it with water to make it more malleable.
Get out of here.
اهم 3 حاجات عندي في الشغل الميه النار الكهرباء. الميه علشان الخوصه دي اساسا بتيجي بتجيلي من الرشيد زي ما انت شايف حضرتك كده اهو مدفره.
He makes it the way he wants.
بص حضرتك
Like a hat.
وتقفل معايا.
And that was a hat, look, it opens up. Your head goes in. It's a hat.
They're more than 6 centuries old.
These are called pots in most people's homes. Called molds in this guy's life, but in everybody else's life they're called a pot. A copper pot.
Nasser says they once tried to make new machines, but couldn't find any factories that still manufacture the right parts. The inside is lined with green or blue silk.
So, and you couldn't find the engineer to make the part?
Then it's time to shape the signature red felt.
واحنا طالما احنا بصينا على الهيئه بتاعته 5 دقايق انا بفصل الشغل على الوش بتاع الوش اللي قدام مني. ادخله المكبس ياخد الشكل والاسطمبه بتاعته.
You serious right now?
اصل لبس الطربوش ده في الاول.
I guess we're learning how to make fezzes.
مش لبسه خلاص.
You want to be a Freemason? You need these hats.
ده بيبقى وقارني ولصاحبي.
There are several types of fezzes. The difference in design depends on who is wearing it. And each one has its own mold, some named after Ottoman rulers.
I had no idea. There's different fezzes. I just want the Doctor Who fez. I don't care about none of this shit.
Right now, Nasser is making an Azhar
It's the goofiest thing I ever
It's
heard.
been worn by Islamic scholars and imams for centuries.
Who can tell the difference? Oh, you're wearing the Halahala. Not the Halahala.
The machine reaches up to 350 degrees Fahrenheit. Figuring out just the right temperature for each hat is a delicate dance.
It looks like a dance.
لازم يكون حد مصحصح له ان الغلطه بلسعه لو خامه حنينه فانا بحاول انا.
Can you imagine the talking to this guy got from his grandfather?
لكن لو خامه محمله انا
Nasser, listen.
ما تهمنيش حته الصغيره ما تهمنيش.
These are the most important hats on earth. When you grow up, you will make these hats. Muhammad.
Colored tassels used to signify different professions. This white fabric is unique to the other.
Really?
Today, it's a more traditional look reserved for religious leaders. But the fez was once much more widespread.
What?
It was a defining symbol of the entire Ottoman Empire.
Well, yeah.
Its power in the
Dumb
14th
bucket hats.
century, and controlled large swaths of Europe, Africa, and the Middle East at its peak. In the early 19th century, Sultan Mahmud
Oops.
II wanted to modernize society by phasing out the turban and requiring all Ottoman men to wear the fez instead. So people who preferred sticking to tradition began wrapping a turban around a fez, similar to the Azhar style Nasser makes today. But by the time the Ottoman Empire fell in 1922, the fez was considered old-fashioned. Turkey's first president wanted to westernize his people by replacing the traditional Ottoman headpiece with the European top hat. And by 1925, wearing a fez...
Boy, the birth of the top hat was a mess.
But most Egyptians still embraced fez styles well into the 1950s.
In fact, the birth of the top hat is, we're going to look into that right now. We need the short one. This guy's hat is fucking sick, though. You want something cool? Watch this shit.
Starts with choosing the finest felt, often from beaver or rabbit. The felt is carefully shaped over a wooden
Rabbit
called a hat block, which is unique to the hat size
Exclamation
and
mark
style.
X cable.
It's then steamed to make it pliable, allowing it to be molded into the iconic top hat shape. The brim is then cut and carefully curled or left flat, depending on the design. This is where the hat maker's skill shines, as each
Exclamation mark X audio.
to achieve the perfect balance and aesthetic.
Exclamation mark X Steam.
Also, did you know about the magic of the sweatband? Inside the hat, a silk or leather band is sewn in, not just for comfort, but to ensure the hat fits perfectly. This customization can take hours, as it's tailored to the wearer's head. Don't forget to give this video a like and subscribe for more. Making a custom top...
I like the skull thing in it.
Exclamation mark X smack.
It takes dozens of people to make a single glass bangle.
Oh, they get it.
Crafted inside blazing hot furnaces.
That's Cringeosaurus' favorite torture method.
Glass is thin like water. And if they are not careful,
कांच टपक गया उसके ऊपर वो जल जाता है पैर पे गिर गया कपड़े पे गिर गया कहीं भी गिर गया वहाँ जल ही गया
workers here face temperatures as high as 2000 degrees Fahrenheit all day long.
सबसे मुश्किल काम होता है ठंडी बत्ती वालों का और जो भट्टी में से कांच निकाल के लाते हैं उनका इतनी आग बनता है तो भट्टी के पास
Oh, it's so hot. It's so hot. We can't go near the furnace. It's so hot. Need to have a long stick. Fuck you. Watch this crazy old guy.
Here's a collection of curious objects, very strange in different colours, but they're what I call what's-its. It's a short way of saying what is it for? Why was it made? What's its purpose? What does it do? Most of them I've got no idea at all, but just to inspire you, I will tell you what this one is because I bought it and I've got the label for it. But the other ones I've never, they were just given to me as gifts, or ones I own in fact, but there's no instructions to say what they do, and I'm baffled by them. So at the end I'll give you the instructions. Let me just tell you about this one then, which I do know. It's very odd. It's a piece of rubber with holes in it. It's got a plastic end there, and it's got a plastic bitty there. It's got a little yellow stuff inside, and it turns out to be, when you squeeze it, you realise it's foam rubber. And the clue I'll give, which I think is fair, because otherwise it's so mystifying, is you put it into water for about 20 seconds and take it out again. And then you use it. What for? Have a think about that when I show you these other curious objects to which I haven't got an answer. This one I did, well, I've showed all these except one, But this is something I've had a partial solution to it, which makes me think, yes, there's something going on there.
Exclamation mark X proud.
There's a couple of silver balls, they're both the same thing, they spin nicely, but they've got little funny little windows which open up when you turn them, and when you pull these open, which I'm going to try doing it, there's this thing inside which is a little more of a clear, perhaps. I'm not going to work, I'll do this one here, which suggests it's something to do with washing. That's my suggestion. There's a little cotton ball that sits inside, and when these things swivel, they have a point at which they're showing quite a lot of connection with the outside air, with the little windows, and then the windows close over. Well, what is it for? For spinning around and around and around. What's its purpose? So how much is it? So that's unknown. The second one, what's a rather strange little thing? It's the sort that says it's wind, W-I-N, on both sides.
You know what it is? It's this bullshit.
It's slightly wider at the top. The actual wing around it is slightly narrower there. It spins very nicely. I thought it was just a toy. You do that to it.
Yeah, he's getting a little bit crazy.
This is the lockpicking lawyer.
Yeah.
I'm going to talk about a security device that I'm called upon to defeat with some frequency. This is the lockpicking lawyer, and today we're going to talk about a security device that I'm called upon to defeat with some frequency. It seems that every couple of months, my wife or I come home from the clothing store to find one of these inventory control tags still attached to the garment. My wife is usually the victim, probably because she buys a lot more, but today it happened to me. Now, if you search on YouTube, you will find dozens of removal techniques, the most common of which is burning it off. But if you mess up, these little vials of ink will break and the garment is destroyed. Fortunately, there is a fast and easy way to remove these if you want to avoid a trip back to the store. It only takes a few moments, and all you need is a powerful magnet. Simply hold the magnet to the bulging portion of the tag while squeezing the two halves together.
What?
As you can see, it comes right off. The mechanism inside
What?
is simple. It's just a
What?
that locks onto this.
Yo, what?
In fact, if I put the magnet on it, we can hear that plunger going back and forth. Let's lock it on one more time.
Walk in with a magnet and pull him off?
You see that
Sick, bro.
and we got it off. So, next time the store forgets to remove its tags, now you know how to
That's crazy.
avoid driving back.
You just walk in the store and start taking all the tags off?
Lawyer, and what I have for you today is one of the more common handcuff designs employed by law enforcement here in the U.S. They use one of the most simple mechanisms found in any modern lock, but if used correctly, they can still be very effective. Now, the mechanism can be seen quite clearly in this cutaway. I'll take you through it, starting with the red locking lever that has ratchet teeth that interlock with ratchet teeth on the hinged portion of the bracelet. Those teeth allow the bracelet to tighten but not loosen. The teeth are held together by this spring, which here is painted yellow, and that spring serves double duty as the detent for the double lock slide. To engage that slide, we push a button on the side. Usually that's done with the back of the handcuff key. And once it is engaged, you can neither tighten nor loosen the bracelet. Unlocking it requires the key to be turned both directions, first counterclockwise to disengage the double lock, and then clockwise to disengage the locking lever. Now, as you might imagine, these are not difficult to pick, and if not double locked, they can also be easy to ship. So, we're going to give both of those attacks a try, and then I'll tell you why these weaknesses are. This is the Lockpicking Lawyer, and today we're going to talk about a security device that I'm called upon to defeat with some frequency. It seems that every couple of months, my wife or This is the Lockpicking Lawyer, and today I'm going to show you a machine that many people assume is found only in movies, when in fact it's actually a relatively common tool among professional safecrackers. This is the ITL 2000 Automatic Safe Dialer. These machines cost thousands of dollars, so a special thanks to Michael at Sparrow's Lockpicks for lending it out to me. The setup is fairly simple. we have a magnetic base to hold the dialer to the safe door, a chuck to hold on
Dude,
to the dial,
the magic thing they hook up is this easy.
the dialing, and of course the brains of the operation are in the control box. This is actually an older model. I believe the newer ones operate off a Bluetooth tablet. Setup is simple. A skilled person could assemble this dialer, attach it to the safe door, and align the innards of the lock with the dialer in somewhere in the neighborhood of 10 minutes. I've already skipped the boring part, so I'm just going to hit the dial button and let you see this in operation for a few minutes.
Wow. Let me hear it. It's got 3 of the numbers already? No, it's still working on 1. Right? No, it's got 2 numbers already. Holy shit. Takes longer to set it up. Zero 96 42 46 48 50. And this goes every 2, eh? We used to do it every. I think our safe would click on any of the 3 numbers around it. Oh.
Okay, let's pause that for a moment. Fortunately for all of us, these machines are not nearly as fast as the movies would lead us to believe. Depending on various factors, it could take as long as 30 hours, though I'm told
Holy
the average time is
shit.
closer to 8 hours. Since I'm not going to make an 8-hour video, we're going to cheat a little bit.
8 hours? Be in the bank for 8 hours? Yeah, right, buddy.
And let it figure out the third. That way you get to see it open. That first number is 63.
Okay.
The second number is 19.
Nice. We're just gonna snip through the last one.
Now I'm going to hit the dial button.
Oh, so it doesn't know what it's doing. It's just dialing numbers. Let's get it, baby. $63.19. Come on, buddy. Ah.
Okay, if that clunk wasn't enough of a clue, the machine is telling us dialing complete. Let's check to make sure this actually opens.
Yeah, I heard it open.
If I push the combo button, the machine will tell me the combination is 63 1957. Now, because I don't discuss safe manipulation much, I should note that someone skilled at manipulation could open a lock like this in a fraction of the time of this dialer. It's a skill that requires some time to master.
Yeah, a lot easier to.
Cutting my teeth on high-end S&G locks like this one in here, and that made for some frustration. But it turns out that Sparrows recently came out with a manipulation learning kit.
Nice. Nice.
And on the inside, we have 3 extra lever arms that allow you to make it progressively harder. In addition,
Sick.
this tool allows you to change the combination after every time you manipulate. They just sent this over to me, so I haven't had a whole lot of
That's
time
awesome.
but I definitely think it's something I would have appreciated back when I was learning.
No doubt, dude.
Again in the future after I've spent some time with it. But that's all I have for you today. If you do have any questions or comments about this, this is the Lockpicking Lawyer, and what I have for you today is a neat little tool that I picked up a few months ago.
Oh, wow. Oh, it's going way better than it was. Oh, here he comes.
Well, looks like we got this open, and if I push the relocker down, we can retract the bolt.
Yeah.
Okay, folks,
We're in.
enjoyed that inside look at my auto dialer plugging away.
That was cool.
Eventually open.
Ramsat, that's the other name for him.
This is a Moby.
You tap your card at the checkout, put it away, and keep moving. But by the time you get home, your bank account shows 3 additional charges that you didn't make. The Better Business Bureau just issued a nationwide warning about this. It's called ghost tapping. And here's what makes it so different from a regular scammer. Your bank is going to classify this as an authorized transaction.
Yeah.
That means no automatic refund because you approved the transaction. At least, that's what they gonna say.
Yeah, right. I had an argument with my bank about this bullshit.
All 3 methods they use, which one is hitting everyday shoppers the hardest right now, and 5 things you can do today.
Like, how could somebody be hitting my bank account from all the way over there? Like, I don't know. I can't move
Because this third method I'm gonna show you
to fucking Omaha in 2 hours.
and almost nobody knows about it. What up, cyber heroes, and welcome back to my channel. I'm Boyd Blues, internationally recognized cybersecurity expert, but you can call me Sherlock Homie, and I'm here to make sure this scam doesn't happen to you. Let me tell you about a woman in Ohio
Sherlock what?
who did everything right. She used her contactless card instead of swiping. She kept her PIN private. She never handed her card to anyone. But one morning, she stopped at a local market to tap to pay for her groceries, and then she went home. 3 hours later, 4 unauthorized charges on her account, totaling over $300. She called her bank, and they told her the transactions were authorized because her actual card was used. No fraud alert, no warning, just gone. And this is exactly what ghost tapping does. And what happened to her is way more common than you would think. Because ghost tapping can expose your card data, but honestly, there's a good chance your personal information is already out there from a completely different data breach. Which is why I want to tell you something before we get into the mechanics of the scam. Hey, quick question. Did you know there's a good chance that some of your personal information has already been exposed online and is circulating the dark web, waiting to be bought by the highest bidder? We've seen massive breaches from companies like AT&T, Ticketmaster, and National Public Data. Billions of records leaked in just the past few years. That can include things like your social security number, addresses, financial details, which can already be in the hands of someone actively waiting for the right moment to exploit them. And that's exactly why I use NordProtect. It's a comprehensive all-in-one protection plan that includes dark web monitoring, credit monitoring, real-time security alerts, and identity theft recovery. Built by the same team behind NordVPN, one of the most trusted names in cybersecurity.
Yeah, whatever, dude. Can you just get the fucking point?
Tap your card at the check. NordProtect helps you. The link is in the description.
I don't give a shit.
With the right equipment, shop. Everything looks legitimate.
Hurry up
Real card reader. They have products on display.
with this shit.
An RFID blocking wallet, card, or sleeve. This creates a physical barrier that blocks NFC signals entirely when your card is at rest. They cost under $20 and they work. Number 2,
They don't work. So somebody swipes your fucking card or duplicates your fucking card. It doesn't matter where the fuck you keep it.
Very important in common, and it's not that they're both 999.
Tonight, dueling rallies draw massive crowds in major Canadian cities.
Your drunk fucking sorority house or something weird.
That's a mugshot.
Who's at a mugshot though?
What the fuck?
Oh, it's Eric.
Dude, you look young as fuck. This is the lockpicking lawyer, and I'm...
In February, 7 track and field records were crushed in a 9-day period.
Some of these record-breaking athletes included people like Grant Fisher, who set new records in the 5,000 and 3,000 meter races, attributed at least some of their success to baking soda.
Baking
More
soda.
high-level athletes are swearing by this, but to me it sounded a little bit like pseudoscience. So, I'm gonna try it. I dive into the chemistry. I talk to some experts. Figure out if this might actually work. Oh, that does not taste good. The idea of using sodium bicarbonate in exercise dates back to 1930 at Harvard's fatigue lab. They gave a guy a bunch of baking soda and told him to go run. When you exercise, your muscle cells release hydrogen ions and CO2 lactate into your blood, and this can make your blood a little bit acidic. And your body notices this and it doesn't want that. So it tries to get your blood pH back into a normal, healthy range, which is between 7.35 and 7.45. So your respiratory system does part of this by exhaling CO2 out of your body, but your kidneys also play a role in this too. They can excrete either hydrogen ions or carbonate ions into your urine, depending on whether or not your body is a little too acidic or a little too basic. And this is one of the reasons why if someone tries to convince you that, look, the alkaline diet is working because it alkalized your pee, no, your body just saw that it had too much of one thing and it peed it out. It's not the point of this video. But more immediately than that, you have intra and extracellular buffers like bicarbonate and a dipeptide called carnosine, which can help to buffer the acidic effects of muscle exertion. These systems make sure that your cellular pH stays regulated. Along with your lungs and kidneys, this helps your overall blood pH stay in the right range too. Because if they get out of that range, if it gets too low into acidosis or too high into alkalosis, you can start to feel bad, but also both of these can be deadly if you let them go too far. But back in 1930, they wanted to see what would happen if you put people into either alkalosis or acidosis and made them exercise. So they took this guy and they gave him either ammonium chloride to make his blood acidic, or baking soda or sodium bicarbonate to make his blood alkaline, and told him to go around on the track as fast as he could. And I just love this fun fact about the paper was that the guy that they made run was actually the first author of the paper, and the other authors kind of roasted him a little bit. They made him do the first run in May, and he like couldn't keep a good baseline. So then they had him train over the summer, and then in September they were like, yeah, he's finally good enough to actually do this test. Brutal. Once he was actually trained up, what they saw was that his performance on the track was worse when he started off in acidosis and better when he started off in alkalosis. They thought that the more alkaline blood might help him better neutralize lactic acid in his blood, and this leads us to an incredible fitness myth. In 1922, Otto Meyerhoff took some frog legs and he put them in a jar with no oxygen, and he zapped them with electricity to make them work out. Because science used to be weird.
Fuck. That is crazy.
Stopped contracting, and he found that lactic acid built up in the muscles. But we've known since about the 1980s that this is wrong, both because of some experiments that showed no correlation between lactate and delayed onset muscle soreness.
Really?
And also because our understanding of the nuance of metabolism has been updated in 100 years since Meyerhoff was zapping some frog legs. We did used to think that measuring lactate and hydrogen ions in the blood was a good proxy for looking at lactic acid buildup. But
I still thought that was a fact.
when your body is looking for energy and glucose is broken down into pyruvate, it can either be oxidized in the mitochondria or turned into lactate, but that process actually consumes a hydrogen ion, not produces one. But hydrogen ions do build up as ATP is hydrolyzed into ADP. So with all of that said, and with as complicated as metabolism is, what is actually causing your muscles to burn? So while researching this, I came across one of my favorite lines in a scientific introduction, which is, the science is controversial, which really means that it's super complicated, and I don't have to...
It means everybody's arguing about it, so that's what it means.
Who watched professional wrestling? Who watched...
Fuck.
Let's do a quick... Alright, what...
Number 1. The man who ate free airport meals from one ticket. In 2014, a 25 years old man named Mr. Chen discovered a hidden hack in the airline's ticketing system. You see, Chinese airports, especially the international terminals, operate a catering service where you buy a ticket and get access to the business class lounge, where there is food as much as you want, all included in ticket cost. The airlines operated on the assumption that everyone sitting in the lounge with a valid boarding pass is about to get on an airplane and leave, and they were terribly wrong. Mr. Chen discovered that if you had a fully refundable first class or business class ticket, you had a valid boarding pass, and if you check in, proceed through security to the lounge, and then miss your your flight or decide not to board, you can request a full refund on the ticket. And here's the thing about a refundable first-class ticket. You can keep it active indefinitely as long as you keep rescheduling your flight before it departs. You never actually had to board. You just had to keep having a future flight booked in your name. So Chen purchased a fully refundable first-class ticket. Then he used the ticket to check in, walk into the business class dining lounge, and order meals. Whenever his flight would be called, he walked to the ticket counter and initiated a refund. The money returned to his account and the meal had cost him nothing. This went on for nearly a year, where he always booked on the next available flight just immediately after having a meal, which meant his boarding pass never expired, and the lounge never had grounds to turn him away. When the airline finally noticed the pattern, they pulled the records and found that Chen had over 300 lounge visits, which accumulated to over $90,000 in free food. The airline changed the refund policy on its catering system almost immediately, introducing a clause that flagged passengers who had repeatedly rebooked the same route within a short time window, and restricted their lounge access to the day of actual confirmed departure only. Number 2. The soccer match where players scored in their own net. In 1994, the Shell Caribbean Cup tournament organizers had a problem in the knockout soccer tournaments. Games that ended in draws after 90 minutes required extra time, and extra time was exhausting and often produced no goals. So the organizers invented the golden goal, that any goal scored during extra time will count as 2, and the game would stop immediately. The logic was simple. Teams would have a powerful incentive to attack in extra time because scoring would immediately give them a 2-goal advantage. The boring defensive extra time that everyone hated would be replaced by open, committed attacking play, and the game would be exciting. You see, the Shell Caribbean Cup used a points-based group format where teams needed to accumulate enough points to advance, and the points were determined not just by whether you won or lost, but by how many goals you won by. On that particular day, Barbados needed a 2-goal victory over Grenada to advance on goal difference in the Cup qualifiers. They were already ahead 2-0 until Grenada scored in the 83rd minute, making it 2-1, and leaving Barbados short of the required margin with little time left.
Whoa.
And that is when one of Barbados' players did the math. If they forced a draw deliberately by scoring in their own goal, they would create a chance in the extra time if they scored first where a golden goal would count double, effectively giving them a 2-goal margin needed. At the 87th minute, Barbados defender deliberately scored an own goal to tie 2-2, forcing extra time. And that is when chaos ensued. The Barbados players had to form 2 separate defensive lines, one in their own net and the other in the opponent's net. The opponents were attempting to score anywhere to force a 2-3 loss so that Barbados doesn't qualify. But Barbados held firm, and their golden goal sealed the 4-2 official result in the extra time. After the 1994 Shell Caribbean Cup, the golden goal was removed from tournament regulations entirely. Number 3. The airline miles community that scammed the government. In 2005, the U.S. Mint launched a program to encourage circulation of the new presidential dollar coins. At the time, people largely preferred paper money and would continue using it regardless of what the government minted. To encourage uptake, the Mint introduced a direct ship program where you could order the coins in bulk directly from the Mint's website with free shipping to your address. And this is the crazy part. They accepted credit card payments. What the Mint's planners didn't model was a world in which the coins themselves were irrelevant to the buyers. Almost immediately, people in the airline miles community spotted the loophole. A dense, highly analytical subculture of people on forums like Flyer Talk, who had spent years studying credit card reward programs and airline loyalty systems. Most credit cards awarded points or miles for every dollar spent on purchases, and a miles-focused credit card awarded 1 mile per dollar spent. The dollar coins from the Mint cost $1 per dollar, and credit card miles redeemed for flights were worth approximately 1.5 to 2 cents each through most airline programs. That meant that for every dollar you spent on coins, you received a mile worth of 1.5 to 2 cents, giving you a return of 1.5 to 2% on a transaction that cost you nothing because you could take the coins directly to your bank, deposit them at face value, and pay off your credit card statement in full. People were ordering up to $10,000 worth of coins at a time, accumulating hundreds of thousands of miles enough for first-class international flights, at the cost of carrying coin boxes to the bank. In 2011, the Government Accountability Office flagged the behavior after noticing that the Federal Reserve had received an anomalously large volume of dollar coin deposits from the same small population of zip codes. By that point, the miles community had collectively extracted somewhere in the range of hundreds of millions of airline miles from the program. Number 4. The Hoover Free Flights disaster. In 1992, Meta Corporation, the American company that owned the Hoover brand in Europe, had a problem. They had a warehouse full of vacuum cleaners that nobody wanted to buy. So the marketing came up with an idea. Buy a Hoover product worth at least 100 pounds and receive 2 free return flights to Europe, and it became an instant success. To capitalize on this, the team jumped on the opportunity to clear up the warehouse by expanding it to a Hoover worth at least 100 pounds, receive 2 free return flights to the United States. And that was a terrible idea. You see, the promotion had been designed with the assumption that people would buy the vacuum cleaners because they wanted them, and collect the flights as a pleasant bonus. So people did the math. 2 return flights to the United States, valued at roughly 600 pounds on the open market at the time, would cost you 100 pounds if you bought a vacuum cleaner. A ton of people flooded appliance stores to purchase vacuum cleaners with the explicit intention of claiming the flights, and some not even taking them home. The marketing team watched the claims come in with the specific horror of a company that has discovered it is legally obligated to honor a commitment it cannot afford. They received over 600,000 applications, and the costs of honoring the promotion dwarfed the revenue generated by an extraordinary margin, with some estimates placing the total liability at over 50 million pounds. To counter this, the company introduced bureaucratic complications by adding handling fees and refusing some applications on technical grounds. But some customers didn't let them get away with it. 3 customers sued Hoover for refusing to honor their flight, won their case in court, and received damages on top of the flights. The entire episode became a case study in promotional design taught in business schools for years afterward. Number 5. The Starbucks Gold status for $30. Before 2016, Starbucks had a loyalty program built on a particular theory of human behavior. That if you reward people for coming back, give them a visible tier of status to work toward, they will spend more money chasing that status than the rewards will ever cost you to deliver. And as you have guessed it, they underestimated people. You see, Starbucks Gold cards had a specific gravity in the coffee world. They signaled status to fellow customers in line, and having one unlocked free refills, priority service, and birthday rewards. To reach Gold status, you needed 30 stars. The system was built on a transaction model. You earned 1 star for every purchase, regardless of how much money that purchase represented. Buy a $7 seasonal latte, earn 1 star. Buy a single $1 item from the food case, still gets you 1 star. The program was designed to reward frequency, not spend. Loyal customers immediately noticed the cracks in the details and did the math. 30 stars required 30 transactions, and 30 transactions only needed 30 reloads of any amount. Customers poured into all Starbucks locations, standing at the register, performing what could be described as a ritual. They would hand over $1, accept the star, step aside, and queue again at the back of the line over and over. The hack grew large enough that Starbucks' internal data couldn't handle it. The number of single-dollar card transactions was statistically impossible to explain, and the Gold status conversion rate had ballooned in a way that the company started foreseeing losses. To stop this, Starbucks did a complete overhaul of the system. They scrapped the transaction-based models entirely, making it that the dollar amount you spent to determine the stars you received, meaning a $1 reload got you exactly 2 stars, and a $20 order now got you 40. The reward became proportional to the money, not the action.
Hey, how's it going? Hello.
Here's the secret recipe that Chinese restaurants use
Uh-huh.
to make the sauce for sweet and sour chicken. To a
Uh-huh.
saute pan or a hot wok, add 1 cup of orange juice. Add a half a cup of sugar, half a cup of water, 3 tablespoons of white vinegar,
And ketchup.
1/4 cup of pineapple
Oh,
juice,
wow. This guy's really going.
and a teaspoon of
Oh, wow.
red food
No, bullshit. That's not what he's doing. That's not right. These ketchup and lemon and fucking vinegar. Maybe some pineapple juice. I don't know about that part.
So I've done the blackout, I've done the whiteout, but now I want to take it a step further.
The
What I've
fuck?
got here is a pigment that actually emits light. Referencing back to the blackout Air Force Ones, they absorb light. So technically, these ones that I'm making here are going to be the opposite to the blackouts. So make sure that you stay to the end because I personally could not believe my eyes. Anyway, what I'm doing here is I'm mixing the pigment into white paint. And to start, I went with a 1:1 ratio, and then I also went in with some thinner so that I could spray it in my airbrush. Once I had done that, I could then go ahead and prep the shoe for its makeover. First things first, remove the laces. Then I made sure to remove as much of that factory finish as I could with acetone. When I've done that, I could go ahead and start my airbrushing. And guess what, guys? I actually acquired some masks, so I will not be breathing in any paint any longer. I do also have this spray booth that I airbrush in, but yeah, I feel like the mask is an added precaution. So my plan with this was to put as many layers onto the shoe as possible so that the glow was as intense as possible. Because the last thing that I wanted was a underwhelming reveal.
Oh, it's not gonna work very good. I had glow in the dark shoes that I made once. This shit, the pigment she's using, is gonna die on her real quick. She's gonna end up with like off yellow shoes.
All I had to do was lace them up and show you guys what they look like. So before I even stepped foot outside, this is what they look like. I was so shocked.
Holy
I
cow.
was doing it in my studio. I have loads of lights on so you can't see very well. But that honestly turned out better than I expected, to be honest. So when I took them outside in the sun, there's definitely a difference.
Yeah, there we go.
Not as much as...
No, it's ugly in person.
So I went back into my studio, closed all the blinds, turned off all the lights, and I put them in my UV machine. Basically,
Hey,
what this is going to do is
that's a bed bug tent.
so that they glow like very bright. And as you can see, this definitely did charge them up. And I forgot to mention that the glow can be intensified by heat as well as light.
Oh my god, what are you doing?
With the lighter, but then when I used the heat gun on them, it was like, honestly, the camera doesn't even pick up how bright they are. I am so happy with how these have turned out. If you guys enjoyed this video, let me know.
That you can see that they're glowing green at all is crazy.
Else with this, let me know. You know I love trying your guys' suggestions.
Should I call these fucking the dumbest shoes I ever built?
Your fucking haters is going live sporadically. You know, like, I'm not about the hate, bro. I'm not.
For fuck's sake.
Have you ever thought, maybe I want to get an arcade machine for my house? I could get one for cheap and fix it up. A driving game would be great. Well, I have quite a few times.
I have too.
I've got quite a bit of experience hoarding arcade machines machines selling arcade machines. And from my experience, it's never that easy. This video is going to be going through this particular machine, which I bought untested, but not working.
I want to spread. Oh, it's been fucking fixed. Yeah.
Right now, an investigation is underway in New Mexico at the sprawling property once owned by Jeffrey Epstein. On Monday, the state conducted its first.
Really?
Right now, an investigation is underway in New Mexico at the sprawling property once owned by Jeffrey Epstein. On Monday, the state conducted its first search of the Zorro Ranch, where Epstein is.
Oh, looking for those two people.
It comes after New Mexico lawmakers last month created a bipartisan commission to.
Is your tummy feeling better now?
And joining me now is the lawmaker who co-led the passage of the Epstein Truth Commission, New Mexico State Representative Andrea Romero. Andrea, welcome. Let's talk about Monday's search. You called it the search of this 7,600-acre property, a massive development toward uncovering Epstein's crimes. What can you tell us about any evidence seized?
Nothing.
How this investigation will proceed?
Oh, that poor little guy.
Might expect a report.
So it's the first of its kind that we know about an investigation that's happened on the ranch. It's massive because it's the first time law enforcement has gone to this place to investigate these crimes. What we know is that
What a beautiful house.
one day, and it wasn't just in one space. This land spans very broadly. We're talking about a 30,000 square foot area of just the ranch home alone. And then we're thinking beyond that.
Wow, that's good.
We're talking about public lands, private lands, and so
What a fucking beautiful chunk of land. Holy.
nevertheless, we know it took multiple days. I don't know if it's actually ended yet. Just Thursday, I had a journalist say they had been there, saying the Department of Justice was
Man, I wish I was a huge piece of shit.
gates, and so we will learn from them about what happened. The Truth Commission has a relationship with our Department of Justice to understand what they find.
Imagine falling from that to being murdered in an isolation jail cell in New York City. Fuck, man. What a fucking waste of a life. Fucking guy's an idiot.
When we heard that understanding and got that message that the Department of Justice had released just weeks ago, that is when our New Mexico Department of Justice sprung into action to create this criminal investigation 3 days after our commission was launched. We did not know the timing of this was going to be simultaneous with the work of our commission, but now we have multiple agencies working in tandem to ensure that we know what went on there.
Bodies of who is it alleged would be there?
Bodies of girls who were strangulated during fetish sex. This was
Strangulated.
to the FBI in 2019 that a then radio host here in New Mexico had received from an anonymous person. It's redacted in the files. We understand that that person may have been a worker at the ranch at the time that tipped off this radio host to then forward that to the FBI to say,
Was the radio host Alex Jones?
this was in 2019. This was never investigated. This never transpired. And in fact, when the New Mexico Department of Justice Attorney General wanted to investigate, the federal government said stand down. So we don't know why that decision was made. Here we are 7 years later. It's horrifying to think that that occurred.
Naps can be good like that. Little quick reset.
But we certainly want to know.
I'll bet. So this is a property, again, Jeffrey Epstein going on 7 years now, being dead. The property has
Fuck.
passed hands, correct? And
7 years later, they're still fucking digging through his garbage.
something will be found, notwithstanding
How, like, fuck off, dude.
to see if these allegations.
How do I get away with a crime for 7 years after my death like this?
Young girls being buried on the property are true.
What? No. Did we search his stuff while he was alive and he was in jail? Nah. For what?
Hopefully, we do have the full participation of the current owners to be through the full force of law to get to that point. Again, destruction.
What a fucking beautiful house.
Exchanged hands. The Attorney General in 2019 said, "Seize this property, federal government. This should not be able to exchange hands. This property should be a property
Man.
of government to ensure that we know what happened here and that we can run a full-scale investigation." That never happened.
Well, because it looks like a fucking cult compound.
Pieces as a state, trying to figure out why this all transpired the way it had at the federal level. We have taken ownership over this case as a state, and now are picking up the pieces from what's been left behind.
I honestly still, what I heard he was doing is the only thing that makes sense for why anybody protected him.
Shifted what accounts witnesses or victims have accounted for. We're still trying to understand that today.
New Mexico State Representative Andrea Romero, when you find anything out, please come back and let us know what that is. Thank you.
That's wild. No, I don't think so. What?
What would you do if the government passed a law that said police could show up at your front door and walk into your house just to check on how you're storing your guns?
In America?
No warrant, no crime, just an inspection because you own a firearm. That
No.
sounds insane, except that's exactly what a bill introduced in Minnesota is proposing.
That's insane.
Before you think I'm exaggerating, listen to how the chairman of the Minnesota Gun Owners Caucus describes the bill.
And this morning we had a new
Fuck Minnesota, idiots.
wild story out of Los Angeles, California, in the United States.
What would you do if the government passed a law that said police could show...
So all I wanted to see was a Tron bike.
Holy cow, that is ginormous.
Just show it,
I've
you.
been trying to get my hands on a Tron bike since the beginning of time. And I found one at a museum and somehow...
Spirit.
Oh, cool.
And those are nearest and dearest to my heart.
So what, this is an SNS one? 2008. Yeah. Oh, really?
I can't remember what they call these. The spokeless or hubless wheels.
This is the salt shaker.
This year, and they showed 2025 Neutron.
Sick.
So this is, okay, this is not called the Tron bike. It's called
Sick.
the Neutron. But it was made for the movie Tron. It was an idea off of the movie. Okay. This was 2017.
Oh, it was created.
If they're producing these still, you can barely see the rear tire on there. So there's not much lean.
I've got a Tron bike in GTA.
About this wide. It's not actually
Exhaust to exactly how it works.
that wide. It's about right here. But still,
A bunch of glowing lights and shit on it on a regular bike.
that's a ginormous front tire. Steamroller, pretty much. It's probably like a 280 in there.
Wow,
Yeah, 280.
dude, is that ever a big fucking tire?
Humongous tire. And the power, there's a main power switch in here. Childproof it.
Is it front wheel drive or what is the deal?
You're turning the power on with this on the other side. How fast can this bike go? To me, it's like an extreme golf cart. I don't know if I'd go.
It's like an extreme golf cart.
There's your key there to power it up.
How fast can I go on it?
No rear brakes. Oh, is this front or rear brake? Front. Yeah. You gotta
I wouldn't worry about it.
20% brake. Let's grab a helmet, grab a jacket. We're gonna ride a Tron bike. Where's that tank at?
Man, that would be weird to ride.
You hear that noise? So I'm used to riding weird, strange, hard to ride motorcycles, but I usually own them. The issue with this bike is that
Scrapes the ground.
it goes so low, like
It scratches against the ground, right?
that when I turn too much, I'm scraping.
Yeah.
And I don't want to scrape the body. I want to take really good care of this thing. I don't want to mess it up.
So all you do is drive straight?
Really, really hard to ride. what it feels like when you drive the bat bike.
Woo-wee.
Now we're going.
Yeah, if you're going straight down the road, it'd be alright.
How fast we going? 80, 90?
And his imagination is right.
This is not uncomfortable.
Like doing a push-up.
Charlie horse.
Oh. Oh.
So they made 2 models, and then 3 versions of each model.
The leg cramp would be terrible.
The base model starts at $55,000, and pretty much it's just a moving display. It's a cool looking.
Okay, can you get to the next one?
Range. It actually goes kind of fast. DOT approved functional motorcycle, and the newest model comes in full fairing and half fairing. Remember the movie Tron? That's the Tron bike.
What it tops up to?
Maybe 20.
And you got too much going on. It's nice, it's neat though.
Pretty cool, right? Yeah, take a photo. You wanna buy it? It's for sale. I'm selling it. Cash though.
$1 million or what?
If there is one family whose name is synonymous with wealth
Nah.
and power, it's the Roth.
Can't do it. What?
How about an older and more unusual speed loader?
Is it a keychain?
We'll borrow a K-frame that, which at some point must have had taller grips on it. This is our today anyway. This is that is Revolver Cartridge Clip Corp of New York, and this guy was patented by Herman.
Revolver Cartridge Clip Corp?
34, and it was featured in, I believe, a Scientific American article slash probably ad of some sort in the mid-30s. This is an unusual speed loader. Just from the side profile, you can tell we
Yeah, why is it all
style scene of our 6
whatever you call that?
And then, if you look in the back, we have a coil spring
Staggered.
that's tabbed out into the sides of the back, which means we're able to do a cool magic trick. We can do this. Now, these were made in fairly large numbers in the sense that they turn up from time to time in piles of antiques. And I've seen a lot of people confused by this flexible trick because with a minute you let go, they snap back. There's no locking mechanism. It's just like that when under tension, and then boom, back to a circle. Wide open, and ready to rock and roll.
Bullets flying everywhere.
They were supposed to go up against your body in a holster on your belt, a very compact one.
And they pull it out.
Cover this portion and leave just the handle sticking out for you to grab.
And then snap.
At which point it would become correctly aligned to go into your firearm. This solves the problem of the Beyond Speed Strip versus say the HKS.
I don't know
You
what
get
that
a
is.
round loader and a flat storage option all in one. Now to use here, we just slide her on into our various chambers of our cylinder, and then we're going to yank.
Why is it staggered though?
Which is going to favor our clips that I'll show you in a moment. This takes
So it catches on one on the way in? That must be it. So you can do it faster.
required a bit of leverage. Now that the face is exposed, we can see a series of screwed-in metal springs, each one designed to retain a cartridge.
A fake bullet.
Although, let me tell you, that is exactly the wrong way to load it. The other side, in order to fill up all the seats.
That's why.
I feel this has solved the conundrum of flat versus round very, very well, and yet everyone seems to have forgotten about it. But what do you guys think?
It's kind of cool.
Interested in a modern 357 version of the Revolver Cartridge Clip Corp?
The only revolver I ever shot. You'd never ever need 6 fucking bullets. You ever shoot a 44 mag? Boots?
I think it's more to work, John. Yeah, that'll be good.
What?
what's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Black and Red Builds channel. Good to have you here. Today I got a new build to do, and this is crazy. I've been waiting on this for several months. Finally came in yesterday. We've got the Wonderland Amusement Alice Goes to Wonderland pinball machine, and this comes completely, well, practically completely unassembled. So you have to build it, put it together, you gotta build the cabinet, build the back box. The play field is built, you just gotta put the toys on it, and yeah, it is a real in-home pinball machine. It's 80% the size of a real pinball machine, and yeah.
That sounds pretty weak. Oh, sick, buddy. Gun, I got ya. Saying bundle, I was right away. I was on the Barbie accessories. I don't know. It's like, what is this? A hairstyle? I don't know. Right? Definitely does not. I saw one of these.
Hello again, everybody. It's Flatboy's Ghost. I'm going to share with you something I've had ongoing for a little bit. I've been talking to AR American and Wild Snapper.
If that's a 44 mag, I shot one of these things once. The most fucking terrifying gun I ever shot in my life. Dude, it was shaped just like this. Fucking, what a stupid gun. Yeah, so it had these ivory grips on it. It was masted on ivory.
Hi, I'm Mike Bellevue, and I get a lot of questions about the pistol grips that show up in some...
Shot the fucking thing, I just fucking put a dent in my forehead. Only gun I ever shot that kicked back all the way to, like, I touched my nose. Yes.
You see them on the shelves at convenience stores, gas stations, and smoke shops. Large, colorful tanks of nitrous oxide, often in fruity flavors.
Good.
But now,
Fruity fucking flavored air.
stepped in, forcing retailers to stop selling the potentially dangerous drug.
So Galaxy Gas, Whippets, inhalants like that.
Sniper was really
Oh,
excited
yeah.
to present me something that he thought I needed.
Senator Drew Hansen,
I bet.
introduced the ban, sounded the alarm after a spike in dangerous cases, including
I'll tell you, if I had a woman that would let me buy her guns,
And killing kids is so accessible.
she would have a huge fucking arsenal.
as a party drug by inhaling cartridges
Oh.
So, it was a whipped
Ha
cream
ha ha
dispenser
ha
thing.
ha ha ha. Do you need some cartridges?
and the consequences of misuse.
This is the biggest health epidemic, I think, that people don't even know about yet.
Washington
What? Cause so you can make your own whipped cream? Huh?
legitimate use, such as medical, dental,
Now I need to figure out how to use the thing.
Dude, it's easy. You put whipping cream, your just whatever ingredients you want, like vanilla and cream and whatever in there, and then you just go and you blast a little charger through it, and it's just like a soda stream. If it's the same, if it's one of the can ones. Like what's this thing? What's the brand name on this thing? Is it one of these things? Like this? It's gotta be, right?
Here's a quick demonstration of how you use one of these awesome Izzy
Yeah.
I mean, I make it usually in a bowl.
Yeah, apparently it's super easy. I've never seen how to do it either. All I know how to do is use this thing to get high.
Yeah.
When they legalized weed here, they tried to sell me one of these at the fucking pot store. I was like, man, what? It's like, no, I don't need to get high off sucking nitrous, thanks.
Exclamation mark
Steel
high
box
stop.
pretty easy too.
Ahoy. Captain
Half a
Botrix
liter.
is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type. Heist. Amount. To join.
If I was like a caterer, I can see this, or like a cake boss guy. What else are you gonna do with it? I'm gonna make nitro Pepsi. Nitro Pepsi. This guy in the hallway out here, I'm gonna fucking go out there and slap him. Slamming the fucking door every fucking 10 minutes. Go fucking smoke crack somewhere else, bro. Just like a pellet gun.
Did was release the gas into the canister. Now we're gonna shake it 6 times or so, maybe a few.
6 times?
A crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Blackheart Island. Results: Botrix 1,999,999,899.
Excuse me. Wow.
Pretty cool. Keep it in the refrigerator for up to a week, I'd say, and you have whipped cream or whatever else, whenever you need it.
It's like a little whipped cream can, but a big one. Okay.
Cool.
Have you ever seen Nitro Pepsi? I'm asked a million times, but have you ever tried it? No, obviously not. This guy's gonna do it in a whipped cream thing? Sick.
You have to pour it immediately after cracking.
So, this makes it, I don't know if you like cola, but I heard Nitro,
Alright, so we have our infamous Pepsi Nitro, and we're going to try what this guy says, because I think he might be right.
I had to drink mine right away.
Chill the can, pour hard, admire and enjoy. I have chilled the can already. Crack it open and instantly
It's
I
so
didn't
good, it
think I
tastes
had
like ice
tried
cream.
that Pepsi.
The nitrogen makes it so silky and like soft. It's weird as hell.
I guess we try it before it ruins my keyboard.
It takes all the carbon taste out.
Oh my god, this, I don't care what anybody says.
Damn right, buddy.
Is the best Pepsi product ever.
Yep.
You have to pour it immediately after cracking.
Yep. It's honest to God, I'd make my own Coca-Cola this way, but the nitrogen bubbles come out so fast. Yeah, you have to.
He poured it so aggressively.
It's, well, because you have to. I don't know why you have to, but it goes flat fast. I don't know.
Do they make it still?
But I bet you could make it.
Okay, see if I can do that.
Little Miss Soda Stream.
Okay, it's got one of those nitrogen capsules like Guinness has. So it's always on.
Oh, I never noticed a nitrogen capsule in there. So good.
Very,
And it is similar to a Guinness,
okay.
You gotta drink it faster than that, buddy.
That's really good.
Dude, is it ever so good? I have yet to see anybody be like, "Oh, this is gross." It's delicious, man. So stupidly delicious. I feel like they have to still have it around. And like if you could still find a jar of it, like a bottle of it, the nitrogen capsule should still be intact. He looks like is he making it a whip thing? A whipper? He is. Yes. Yes. Yeah, those bubbles will disappear in a second. Oh, it's flat. Gross. That's too bad. How long ago? 3 years ago? Yep.
And that's the main complaint, is that it tastes like flat Pepsi. So today, I'm going to show you how to pour it correctly to enjoy
If you leave it in a can, you drink it way too slow too.
Now, Pepsi will tell you to open the can and pour it directly and hard upside down. And while that does work, I've had varying results from that. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. It's very inconsistent, and I think that my method personally produces a more frothy end. So
Putting it in the fridge for 2 days is probably not good.
What I like to do is, of course, get my frosty glass. I'll hold the can at a 90-degree angle. This is very unorthodox.
Frosty glass is a good thing too. So, I'll tell you real quick. I used to call Coca-Cola and Pepsi fairly regularly. I was fine-tuning my my cola experience. What they told me was that to preserve the amount of carbonation or the number of bubbles or whatever in your drink, you want to pour it into a vessel that is within 5 degrees of the temperature that the drink is. So like if you take it out of your fridge, you want to pour it into a cup that came out of your fridge, or else the bubbles get dislodged too easily, too quickly. Oh, that is so
They
brutal.
phased out Nitro Pepsi early 2025.
So you're one of the only people that's gonna get to ever try one, maybe. So if you can get syrup. All that sound that you hear going away too, all the that's his bubbles popping. He's just wasting taste. The best part of this Nitro Pepsi is the nitrogen. I honestly don't even like Pepsi. This stuff, those bubbles taste like ice cream. Nitro beer would be crazy good. Maybe. Yeah, it did. It looked like the way that if you ever seen a Guinness poured, how it like falls in there. This stuff kind of looks like that somehow. I wish I would have got a second one. I had a vanilla one and a normal one. Why didn't Coke try it? So weird. If you did a taste test with Nitro Pepsi and regular Coke, oh, it would blow the fuck out of regular Coke by anybody.
Well, that's interesting.
It really, I'm sorry that they don't still have it around. Was that a tiny Scotch tape? I've been chewing on this fucking angry thought in the back of my head for the last couple days. I'm so fucking mad about how selfish his fucking mom is. Tiger used to really love like brand logos and shit like that. He was totally into them because it was one of the first things he learned how to memorize, right? And he like knew that it meant something, and it was how he used to try to communicate, right? And so me and him used to, I used to find like, he'd try to go find logos that we hadn't seen yet, and would be like, "Hey Dad, look this up," and I'd look it up for him, and he'd help me find the exact one that he was looking for, and we'd print them up and color them and whatever. She stole his printer.
And a Slurpee. You guys said I found something actually rare. Well, let's open up the other one I have. First up, dude, this is why I love these boxes, because how do they make something like this? A miniature Scotch tape roller in the box. You can even read the back of it. Next up, what is that? A miniature bottle of Banana Boat Kids.
Oh my god, is that ever cool?
What is that? Just like the other one I got before this, I have no idea what this kind of candy is. Let me know in the comments if you've ever tried it. Oh my gosh.
Number 2.
Big. I'm gonna leave that for the end. Next one. So just like before, I got Minute Maid in a can. I got Minute Maid in a jug.
Well, he still didn't have a fucking computer. Just to interrupt.
Dude, this was like the same versions but different than the last one.
I think. I don't know.
I love Lil Minis.
Me too. Oh my god. Ah! It looked like a dried soup almost. Man.
Exclamation mark high stall.
That's why I was so excited about my mini pops
Captain
that I got.
Botrix is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type heist amount to join.
Around this time last year, we were telling you almost nightly about Elon Musk's Department of Government Efficiency canceling projects across Colorado and the funding for them. A lot of organizations were shocked.
AI made the decision to cut federal funding? What?
Documents show a lot of those decisions were made by artificial intelligence.
What? Hey, let's not put AI in charge of things, people.
They told you about a decision and thought, man, whose idea was that?
Welcome back, Mr. Kavanaugh.
It was these so-called Doge Bros and Elon Musk's Department of Government Efficiency.
And they just fucking relied on AI to do it? What? How did gold chain pay for that guy's whole band? Get out of here.
Results. Botrix, 1,999,999,899. Ho ho. Botrix made it back from Blackheart Island with a handful of plunder and a tale of plenty. A crew
What
of
is
pirates
this?
and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Blackheart Island.
Aww. I used to draw shit like this when I was a kid. Just imagine machines that did different shit and draw them up and shit. I love that. Disney used to do that with a whole boy. I'm sure you know.
When Sony released the PlayStation, the first commercially successful game console to use the compact disc as its storage medium, they had a problem on their hands. Using a CD gave them all sorts of advantages.
Yeah, we let everybody make them. Have you ever seen this stuff?
You guys know I collect the craziest things. I just got a package full of insane
Vivinite, I think they call it.
forms on bodies, and another a fossilized turd from millions of years ago. I got all this from Pierce Fossils. You guys might
So this stuff only forms on dead humans. I think on dead humans.
So you know how tree sap over millions of years hardens and fossilizes into amber? Well, imagine that happening on top of tree bark. This
I don't know about that.
fossilized amber.
I've seen lots of that.
Fossilized wood. There's also an ant
I don't think so.
Oh man, it looks. Wait till you see this thing. That's poop. Don't care about that. Show the Vivianite. Look at it. It's so evil looking.
And that's not even close to how much stuff I got from her. I got a massive shark's tooth and something you wouldn't believe. 100,000 likes, and I'll show you the rest. You guys know
Green blue crystal that forms on dead bodies. Yeah, I don't know. It's really pretty. At least in the right thickness. Well, it must be really rare for there not to be very much of it.
Mike wants to know, what are your thoughts if you're still calling it out?
Wow.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, it looks like Emerald City stuff.
So they got it off of a dead body.
Yeah. Like, have you ever seen anything that absolutely beautiful? It's probably embedded in a bone or some calcium or something. There's even little baby ones. I think it's really pretty. To me, it looks like that, the Emerald City stuff, emeralds, but not emeralds.
It is. The color.
Wild, hey? And anabergite, and purple earthite. I don't know. Yeah, green and purple mixed together. It's so neat. But we gotta kill people to get it. A lot of people. Probably all the people. Oh, wow, dude. It glows, too? Oh, no, it just grows on dead bodies. Man. Well, it looks kind of cool in bones, but... Woo! I'm sure there's a way to grow it other than that. Like, we grow everything else. I thought I've seen it. Yeah, like this blue-green one here. That's the color I remember it being. God, is that ever neat? Let's go bury somebody. Well, that's me signing up to be an AI. Did I tell you? I'm signing up to do human required tasks to help AIs out in case they need to get past being a human. I'm guessing this is gonna be like filling out captions or something stupid. But if AI happens to need me to, like, I don't know, walk into a dealership and pick up a car, I can do it.
How do you know which person
really,
would create the better color?
I guess we're gonna have to experiment.
Exclamation mark high stall. Ahoy. Captain Bot Riggs is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type. Heist. Amount. To join. Really?
Are we really gonna have to experiment? Yes. Yeah.
Hates Crystal Farm.
Yes, ma'am.
Free money. What is that? A little tiny brick house? Part of a chimney? That looks gross, whatever's going on there.
Blackheart
Maybe.
Island has taken another soul. Thought Rix was sent straight to Davy Jones's locker.
How to cook
A
rice
crew
in the
of
thermos,
pirates
come
and
on.
raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they
That's
disembark
right.
for Blackheart Island. Morbid Lil Crystal Farm. Once you enter, you may never leave. Guess what happened
Checking your
yesterday,
potassium
guys?
levels on the way in. Holy crap, hey Latoya. I didn't.
Exclamation mark high stall. I am in the hospital, guys.
Oh, not again.
What's going on?
Yeah. Is this really a thing?
My feeding tube is leaking bubble boots.
Ah! Wait, no, you don't you say that. Why do you have a feeding? Why are you in the hospital now, though? Why did you go back into the hospital?
Oh no. My blood pressure is up 8. What is going to be done for you, Latoya? Did they let you know? I can't even imagine how poor Latoya is sat up and looking at a monitor or tablet while intubated. At Latoya 693W9X, do you know what's causing that? I didn't think she's intubated. Your blood pressure being up, I mean. Yes, hate. Feeding tube? At Bubble Boots 777, I think she would have to be to have a feed tube.
I hope.
Feeding tube is installed
Oh,
on
damn.
the belly area, I believe. Oh damn. I might be wrong. You could def be right. Yes, Bubble Boots.
That's wild. You mean you have... Ah, my God. That'd be alright. That'd be like magic. Except uncomfortable.
Commonly a PEG or G-tube, is a medical device surgically inserted through the abdomen to deliver nutrition, fluids, and medications directly to the stomach when oral intake is unsafe or insufficient.
Weird. So, the feeding tube that I saw was not so permanent and definitely not surgically installed. But I also think that it was there while the person was asleep. And once they were back awake, they took it out. But it was definitely inserted through the mouth, straight down into the tummy. Even the tube they put in me, I can't remember what that was for, but that really sucked
They
too.
also do them through the nose. I think I just read. That's how Lil One was in NICU.
Yeah. When I had my surgery, I'm pretty sure they put... Oh man, that was so uncomfortable. My voice was so fucked afterward. If you think it sounds bad when my throat's dry now, you should hear me when after surgery. I have to like yell and it comes out like a whisper. How's this turn into money? Music sucks.
Is she still here?
I think so. Are you still here, Latoya? I think it's crazy that you said really and she showed up like almost immediately. Danger Mike.
Latoya, hope you can get fixed up and get to go home.
Or I mean when you feel like getting better.
At Latoya 693W9X, get well soon. Yes, Bubble Boots. Exclamation mark high stall. Ahoy. Captain Botrix is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type heist amount to join.
I actually stumbled onto this while doing research on something completely unrelated. I was looking into off-grid water systems a few years back, fell down a rabbit hole, and ended up reading about a physicist. I actually stumbled onto this while doing research on something completely unrelated.
My spiciness was too
I will hate.
Too spicy for literally the only person that it really would matter about.
Every part is on Amazon or AliExpress. I'll tell you exactly what to buy, where to get it, and how to put it together. And I mean that literally.
Got worried I was mad.
A 12-year-old can
Like,
assemble
no,
this in
bud.
about 30 minutes. I called a friend that same evening I discovered it. We were both genuinely excited the way you get excited when something feels like it shouldn't be this simple.
Sunday now, hey?
Ho ho. Botrix made it back from Blackheart Island with a handful plunder and a tale of plenty.
Latoya,
Results.
if I'm
Botrix 1,009,999,999,899. A crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Blackheart Island.
Solar panels are useless. No batteries. Batteries die. No fuel, no combustion, no moving parts of any kind. Just two chunks of metal with a temperature difference between them.
I don't know what I was gonna say.
Difference has been generating electricity continuously for nearly 50 years. As of 2022, Voyager 1 and Voyager 2 are still transmitting data from beyond the edge of the solar system, powered by a principle that a German physicist figured out in 1821 that NASA turned into a working power system in the 1960s, and that you can replicate for about $15 from parts on Amazon right now.
Exclamation mark high stall.
So they just have to fix your. Do you? Okay, Latoya. This feeding tube thing is starting to be a problem here.
Voltage appears across the junction.
Are you messing with it?
No combustion, no moving parts. Just hot on one side, cold on the other, and electricity.
Or I mean, are they typically a huge problem?
Gap, the more electricity you get. That's it. CBEC published it. The science community understood it. For about 100 years, it sat on the shelf because cheap electricity from burning coal was easier. Then two things happened. The Soviets.
I'm not blaming you, by the way. I'm just saying, do you know why it keeps getting dislodged or whatever they call it? Misaligned?
Set it, leave it, come back in a decade. Over 1,000 of them were deployed by the late 1980s.
It's got to be like a port thing, right?
Spacecraft going where the sun is too far away for solar panels. Voyager 1 and 2 each carried 3 of these generators.
Just like hook you up with a port and then you plug it in there. And
they're still running at around 220 watts each. Zero moving parts, zero maintenance. Temperature difference, the same physics. 200 years old, still powering spacecraft right now. So why don't you know about it? Because in the 20th century, utility companies built a grid. The grid was convenient, and cheap electricity made personal power generation feel unnecessary. The thermoelectric effect got kept alive in NASA programs and military applications. But it never made it to your hardware store. Not because it doesn't.
I'm curious, how long have you had the feeding tube, Latoya? If you don't mind my asking.
You're already producing, completely wasted. The utility company charges the average American household about 16 cents per kilowatt hour, according to the U.S. Energy Information Administration. The actual cost to generate that power is a fraction of that number. That gap funds at infrastructure you don't own, and an industry with no incentive to tell you any of this. Now here's the build. The component is called a TEG module, thermoelectric generator. The most common one for DIY use is the TEC 1-12706. About $8 an
oh, this battery's getting close to dying again.
It's a small ceramic and metal tile, roughly the size of a large postage stamp, about as thick as 4 credit cards stacked together. Inside are 127 pairs of semiconductor elements. Bismuth telluride, the same material family CBEC was experimenting with. Hot side on the bottom, cold side on top. Temperature difference makes electricity. At a temperature difference of around 60 degrees Celsius between the two faces, which a wood stove surface achieves easily, the module is about 3 volts. That's not quite enough to charge a so you add voltage booster, 5 steps it up to a clean 5 volt USB output.
Holy.
Booster, plug your phone into the booster. You're now charging your phone from firewood. Total cost, $15. The stove.
That felt awesome.
You were already wasting every bit of that heat. Here's how to get the most out of it. Place the TEG module flat on the stove surface with a thin layer of thermal paste between them, the same stuff used between a computer processor and its cooler, to maximize heat transfer. On the top of the module, attach a small aluminum heat sink to keep that surface as cool as possible. The bigger the gap between the two sides, the more voltage you generate. A light breeze across the heat sink makes a real difference.
How's the rib pain? That cough reminded me.
Charge a phone faster and
It's alright.
LED light at the same time. Now, back to my friend. After we built the first one together, he went quiet for a few weeks. Then he sent me photos. He'd spent about $200 building a proper
Since December, Bubble Boots.
TEG tiles, a better booster circuit, a small sealed battery bank to store the output. He mounted the whole thing on the flue pipe of the wood stove in his off-grid cabin in the hills, where he spends most of his weekends between October and April. The system runs continuously anytime there's a fire going. It powers his LED lighting throughout the cabin, keeps his phone and radio fully charged, and trickle charges a battery bank he uses to run a small water pump.
It is painful, Bubble Boots.
The stove was already there. The firewood was already burning. He just stopped throwing the energy away. That cabin setup is one of the most...
Hold on. Your feeding tube is painful? That's not good. I'm glad you went in to get that checked out, because it should not hurt. They told me that medicine is supposed to be
Okay.
pretty painless these days.
Latoya, take care of yourself.
Replace your alternator, but it silently supplements your battery bank the entire time you're moving. No extra wiring, no panels to angle at the sun, nothing to maintain. Camping with a fire.
Is it the skin around it?
A single module and a voltage booster fits in a jacket pocket. Set it on the edge of your camp stove, prop the heatsink side up for airflow, and you have a fast charger running on whatever you're already cooking over. No battery backup, remember to charge when you leave.
I will bubble boots, yes. That's irritated? Or like pain inside?
TEG setup keeps radios, GPS units, and headlamps charged for the whole season without hauling batteries in or running a generator. Sailboats and small power boats. The TEG array near the diesel exhaust line generates supplemental power anytime the engine runs. Genuinely useful for keeping battery banks topped up on longer passages when solar input is limited by weather, season, or the angle of the rig's shadow across your
Okay.
And then there's the one that surprises everyone.
So what they're talking about here.
An active compost pile in full.
No, I am not happy with it, hate.
Oh. Are they going to, well, I mean, they're going to have to do something, right? Are you going to, you're not happy with the feeding tube in the first place? Well, probably not. But are you not happy with having gone that route?
My nurse pulled on it yesterday, hate.
Oh my god.
Make sure you tell them what you are feeling, I mean pain-wise. Exclamation mark high stall. Ouch.
Yeah, ouch is right. And those people are so ignorant when they
Ahoy.
do shit like
Captain Botrix is trying to get a
Holy
crew
fuck.
together for a treasure hunt. Type. Heist. Amount. To join. They gave me some pain medication, bubble boots.
Good. What kind of pain medication?
Are they taping it down properly? Or is an easy to
It
yank
must not
on?
be. Just thinking about the sensation of
A
that.
crew
freaks
of
me out.
pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Blackheart Island. Blackheart Island has taken another soul. Botrix was sent straight to Davy Jones's locker.
We had a client that came in one day. He had a what is it called? Colostomy
I know, bubble boots.
bag or whatever. It had a port in his tummy and shit, and it started. Well, it was leaking, but it was like, oh, and this homeless dude, right? That I don't even know why this poor guy was living on the street.
Hub's grandma had that.
Man, so terrible. So his shit got fucked up, and we
I am
like
going home
cleared
tomorrow,
out the
guys.
whole front of the shelter. There, like people were like, "Oh, I can't go anywhere near." I had to fucking. I went over and helped the guy. Called him an ambulance and shit. Because people were just like leaving him there. Like, oh, gross, that does not smell good, I'm not going over there. Right? And, like, holy shit, you guys. I couldn't imagine being in the poor guy's shoes. and trying to ask for help, and people just keep like abandoning you because they can't stand it.
That's a real temperature difference you can harvest. A module at the interface.
So like, I don't care if I puke on this guy, I'm gonna help him out.
Power a soil moisture sensor, a garden timer, a small light, off the biological heat provided by plant material. No burning, no fuel, no sunlight required.
That was definitely one of the worst experiences I ever volunteered to do, though.
None of this replaces your utility bill. One module,
Volunteered, I just went and did it.
what it does is make something clear that the energy industry has never had a reason to advertise.
So I mean, you can at least
Exclamation mark
know
high
that
stall.
there's somebody out there that's gonna help people.
Ahoy.
When
Captain
that's when
Botrix
things
is
go
trying to
really
get a crew
wrong and
together
bad
for a
and
treasure
whatever.
hunt. Type heist amount to join. It's bad.
Well, it's good that you're going home tomorrow. Are they gonna fix your tube? Hold up a minute. What do you mean you're going home tomorrow? Is that by choice, or is that by like they don't? I don't even know.
There's no pipe here, no well, no rain coming.
Free water.
Enough to let go of it. There's a temperature called the dew point. When air hits a surface that's at or below that temperature, the water vapor in it has nowhere to go but out.
Oh, get out of here, tiny stupid little toy helicopter.
No rain coming. Hasn't rained in 4 days. And yet, look at that. Water dripping into a trough, slow and steady.
Results. Botrix, 1,909,999,999,899. A crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Blackheart Island. Ho ho. Botrix made it back from Blackheart Island with a handful of plunder and a tale of plenty. This frappin' rooster won't shut it.
That's not good. Tell him he's not allowed to live where he is.
W9X, are you getting discharged or releasing yourself? Aries probably nice has talking smack too.
Good. I've got way too many fucking mics.
Back in 2017, I built a pop can sold.
No way.
Welcome back to Lab Coats.
From bug spray.
A few months ago, I randomly decided that I wanted to synthesize some Novocaine, which is an unregulated anesthetic that dentists use to numb your
Diethylamine is really important stuff.
I've obtained just about every ingredient.
Heavily regulated. Because you can make like every drug out of it.
Diethylamine, like most amines, is a volatile, flammable liquid that smells like a mix of ammonia, fish, and animal urine.
Ew.
And like its brother methylamine, which I covered previously, the stuff also has one or two questionable applications.
A couple.
It makes up the D in, well, something I won't say because the YouTube viewers are listening.
Oh yeah.
Let's just say it was fairly
LS.
popular in the 60s.
Woo wee.
Unlike that stuff, though, diethylamine is perfectly legal, safe, and is not itself psychoactive.
No, you just use diethylamine with a lysergic acid alkaloid, and it makes
This video is being made for scientific purposes and is purely educational. So
from bug spray, hey?
unless you understand the risks and have proper equipment. And with that, let's get into it. Now, in the past, my amine preparations have been a bit unacceptable. Yeah. So this time, rather than attempting to build a molecule up from scratch, I decided to simply
Latoya, are you letting yourself out of the hospital, or is the hospital letting you go? Did you get your tube fixed?
At a chemical level, the stuff is basically just diethylamine linked to metatomic acid. And thankfully, the bond that connects the acid can be broken under the right conditions. Conditions that can thankfully be met with a few simple Walmart chemicals. The four main
Oh dear Lord.
include a high boiling solvent, potassium or sodium hydroxide.
Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, there's easier ways to get that stuff. I still don't know what this guy's making. So, I hope Latoya's alright. Maybe she passed out. Oh yeah? That's actually not a very small bullet. What the hell? What? I don't like that. Ah.
I just built an AI device that can hear, think, talk, and it has full access to its own computer. Take that, Helen Keller. And the first thing that I did was tell it to turn $10 into as much money as possible. Not
Take that, Helen Keller.
all because the question I want to answer is, can AI agents actually make money on their own? Okay, so about 2 weeks ago, I saw this super genius Sebastian Vocal. I hope I
How?
said that right. Posted this project where he
How would they ever?
It's that time where we harvest tattoo pearls again.
Oh, out of the ink bottle.
So not only do people have old phones,
Okay, well, Latoya must be okay now. I guess.
Roku TVs, or Roku, however y'all want to pronounce it. Somebody asked me
I don't ever wait for the hospital to let me go.
tips about
Generally.
when your TV is like getting stuck on the screen, it's acting like it's slow, the voice control, all that stuff, everything kind of acting up. So I'm gonna show y'all something that I know a lot of y'all don't know about the second screen. I don't know the first screen.
Hopefully she's resting.
Y'all bring it in.
Yeah.
Before anybody said, I know Roku has 4 main remotes, y'all.
Oh my god. This shit. Why does every video gotta be like as I don't even know. As complicated as people can try to explain things. Oh, Nancy Guthrie's neighbor.
Yeah, who are you and where are you from? Who are you and where are you from? I live here. This is my street. What the hell are you doing? Well, then get the hell out of
Oh
here.
damn it, am I Karen?
Yeah, well, keep walking. You're filming. And you have no right to film me. You have no right to publish any of this. You get the hell out.
Man, I wish that's how it worked.
Vince sent me a link to this free energy generator video suggesting I should build one. And I'm like, that's all quackery. That generator is a motor powered by hidden wires. But then he pointed out he does show it running without the generator on it. So I had a closer look at the video.
Okay.
So the clip in question is this one here, where he starts the thing up by giving the flywheel a spin with his hands. And I figured, oh yeah, no problem. He's actually playing this video backwards, so the spinning up is actually slowing it down, and that's how it speeds up.
Oh, that's an interesting.
But it's more complicated than that, because if we move forward in the video, after it running for a bit, we actually see the thing coming to a stop again. So this can't all be just one playing backwards. Here he's slowing it down.
Oh my god.
Eventually comes to a stop. So clearly there must be a cut in there somewhere. Now the guy walks out of frame briefly during the video, and then he walks back in. So I figured that's where the cut must be. So I started having a closer look at that.
Clever.
I looked at the springs, the amplitude of vibration, and here it changed suddenly. So I started looking for a cut there. So I looked at it frame by frame, and on YouTube you can move
Oh my god.
frame at a time with this key and forward with this key. Very
What?
handy feature. And look.
Oh! Level up, boots. Sick. No more of this 2-3 second bullshit. Sick.
Looking at this crank here, well, advance one frame. You see it goes backwards this way.
We got new YouTube skills.
Going around, around, and around, and around. Just keep turning. And see what happened here? It moved this way instead of that way. So going back, see it's coming around
Oh, yeah.
like this. And suddenly jumps this way again, and then it continues on its way. And it's going at a different rate afterwards. It's actually going faster after the cuts than before. But at the time of this cut, which is between these two frames, the guy is still
Clever.
So I figured he must be using some split screen to cut that off. But then I found more cuts when the guy is totally within frame. So for instance, here the guy is standing around the machine and watch that flywheel. Watch.
Let's see what I'm watching here. Oh, it stops and goes the other way.
The strobe effect on there. See, it's kind of steady. And there, boom.
Yep.
It just changed suddenly in terms of speed. So clearly there was a cut, and the guy is totally within frame. So what's going on here? Of course, you could just say, well, the machine is just working really well and accelerated right there. Right?
What is this machine?
So it's supposed to be some kind of free energy machine. But it looks like it's a flywheel with a camshaft and a bunch of springs probably on it that are opposing it. I mean, you could use something like this to extract the stored energy that's in those springs from the time they were made. And use that and timing on the camshaft to decide when each spring would be pulling on it and getting the wheel to move. But there'd be no way to make it like free energy. It's supposed to be a free energy device.
So I figured he must have done some compositing, because if you watch when he's interacting with the machine, his hands never get in front of any part of the machine. Never.
Oh.
And you don't see any reflection of him on the wheel either.
He'll go behind it no problem, but never in front of it, hey? Oh, he does. He puts his hand on the wheel.
So that can't be composited. So there's got to be a switch between composited
Yeah.
and not composited somewhere.
Yeah.
And so I start looking for that.
Well, it could be anywhere.
Watch this trapezoid shape here. See how it suddenly changed?
Ah!
Now the shadows don't change at all. We go back here, we see the motion in there, and boom.
Yeah. Yeah, it changed for no reason. That's funny.
Walking around the machine, this stays that same color. So this is the composited part, and that's composited with the machine. You should have really composited that to be.
Yeah, he should have got rid of. He's lazy.
The other thing I've noticed is shaking. You see this edge shaking.
Oh!
We don't see this edge shaking back here.
Excellent point.
This edge is composite with him, and this edge is not. And also, we never see any reflections on the flywheel from his hands while he's walking around it.
You're right.
At the end, when he's walking past the machine, we do see that. Let's go back to the end. He comes back in. Notice here we see the edge shaking, so this is non-composited. He
Yeah.
comes back in. Did you see the reflection
Yeah.
there? There. You see the reflection? That never happens when he walked around the machine. So we're back to
Crazy.
It has to be because he's grabbing the springs
Yeah. That is so insane.
to slow down the machine. Although ironically,
So he's got the guy that made this video has at least 2 videos of the machine, one with it hooked up to wires and one where it's not. That's so lame.
Now, this is a yellow CYD, and I mean, everybody knows what these are because they're the pinnacle, they're the starting points. But when you're getting this stuff, I mean, you can get them pretty cheap, you can get them flash, and you can get some firmware, and you're going to have the ESP32 on here, so you are going to get that Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. Now, with the CYD...
This is a kid. What's wrong with me? Ah.
The new high-performance magnetic motor is unlike anything we have seen so far. Some of the most powerful and efficient motors come in a permanent magnet design. The magnet can be incorporated in either the rotor, the rotating part, or the stator, the stationary part. With a combination of electromagnetic coils and magnets, you create an interacting magnetic field and you get rotation.
Yeah. How would they do this with a sphere, though?
With neodymium probably being considered the most strongest type. The problem is that they are very supply chain restricted, and there's not a lot of flexibility on how you can actually build the motor. However, now there has been a really good innovation for electric motors, because now the magnet can be customized and basically 3D formed into a custom shape. This unlocks many possibilities, because now you can build the magnet part with different materials. There's even the possibility that you can build a near monolithic motor that is ultra powerful and light for aviation. So this is something called a polymagnet. And when you put it towards another polymagnet, you can do something like that. The magnets do not actually touch, and they kind of act like a tractor beam. This one actually twists. So you go like that, they'll go together. And basically how they work is that they have multiple north and south poles on the same face. And this is great and everything.
Hey, Boots.
It only worked at a small
Oh, I can't even ask.
It was very difficult to
I mean, I can.
this into something like a larger
If you're comfortable with answering. Or whatever. Did you go to, university or college or anything? I can't believe I never asked. I guess I was just so excited that you were smart. I didn't care. Haha. No?
Instead of cutting blocks of a magnetic material, it utilizes the process called PM wire to create magnets with a continuous changing magnetization direction. It works by filling thin wall tubes with permanent magnet alloy powders. It is compacted
It's mostly a waste of time. Unless you're like really into trying to learn what they're teaching, it's such a waste of time.
And this allows the material to be magnetized.
And worse, a waste of money too. When people are at their fucking.
These complex 3D patterns. And they use software to analyze equations to model the torque, power, and magnetic flux.
I think I told you my first wife went to school to be for 6 fucking years, to be a goddamn horse massage therapist. What a dork.
Normally this would take up to hundreds of magnets just to make this profile. And it basically works by focusing most of the magnetic flux on one.
She loved and owned horses though, so.
Is very useful in a lot of different things. And in fact, your fridge magnet is.
I have had one of those for Tiger.
When it comes to motors, this is a very good thing because
Yeah, she started well, so she went to school, got her degree and everything, got her business license, and then broke up with me. Didn't want to pay the rent that month, and just didn't kick in anymore. Went back to her parents' house. Yeah. I mean, I guess that's the agreement that we had or whatever. Not really. The idea was that I was going to put them through school and then they were going to let me go to fucking school and finish what I was doing. But, no. Kind of, yeah, I don't know.
Hey guys, Matt here.
It's kind of fucked up, right? Being stupid enough to do it a second time, it's my own fault.
Inside this box is a machine that claims to magically erase most door dings and car dents with no setup time, no.
Ty's mom went to school to be an esthetician. Woohoo! Yeah, a horse massager, and a makeup doer. I don't even know, buddy. I'm not sure either of those things is really qualified as a profession, but whatever, dude.
Alright guys, thank you to the economy.
There, my vape cracked out. Well, I'm proud of you for not choosing to tie up all your family's resources in a selfish endeavor that never fucking never pays off for anybody but you. Good job. That sounded almost facetious, but it totally wasn't. I'm actually like, that's cool as hell. Did I get yeah, not a horse one. I used to get massages all the time. I was like a practice horse. But she was only home like, I don't know. Smoked a lot of meth though. Dude, she used to... That lady, she'd like smoke some drugs with me or whatever and just pass right out like 10 minutes later. She used to be at one point she was a vegetarian, and then she lived with me for like a month, and she's like, holy fuck, you gotta make me a steak. She's telling me she hated me for making her become a fucking carnivore. I was like, whatever, dude. I didn't make you do nothing. You thought that meat smelled so good it was worth killing animals for. Don't get mad at me. Yeah, oh. When somebody that massages horses, your hands get fucking super tough, right? Ty's mom can't do shit massage. What is that thing? Oh, it's a steak or something. What? Was that always it must have been. I've been seeing a couple weird, like this. Was that always there? Or this? So that is a stuffed pita or stuffed flatbread, and then there's a stew. The second one there is a stew. Like, I'm sure some of these emojis never used to be here. I don't know if this one was always here. At least the peas look in order. Well, people with bunny ears? What is this? Dancing people wearing bunny ears. Persevere? I don't know if that's persevering.
Today I'm taking a look at this device, which is actually a chair. No, it's actually a chair, and even their package.
Oh, good.
It says this is a chair. This is the sit pack. And
What the hell did I just do?
Chair. Well, really, it's more of a one-legged stool, but we'll call it a chair because that's what they said it is. But let's see how.
Oh, I didn't know that was a thing.
Alright, let's jump right into it. First up, I paid $55 for this.
Colon and a little baby C. It's like a sad face.
Not terribly impressive. But the claims are that it can fold down to 2.75 by 6.75 inches. But it tells
It is neat.
way out to 34 inches. Has adjustable height, can help relieve back pain, leg pain for events, travel, long lines.
Deaf person.
Used on any surface,
Deciduous tree. Whatever. Why isn't it just a tree? There's no tree. What? Christmas tree. Deciduous tree. Deciduous tree. Whatever, dude. Desert island. Derelict house.
Keeps that seat in place, and then this sleeve goes up and twists to keep that in place. Then all I have to do is extend the entire thing, give it a twist, and there is a very faint line on here where you can see if you're actually properly lined up or not. At that point, all you have to do is sit on. Now they say in the instructions here, they only say to use.
It is a type of tree. It's a non-coniferous. Wait, let's see if conifer is in here. Nope. Coniferous tree, no.
Let's head outside. Alright, let's try it outside here. I got two different types of materials on the ground here. This is smoother, but
I know. I love the little dilapidated house.
see how quickly I can do this. Folding it out. Adjusting the sleeve, extending it. All the lines match up. I think we're ready to go. Is it gonna hold me? It seems to. Now I just feel like I'm leaning. I definitely don't feel like I'm sitting. I think this would be more of a stool. They call it a chair. We'll just go with it. But I think a stool is more accurate than a chair. And it's kind of a leaning stool, not even really a stool, because you're not supposed to put all your weight on it. Let me try it in the rocks here. Say we're out in the middle of the desert, nothing but rocks. Let's try that. Slip a little bit. All right, okay. Some people do it with their feet out like this. I know that doesn't feel very comfortable.
Why is there no Canadian flag?
I guess you're sitting there waiting for your ride at Disneyland.
Wow, that is really lame and would be a terrible picture.
What happens if you adjust this and just sit straight down on it? I don't think you're really supposed to. It feels.
Doesn't it? What a terrible seat.
Welcome back, everybody.
Okay, I'm interested.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back, everybody.
Right.
#1 best-selling portable dryer on Amazon.
Is this the one with the hanger thing in it? It's like a portable wardrobe with a fan or something.
Portable dryer. It is the #1 best-selling portable dryer on Amazon. The 4.3-star rating among over 900 reviews.
How does this work?
$52.99 for this. It's by the brand Mojoco.
There's no way this is any good.
User manual.
It's probably like Moyoiko or something, buddy.
This is all there is to it. Just 2 pieces. Pretty easy.
We're glad you enjoyed your experience.
Your laundry routine with this portable dryer. They can dry up to 9 pieces of clothing at once, up to 22 pounds. They say it dries in as fast as 50 minutes. They say it's great for small apartments, RVs.
Yeah? How's it gonna shake the water out of my clothes? It is a bag, right?
Help clean your clothes. Time function is 1, 2, or 4 hours. They say it has quiet operation. They also say it saves money.
Do you have to hang it there and it's got like a... Well, I guess we'll see. Can it dry a load of clothes?
Ideal for smaller loads, easy to set up and easy to use. Now those who didn't like it say
Okay.
bunch up at the bottom. They also said it is too slow.
Oh, it's not even gonna hang in there?
Alright, here it is.
What?
There's a little hook here in the top.
How's it gonna fluff them up?
And I kind of fashioned a little rack here from a tripod because I don't have any other.
Oh, I can't see this being any good.
You're supposed to put it more than an inch and a half away from the wall. I saw some people on Amazon who didn't do that. But that's on them, not me. And one thing I want to point out is this timer, I thought it was originally one.
Did it light a fire?
You can actually keep clicking and you'll get multiples of these.
4 hours. Can you imagine a load of fucking 6 shirts taking 4 hours?
Inside the unit itself, we have this
Yeah.
rack that comes down. It does have 9 slots on it, but I'm not sure.
Okay, so it's got a little hangery thing in it.
They also say to balance it out so it's even, not all on one side.
Oh, my clothes would break that thing.
For my first test, I want to do something that's kind of real world.
One pair of my jeans would be too much.
T-shirts, gym shorts, pair of socks, fresh out of the wash and still damp. Wet shirt #1, my Randy Marsh shirt. Now they go
That's a really wet, dampish shirt.
one side, kind of tuck it in there. So this is what we got for the first shirt.
Yeah, no doubt.
Space there at the bottom.
No kidding.
So far, so good.
That's when I used to do that.
Second shirt's kind of an
Honestly.
shirt.
I had fucking clotheslines strung all over my house.
Tucking at the bottom.
That was actually a mistake when I did that one. I had so many clothes. Me and Tiger, wow.
So we got inside. They're all hanging up in there. Spaced out as best as I could. There's the power button.
All those elastic waistbands are gonna just be wet. Not even damp, just wet.
Here's something. And it has kind of filled up like a balloon here, so I'll come back in an hour.
Bro, you know what would work better? A fucking blow dryer.
But I've got it on power level 1. I've got it set for 1 hour. And UV light, we shall see. Now there's the UV lights. That doesn't look very significant. I can't imagine that tiny light doing much.
Blow dryer and an air vent.
Thermal image is showing a decent amount of heat up top. It shows the temperature around 8 in the mid 80s. If you scroll down, it's a little bit less. And then
I blow dryered a few of my stuff. It actually went, it was pretty quick. Put like a hair dryer inside like the sleeve of a shirt or leg of a pair of pants. Dries up pretty quick. On the hanger? Damn right. Come on, no wrinkles or nothing? Every hotel and motel we were at, our bathroom was like, I had clotheslines hung up and whatever. We used to hand wash and then hang dry like all our clothes. Oh, I hate hand washing clothes.
My Randy Marsh shirt is still a little bit damp, so I'm putting that in the front this time. Alright, we still got 30 minutes to go. It's just interesting that it seems like it dried from
His cotton t-shirt is too damp still. Great.
Let it go another half hour, see how it turn out. Alright, so the cycle ended, there was no alarm or anything, it just shut off. So
Do you? Aw.
there's not, but let's see what we got.
It's
Alright, the Randy Marsh shirt that I rotated, let's see what we get here. Oh, it's dry.
it's a pain.
Dry. It didn't seem like it was out too well, but it did dry. It's completely dry. That's good. Next up, the gym shorts. These feel completely dry as well. So far, we're doing pretty well. Last one, the pair of socks. They are also dry, a little bit stiff. They feel like they're almost dried outside. They're just a little
It's crazy to me, like, I'm not allowed to own a washer dryer here. Not even like an apartment size one. Even though I pay like my own water, my own power, everything. Dumb as hell.
for better results. We shall see. I have my quick flip hoodie and another pair of socks. Alright, put the shirt
Instead, I gotta pay $6.50 or $6.75 per load. Such a fucking ripoff.
I'm gonna go 2 hours and I'm gonna go power level high. We'll turn this on even though I'm not sure if it does anything. High level 2 hours.
$20, you get 3 loads of laundry done. Fuck out of here.
2 hours doesn't seem unreasonable, but this does go up to 7 hours total on time. So maybe
Can you imagine having a baby here? Holy fuck.
1 hour on high this time. Let's take a peek and see how they're holding up. The quick flip, that feels pretty dry. The very bottom has a slight dampness, but overall, that feels completely dry. Let's see the pants. Wow, the pants feel kind of dry too. I feel like these are further along than I expected. I thought it was going to take 2 hours. Let's see. Quick flip.
Nah, it's still damp, buddy. Yep.
Maybe a little bit of dampness back here, but overall, I would say this
I'm sure he will.
is very dry. Socks are completely dry.
Oh, he did. Good.
By the way, the hanger's hot. Pants feel
By the way, the hanger's hot.
a couple of damp spots on here.
Just put this shit in your oven.
There, this is a little bit damp right up here. Just a bit of a damp area right there. I'm gonna turn these the other way. Shirt completely dry. We're twins. I would say the jeans are more than 50% dry. So in 1 hour, I think
Him and his own shirt are twins.
the shirt is dry, the socks are dry, the pants are 50% dry. That's pretty good. That's better than the other dryer I've tried in the past. So far, so good. We'll go back another hour and see how it turned out.
Oh, thank God.
2 hours, let's check it out. I don't feel any real wet patches.
Yeah, for real, hey? They're just gonna not dry.
But pretty much acceptable. I will say like the socks, there's a little bit of stiffness to it. They don't get in the dryer, but on the other hand,
You are so totally right. It's awesome that you noticed that.
we'll come back tomorrow and put it through with the ringer with a little bit more difficult challenges. So let's see what I can come up with for my next round of tests. That'll be tomorrow. Alright, we're back for the first couple rounds. We did pretty
Where's
good.
this guy's wife?
Let's do a little bit of a stress test now. See what we got. I got 9 shirts right here. Can you throw them on hangers and toss them in there?
He clearly doesn't understand how drying clothes works.
2 light t-shirts. My egg shirt and my freak interviews long
I bet you his wife, if he's got a wife, would fucking kill the shit out of this thing. She's got her own channel somewhere where it's not bumbling. Man. I don't either, but I mean, I'm better than this. I think I told you before. Like, I had no idea how to do laundry. The people at the shelter were like so fucked up, because they're like, okay, we gotta do all this stuff. I'm like, okay, no problem. They're like, okay, now first you have to go downstairs and do all your laundry. I'm like, okay. They're like, so you know what you're doing? I'm like, I don't have a fucking clue. So this lady came down and taught me how to do laundry. I was like, I get the concept here. I'm not an idiot. But like, if there's some tricks or something to this, you should probably teach them to me.
T-shirt. It's a little damp on the bottom, a little damp on the sleeves, but otherwise it feels pretty dry.
Put the money in the thing.
Alright, the button-up shirt here. Slight dampness at the bottom at the cuff. Slight dampness at the bottom. But overall, feels pretty dry as well. Polo shirt. I don't know if you can see this or not, but it is.
I've always just been pretty happy with like buying new clothes if I had to. Not anymore. Not yet, anyway. It is kind of a cool shirt, though. I don't know. I might wear his merch somewhere. What's? Oh, dampness. I thought he said slight damage to the bottom. If it's shrunk his shirt, right on. Drop a sweater in there.
But after 1 hour, they're pretty dry. I'm going to try one more thing before I wrap this thing up. I want to compare this to drying it other ways, not counting a traditional dryer. So let me go prepare that and see how it goes. Alright, let's do one more test before we wrap this.
Maybe put something in the oven.
Black t-shirts, all of them out of the wash. All of them covered dog hair, by the way. I'm going to put one in here. One hanging up in the bathroom.
How many dogs does he have?
Patio outside is currently 76 with a slight breeze. We'll compare and after 15 minutes and see which one does the best. So
Here's the lint brush.
Right now. Putting this one on high.
I've so been like.
Stopwatch is going. I'll check back in 15 minutes and see how.
I've eyed this thing up a couple of times.
15 minutes. Let's check this one out first. Oh yeah, completely dry. 15 minutes, completely dry for just one shirt. Let's go check the others now. See how they held up. One bath still damp.
What? After 15 minutes, yeah.
This one is drier than the one that was in the bathroom, but the edge is a little bit damp. Sleeves a little bit damp. Mostly dry. I would say about 80% of the way there. Pretty good, but not as good as the one in the dry.
Yeah.
As far as I can tell, this one lives up to its claims. It did a pretty good job all the tests I threw at it. It's faster than just hanging clothes up, and it doesn't emit a lot of heat into the room. Now, a dryer will make clothes softer. It'll also get out wrinkles and get rid of some of the dog hair. This one doesn't do that. But for something that's quick, portable, and cheap, I can see why it's the bestseller on Amazon. And with that, let's move on to a couple bonus items I wanted to throw into this video, starting with the electric letter opener. Let's take a look at
Man, you know what's sad? There's gonna be a whole generation of kids that grows up without like a tumble dryer or anything. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, if you only had like your t-shirt for work and like a pair of pants for work and then like home clothes of some sort, but you had to like wear a uniform every day and you only had one or two, it'd probably be okay.
Electric letter opener, I paid $16.40 for this on Amazon.
But yeah, I think it's really sad that like there's gonna be kids that grow up right now and the girls are gonna be looking at Temu like, oh honey, look, we're just getting married, I just got this dryer, and they're gonna try to make life work with this fucked up dryer and like a screwed up washing machine that doesn't even wash their clothes. It just makes them wet and spins them a little bit. Have you seen the washing machines? Oh god. They don't even agitate. And then are gonna try and fucking be starting a career in unwashed, stinky ass clothes. They're not even gonna know that they're poor. So they're like, oh, I got a dryer. Why can't my wife's fucking laundry match up to yours? 'Cause we don't have a real laundry machine, buddy. It's too weak to cut an envelope. So this is a pair of scissors, basically. Oh, this is so stupid. If you had like a bajillion letters to open, you're gonna get paper cuts from that. For sure. The breathing, washing, plunger thing? No. Yeah, so you can cut your letters right in half.
So it comes out with this piece right here, and it is
I would too. How does it? What do you? I want to know how this thing works.
I was never one to open my envelopes this way. Some people like that, I don't. But that worked well. I got a credit card offer here. Let's go the other way on this one. This is kind of on the thicker side. They say you're not supposed to use plastic envelopes, padded envelopes, or thick envelopes. This is on the thicker side, but it should.
So here's our first test of the breathing mobile washer. You don't really need to do this. We have a washing machine inside, but I just want to get an idea of.
We don't really need to do this, he says.
For the summer, because if not, it's not going to be this investment.
Oh, cool. Dude, that probably washes clothes better than a fucking normal washer. Blow the stains right out and shit. I bet it does. I like that about hand washing. I like hand washing, but drying seems to be better in a tumble dryer. Seems to be is way better. My mom used to love hang dried clothes. I was like, dude, you're crazy, lady. She was so happy when we had a clothesline. Too many thieves out. I bet it works. Especially you could you could use a solvent in there and shit. You could really I mean, it's basically just hand washing though, eh? Ew. I hope this is the baby's clothes. My mom wanted my last little brother to be in cloth diapers.
Getting suction, that's for sure. No way, dude. I think it's the suction. It's supposed to be doing some of this washing action. Definitely getting that.
Dude, yeah.
I was worried.
That there's so many tricks to it. Like, do you know how to even get the oil out of his clothes? Probably not, right? The dudes in the oil field here get like tar and all kinds of crap just like caked right in there. I think they use diesel or something to get it out. He's diesel for something. Because if you put it in a clothes dryer, it blows up. That doesn't look like it's really much better for your back. Yeah, no doubt.
But I'm going to try putting this in the rinse water. I did put some of the rinse water into the wash water. So, we'll see if that's enough or if I need to go add more.
He's not even using fresh hot water to rinse it, eh? I use like insanely hot water to rinse it out so that all the fibers expand and release everything that might still be in there.
Probably came from the bucket. I think I cleaned it as well as perhaps I might have.
I don't know. I got back issues if I'm doing bathtub washing. Oh, Lord, but I'm old.
I'm still getting a suction, so I think there's probably more water than I needed in the wash bucket. I probably need to do a second round of rinse.
I was going to talk shit about this guy's bun, but I just realized that his hair is probably tied up for the same reason mine is. Because he doesn't give a fuck, he just wants it out of the way.
Get some more rinse water.
Yeah. There we go. Now we got some nice warm water. That'll knock all your little bubs out. Wait, he's trying to get rid of the bubbles. Stop!
I think I used too much soap.
Good call. That's so funny. I didn't even see how much how much did he pour in there? Like more than a capful. It's like half soap. Like, what did I do?
This is gonna be the last rinse.
What a weird looking thinger that is. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the washer seems to be working. It's just
I wonder if I use too much soap in mine. It never pours out on the floor or anything.
last words, last one.
My goodness. Were you ever right? A mini washboard? Really? Do you got the little finger covers? So you don't bust up your poor hand?
That doesn't seem too sudsy.
Oh, that part kills me, bringing him out, and like at my hands I can't do it no more. I squeeze too hard. I don't have fine control over whether or not I'm squeezing hard.
So that was a lot of work for a quarter of a bucket of diapers, but I think
Well, I'm glad you were smelling them.
if they'd gotten the soap amount right to start with, like maybe a quarter of that,
He was like sucking that diaper. What the hell?
it would have gotten rid of a lot of the rinsing work, and that would have been getting closer to manageable. I mean, we'll probably be doing this, if we go with this thing, we'd probably be doing it every day or every other day. But 10 minutes every other day, I think that might be doable.
10 minutes? Yeah, that's no problem. What do you mean?
My vote's gonna be to go with this.
Oh. Yeah, for real. Oh man.
September, October, November, something like that. I'll make another video and just summing up what we ended up doing.
I can't imagine trying to live this life with a baby.
But it worked surprisingly well.
Yeah, I can.
We'll see whether we end up using it or not.
Essentially, it's what all young parents end up doing anyway. So we gotta maximize our time and minimize our expenses.
So this is a quick addendum. The diapers didn't dry inside overnight.
No, you should just send those off to that Stork company that washes diapers for parents.
From hanging up rather than
I would totally not waste my time on that.
we can rough them up a little and
My,
acceptable to the little guy.
you ever have a diaper genie? You ever see a diaper genie? What a fucking goofy fucking device that is. Man. Last thing you need is fucking 100 diapers in a fucking fucking can in your house anywhere. Anywhere. Doesn't matter how many times you spin that little fucking balloon bubble fucking thing up. Fuck all that. My brother's baby mom had one, and she didn't even think you had to. I don't know. She thought you didn't have to empty it or what the fucking problem was. It was disgusting. They're broke up now, so it's not like I'm talking shit and it's gonna come back on me. It's no problem. She was so fucking gross. They came to live at our house. Well, so her and my brother broke up, and my brother asked if she could come stay at our house. We're like, yeah, sure, no problem. He's like, because she had fucking like social services looking for her or something. Something like that. And we like harbored her for a couple days. Until I stepped into the room that she was in with my niece and nephew. And then I called my brother and I said, look, you gotta do something about this or I'm gonna punch your fucking wife in the face. It was so bad, dude. It smelled like fucking... I don't even know how a room smelled that way with little kids in it. It smelled like rotting milk and cheese and diapers and everything. And she just wasn't throwing anything out or worrying about it, like didn't even notice. I'm like, please, for God's sake, you can't just stay in a fucking room all the time. You guys have to come out of there. At the very least, you have to let me clean this room. Haha, that's awesome. Just use it as a garbage bag? Used individual bags? No way. Oh, that's cool. So yeah, the one she had was just the one with the 2 million foot fucking plastic roll. What is it? It's so gross, Boots. I couldn't take it. I was like, man, you can't have my niece and nephew in there. Like, I want to help you guys out and I want to look after you, but it's not like this. And they ended up moving across the country. Felt so bad, man. But it got them, her having a conflict with me over that, at least got them, it got their new house paid for and shit. Oh, she told the government that I threatened to kill her over something to do with the babies. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake, I didn't threaten to kill anybody. But like I said, it paid for their apartment. What a mess. Yeah, I don't know. Whoever invented that diaper genie thing, kind of a jerk. Unless you can like cut the bag somehow. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, it must have been like in all their fucking clothes and all her clothes, and then she like didn't even wash or change any of the clothes. I don't know. I feel terrible saying that. Yeah, I bet the Arm & Hammer one is probably amazing. Oh, my vape. No. I forgot it was charging back up. This tastes alright. If I ever mistakenly have a child again, I'll definitely get an Arm & Hammer one. And what do they call that thing? Not episiotomy, but it's almost the same thing. What do they call it when a guy gets clipped? I was trying to get that done. Episiotomy is a terrible word. Yeah, vasectomy, there's the one. Thank you. Huh. That looks like a fat crowbar. Is it ever a fat crowbar? Man, I wish they would have done that. Holy crap. Holy Christ. Thank God they didn't have one of those when they came after me. Holy fuck. You ever seen a cop try to break a window with a baton? Takes forever. That's incredible. Let's go with the corner of it, buddy. You're not quite doing that right. All your arms are gonna be all covered in blood and shit. That's scary. A sufficiently angry person with that thing. Bottle opener? It shuts off utilities? What? What is wrong with this guy? Fuck. I need one. Wild. He just pulled it right back out. Shit. Not my door, buddy. All my doors and door frames are steel. Oh wait, this one's not steel. What is? Oh, just the edge of it. Steel reinforced, this one. Until you like trip while you're running up the street and now all your stuff spilled all over the floor and you're like, Jim, why'd you bring these 35 gadgets? Oh, he makes this thing. Okay, good. Breaching tool. Man, people are crazy. What is this?
Welcome back, everybody. Today I'm taking a look at this, which is a portable.
What?
Welcome back, everybody. Today I'm taking a look at this, which is a portable clothes dryer. Does this actually dry clothes and shoes as advertised? Let's find out.
Is it the same thing?
Whatever, I guess it is.
Oh my god, it's close to the same thing. Oh, that's a garbage piece of crap. Forget it. That doesn't do anything. $50. You can buy a you can get a apartment sized wash or dryer for like $100, something like that. Oh my. Saint needs that. There we go. Shut up, Saint. There's your RV, bro.
Alright, folks. This is one of those moments where you sit back and go, wait, how did nobody do this sooner? Because yes, it finally happened.
Oh.
You no longer need to own a truck.
Boots, how did nobody do this before?
This might honestly be one of the most game-changing campers we've seen in years.
Yeah, you can let your kids sleep in it.
It's called Roof Roomer, coming out of Serbia, and they've completely flipped the camper world on its head with a model called the Native. The idea itself feels almost painfully obvious in hindsight, but it took them 3 years of research and development to actually make it work properly.
It's okay.
I'm sure someone,
When you climb in, do you just lay on your stomach and keep your feet down so like an L shape?
that genuinely feels usable in the real world.
You can't lay in there.
So wild is how flexible it is. This thing can be mounted on pretty much any vehicle that has a hitch and roof rails, with a few limitations. The main rails and puts just 75 kilos, or about 100.
That is such a good idea.
While the hitch takes 85 kilos.
If they still had phone booths, you could plug one in there too.
Weighs around 160 kilos total, but that's not exactly how it works.
Yeah, Saint needs this thing.
43 pounds. Add the interior options and gear. Sure, it goes up a bit, but this is still about as lightweight as campers get. Vehicle compatibility mostly comes down to height.
It kind of bothers me that they call it a camper, this thing.
30 centimeters from the hitch to the top of the roof rails.
Really?
The front crossbar can't exceed 180
Is it for a kid?
centimeters in length. If your vehicle fits those
Or was it like for a full-size human?
a big reason this
Oh wait, on their truck. On like a regular truck. It wasn't one of these ones.
is made from fiberglass, and the walls appear flush all the way around. You can see seams and trim, so it's likely made from multiple panels. But when fiberglass is done right,
This is AI doing this.
basically act like a single-piece shell. If you've ever owned or seen fiberglass campers that have been around for decades, you already know how durable this stuff can be with proper maintenance. Supporting all of this is a lightweight aluminum frame, which keeps weight down and avoids corrosion issues you'd get with steel. Now let's talk about the inside, because the shape definitely suggests things might get a little weird. Getting in requires
Oh, wow.
a system, and roof roomers
Oh, nice.
are perfectly happy using those simple two-step plastic stools. Once inside, you're in the rear section of the camper. Back here, you can option in a toilet.
Aww.
A small galley table for a portable cooktop, a spot for a mini fridge underneath, and even a shower mat. Yes, that suggests you'd be showering in this same space, so I'll let you decide how you feel about that. There's also a shelf, mounting rails for extra gear, and a few spots under the galley, so you can plug
Oh, there is a
in
shelf.
To reach the cab over sleeping area, you climb up another step and pull yourself into a space built around a 160 by 200 centimeter mattress, which is basically a
You know,
full-size bed.
I had a friend that used to take me camping and stuff with him. Well, his parents did.
And a roof vent handles airflow. Simple, but very functional. And honestly, that's it. But that's also kind of the point. This might be one of the most versatile cab-over campers out there right now. Vans.
I think so. I think I've seen these on like utility trucks or something. I don't think I could do it. It's too little. It would be cold. It'd be like being inside a Disneyland statue. Do they have those at Disneyland? The fiberglass statues that you can sit inside and it's like you're like in a whale's mouth or whatever.
4x4s. Even trucks can use it. And Roof Roomer also makes truck bed-mounted campers if that's your thing.
That's what I feel like it would be like being inside of.
A lot of different lifestyles.
The sound would be so bad.
Removing it is straightforward too. It sits on stabilizer legs while you back your vehicle underneath.
Yeah, that's true. Sleeping bag or something. I'd just sleep outside. But like, yeah, I guess lock your kids in there.
With one being slightly smaller.
Then bears won't necessarily eat them.
As for price, Roof Roomer doesn't list one directly on their website.
I think a bear could probably honestly punch a hole right in the side of that thing if it wanted in there.
And yeah, that
Fiberglass.
From what I've been able to find, pricing in Europe sits around 9,400 euros, or roughly $11,000.
Have you seen? Oh, I'm sure. What a silly question I was gonna ask. Never mind me.
Before we start seeing designs like this popping up all over the world, because once you see it, it's really hard to unsee it.
Reminds me of those pop-up trailers. Or pop-up. What are they called? Like a pop-up camper? Po-up? Yeah, these things. I knew people that had these. I knew a guy that lived in one of these fucking things. I actually had one of these for a minute. They're not good. They're so not good. Yeah, anywhere from free is right. People just throwing them away.
Alright, folks. This is one of those.
Have you seen the little fold-out businesses on Temu? This looks like one of them.
It took me nearly 2 years to get this house in this location. I know you've seen my debacle of trying to buy.
I think the walls are made out of like fabric or something. Yeah, me. I feel the same way. The tent of it all. Me too. Like, I think these have fabric panels for walls or something. A house for under 20,000? On Temu. Oh, not on Temu. So I saw a business that was totally outfitted. It was like a bar or it had like kitchen appliances in it. And it was one of these things. It's like a frame with some fucking panels on it. But the panel thing was what was setting me off. Yeah. What, is it a shed? Where's your, no basement? No basement? I live in a better house right now. You know? I live in a way better place right now. I wouldn't pay $20,000 for this shit. I might if I owned it and I had the land already. I'd probably put it... Oh, my uncle said if I had whatever, I can just go live at the farm. I forgot to tell you that. Yeah, my uncle told me if I got like a RV or a mobile home or whatever the fuck I wanted, I'd just go park it out there and live out there. He already owns the land and everything. He's got like... it'd be essentially free. Yeah.
And you can make a decision because you know it's small. You can either put a little tiny couch here, or you can put in.
I haven't really put any thought into it because it makes me feel like I would be a. I don't know. A fucking bum.
This particular house is zoned mixed use, so they didn't need any kind of special permitting for this particular structure. That is going to be different for you in your area, no matter where you live. Mixed use might be completely different verbiage for your county or even your state. If you happen to
So I was thinking of like one of those tiny houses or whatever. I've been looking into it. It'd be great for Tiger. I would love to have it set up so that he could just, yeah, he's got all the hookups out there already, because so my uncle is a I don't know what they call him. He's an electrical systems engineer for the water and power company here, and he's got everything out there is hooked up. He used to be. He's now kind of retired, but he still does consulting for them. And he wrote the manual here in Alberta for like level 3 electrical engineers that they train from or whatever. He had to like write their whole fucking curriculum, because they didn't have anybody else that was as qualified an electrical engineer as he was, I guess. So he's pretty valuable to them. Like they make sure that he's taken care of still. That he's the my little cousin that I mentioned before that overdosed at my house. That was his daughter.
It actually cost them more than that, but they got another slab on the other side for another project that they're working on. So it was, I think, a total of $4,000, but this slab itself cost.
So he's like raising her little kid now.
Just know that also with getting permitting for something like this, if you're gonna need it.
That little guy and Tiger should be homies.
For the slab that goes underneath it. Some places are gonna require it, so just go ahead and find out ahead of time, so that way you can get it done and done right. So from the time of ordering to the time it actually came to the location itself, that was 5
5 months is not bad. I think you'd probably get an RV. I guess it's very small, 3 rooms or something. Yeah.
Let's go back to my office and I'll show you the website and you can choose your house for yourself. Okay, we popped over to their website. It is
Wow.
containerhomeex.com, and then you're going to go to residential. And
Those are some cool glasses right there.
Now the least expensive one is the one that I have. Currently it's on sale for $15,000. When I was looking at them, they were $17,000.
Pretty stylish, like 2 years ago. What year is it? Oh, this is from 2 months ago. Oh, lady, come on. Yeah, I seen a restaurant that looked exactly like this shit.
That one's $25,000. I love this one. It's a 3-bedroom one, and it is 865 square feet. I mean, if I could have afforded that one, I would have gotten that one. But it's really nice, and it also comes with all the windows and the full bathroom, just like the one that we got. Everything that you see in this picture is
So small.
You're not gonna get all the furniture that's in these pictures. But
20 years ago.
it also talks about the construction specifications. You have the wall board, the frame. It explains everything that's
Dude, for real.
Now, I'm just letting you know that all of these materials.
Her eyes look crazy.
Because I know that a lot of you are concerned about off-gassing. If you remember way back when Katrina hit,
All the plastic.
like mobile homes that they had stuck on people's properties, and they ended up being extremely dangerous as far as off-gassing. And I know that's a concern for many people that watch my videos. So I'm going to have that independently tested in the future. It's just going to take a little bit of time before we ever get those results back. And those who are asking about the roof, it's made of composite steel. But again, I'm going to have that inspected by a home inspector, and maybe I'll have a roof inspector. My husband used to work on roofs, so I'll have him inspect it and give his opinion. Now,
Oh, give it up. Your husband's gonna call you an idiot.
which surprised me. I wasn't expecting to get the window screens, but they came with the home as well.
So this lady just spent $20,000 on a little house. Cause she wanted one. That hurts. So this could be what that lady was talking about getting me. That would not work for me and Tiger at all.
Foundation of the sandwich panel is similar to a classic I-beam, where 2 face sheets primarily resist the in-plane lateral bending loads.
Load? What load?
We learned something new today. And fully plumbed for water and sewer connections. Well, speaking of water and sewer connections, let me show you what that looks like right now. Number one question I get: how do you put in the water and the sewer and all that? Well, it's all right here, and there's like a. This is the sewage pipe, this is the drain pipe, and this is for the hot water and cold water. Here's the thing, like, I know.
You're right.
I don't know how long it's gonna last, but because I know
She does have a very nice eyebrow.
I have an expert plumber, Roger Wakefield, who's gonna come out here and check out the plumbing lines on this house and tell us exactly what we need to do in order to improve it in the future. So this house isn't going to me. It's actually going to a deserving family that happens to have a family member that needs
That's funny.
they need a place of their own. I'm not going to be showing their face because I find that that's kind of rude, especially when you're in a bad situation. You don't want to exploit those people when they're in a desperate situation. Even though it looks done, it's not done. We have a lot more work to do.
So she's gonna let homeless people live in it?
We still have to get this house inspected. I want to make sure that this is the safest, most
Give you a
affordable.
look at what mountain life looks like when you have a Home Depot shed as a cabin. So if you go to any Home Depot,
Oh, what?
At least in the southeast,
What
go inside of there,
is this?
parking lot, you'll typically see sheds. The shed manufacturer that they partner with is Tough Shed.
That's not a shed?
To Home Depot. And this right here is actually a tiny home, Tough Shed from Home Depot, 2 stories, 860 square feet, 1 bedroom, full kitchen, full living room.
What?
Give you a look.
Yo.
11,000 a
almost $300 for a 16 by 16 full second story.
If you ever see one of these at a big box store, good luck actually purchasing it.
Shut up and take my money.
We have toured dozens of these buildings in the last decade, and we have even built 2 on our property, but not one of them has come from a place like this. Let's walk through it and take a look at the good, bad, and ugly, and then I'll show you what you might like from our favorite builder. You may just find yourself considering that downsized, less stress, simple life for yourself.
That looks alright to me, though. That looks like my cousin. Holy shit, does that ever look like my cousin? Sorry, I gotta see if this is my cousin. That is so weird. Who are these people? No, it's not her. Wow, does it ever look like her?
Whenever I do these like big block type of little tours, I'm just trying to give you guys ideas for this.
My brain thinks kitchen right here. I don't know if that makes sense, but this is like what I would do in my house. So I would do a small kitchenette here. No big appliances. I would probably just do this like a cabin.
Yeah, I would swear that was her. If I seen this girl in person, if she looks like that, I couldn't tell the difference, I don't think. The voice is different.
I don't like the floor. I'm sure that you could probably upgrade the floor.
And my cousin's a little bit whacked out on drugs. But she doesn't look any different. Just acts like a lunatic.
Shelving can go here. So you could do shelving right here. And that would be really good storage, so maybe you don't even need a pantry back there.
Yeah.
Or like if this was just a fun cabin, that could be a cool little playmat. Then I would do seating here. I wouldn't do a couch. I would do like individual chair seating. And that's the thing that
16 by 16, hey?
putting stuff into their sheds is they'll like take their suburban household, like their stadium seating chairs that are in a big lazy boys, but that eats up the space probably more than anything.
Oh, it would.
A smaller island, like a butcher block island here, or just have more of those like tiny house convertible spaces. I like that there's so much ceiling space.
Murphy beds and shit.
We've had great experience with dealers that you have that personal relationship.
Those Murphy bed dudes do a lot of cool furniture.
Exactly, the customer service. You try to go into a Home Depot, they're the people, you're not going to get the service here. Sorry, they don't know what to do.
Alright, let's go upstairs.
What? They like don't know how to sell you these things? That's crazy.
That are very close in. Like pink and white. Just do like
It's got stairs and everything in it, eh?
you're gonna make a shed to house.
Yeah, they do.
Fun to do, and we're thinking about this in our space. Like, just make it totally style. I like the idea of painting your stairs really fun colors, like rainbow colors or something fun to make it more like a experience space.
All I see inside of here is a whole lot of drywall I would have to hang, a bunch of paint I would have to do.
And then you're like, oh, what did you do to your car? What are those rims? What is that under the hood? How does that little thing work? So now that we have it, every time we go to a place like this, we're like, what's happening there?
This could be a really cool little office workspace.
And like the trusses are high, so that you don't lose any head space. And there's some things
So you put a ceiling in.
these walls all the way up. You know, you can close it off so it's less like a loft, and it's more like a room.
More like a room?
It could be like a day bed converted. You could do Murphy beds. Honestly, on any of these walls, you could do Murphy beds. And that's a very tiny house thing. Like everything.
You put like fucking 8 Murphy beds in that room.
Would you say it smells like?
Looks like somebody camps out in here a lot.
Now, here is what we like better.
Yes! There is our United Portable Building Shed Studio.
We built this as a studio for our YouTube channel and podcast, but it's
Oh.
also where all of our guests stay when they visit. Our builder is United Portable Buildings and will never
No, yeah, just to show that was like at Home Depot in the parking lot.
Manufactured in their warehouse. The walls are built 16-inch on center. The floors are upgraded to waterproof, mold-resistant tongue and groove.
I hope so.
We did all of the rough electric in the house, and it was delivered ready for us to finish out.
Who cares?
We had a
Who cares about the electrical work? Couple fucking cables here and there. Come on.
Not everyone will have access to our favorite shed-to-house builders. But if you're in the southern states, this is where I would start.
I am not anywhere near the southern states.
I included resources down below for current pricing. Building your own custom build online with United Portable Buildings shed-to-house.
They would never let you live in one of these in Canada. Oh my god, you'd be frozen to death. What?
What is unfolding right now is not just another dramatic rumour spreading across social media. It is part of a serious information battle playing out in the middle of one of the most intense regional confrontations in recent memory. Iranian state-linked media has circulated a major claim suggesting that
Yep.
Israel's top leader
Damn right.
may have been severely affected during recent military action. And that narrative spread rapidly because it emerged at a time of reduced public visibility and heightened military
So, okay.
But the most important point is this: the claim remains unverified.
Unverified, okay. He may or may not be dead. Whatever. Hey, Avion Gamer.
Plug the bikes in, dude, and we're fucking taking those fuckers out.
Help me. Why does this thing say help me?
The blue one is the fast one, I'm pretty sure.
This is a crazy looking house. You notice the plaster walls? What the fuck? Blech. I don't know where that was going.
She was gone for sure.
Wow.
Like once a month? Oh my god.
Holy crap.
Oh man, I don't know if we can deal with that. That'd be hardcore.
The car flipped and slid like, what, 100 feet? Woo.
Shell has a brand new camper van with so many.
Oh.
It's almost.
Well, this right here is a first, you guys.
Well, that looks beautiful.
Well, this right here is a first, you guys. Look at
That almost doesn't even look like a small place.
two-story, single-section, modular house. It's called the La Casa.
So, wait, is it single wide? Oh, weird.
On the road, I'm gonna try to get some exterior shots for you, though. We are at Newcastle Homes here in Harrisonville, Missouri. And I'm not saying that I drove 8 hours just to tour
I own a double wide trailer. There's no way that I can't move it.
they were telling me about this house. I'm like, oh man, I've got to
I can't go fucking live in it.
This is the LP siding. This is that smart lap siding that I've shown on some other homes. This house is manufactured.
Not where it is right now.
Do you remember the home I did with Commodore at the Louisville show that everyone asked?
But nobody will move it. It's too old.
Same manufacturer, same siding. Okay, we got us a side door.
Yeah. These modular homes have come a long way in the last 20 years. I think I've been seeing these in the city here. I love that color. It gets dirty so fast though. I might drop a like if I like it. I'll do it. Go ahead. I'm sharing it right now, buddy. Thanks. He told me we could watch it. He told me to share it. Oh, I like that thing on the wall. And that chair. God damn. I really like that chair. It'll get dirty so fast though. I know, hey? I used to have a chair like that. My kitties loved it. It was wide enough that if I sat down on it, one of my cats would sit on each side and like cuddle right into my legs. Oh, they were so sweet. The gray and white one though used to beat the other one up for even coming near me. She was like claiming me or whatever. If I petted the other cat, she'd like get smacked. It was pretty funny. Like cat jealousy. Whirlpool ain't been the same since that dude passed away. Well, that was Maytag, idiot.
Okay, so they were just telling me you can actually extend this house. All the bedrooms are upstairs, but you can extend this house.
You think he's got a sign in his bathroom that says poop? For the same people that need to be told where they can eat.
It's a great use of space there to turn into a nice storage area.
I like it. Buy one of these and turn it into a in Ohio. Do they seem flimsy? Like, I look at this thing, I feel like it's gonna be about as solid as like one of those pod storage boxes. I don't know if you guys have those there, but those portable. I don't even know what they make them out of. I think they're plastic. Oh, that nice Keurig there. Nice single fucking stupid ass, dumbass, no tank Keurig. His water heater must be on the other side of that wall. He's got all his appliances in here. That's a nice fridge. Nicer fridge than I have. That couch actually looks a lot like my couch, with a different pattern on it. I think. Maybe I'm mistaken. Yeah. I love the confusing pattern on the stairs.
I'm sure there's other options as far as your stairs here if you want to do something different with that.
What are you gonna put an elevator in? Oh, what other options you got for stairs, bro? A ladder?
Looks like we got our spot for our washer.
Dumbwaiter?
Right here, some stack.
Oh, that's a good spot for the washer and dryer.
And do we have our first bedroom?
That's a nice sized bedroom there. Where's okay. I'm gonna say, where the fuck's the bed go? Clearly not in here. Oh. Right? A bucket with a rope.
Water heater.
Oh, everything looks like it's made out of IKEA. Chinese IKEA.
In this bathroom, this is going to be your full bath.
Chikea.
Yeah, we got the same tops and cabinets and everything. With the countertops.
I bet your taps aren't made by Kohler. Like Crane. Public washroom fittings. That shit. That faucet looks like it's from... Oh, there's a drain in the middle of the tub. What's going on? Ah!
That's something I think would be great, but with this being the
Look how shallow that tub is.
you may need that tub, so I'm sure that's why they put that in there.
Who's gonna have a bath in that thing?
Maybe you don't. It depends once again on your situation and all, but I think a towel shower would really set it off.
I recommend, if you're gonna have women sleeping in there at all, just buy a bathtub and not a fucking wash basin. Half a foot deep, fucking call it a bathtub. It looked really shallow to me, I don't know.
Nice walk-in closet. I want to hear from y'all on this particular model. I'd love to hear your thoughts on it.
That term gets used way too loosely.
Information about this house and this place and all that.
Walk-in closet. You can walk in there when there's clothes in there, buddy.
Finishing up the actual tour. I'm just thinking.
How many steps?
It's not just a ton of
It's a
square
step-in closet.
which is a good thing if you're, if you don't have a lot of kids or something like that. This would be a great vacation house.
Well, like if you got a lot of kids, you better not come in here.
Second home, or if it's just you and maybe you have
Me and my 4 kids, fucking your 4 kids can use this as a playhouse.
be a great setup. I would love to see that 3-bedroom option with one of the bedrooms down here on the main level. I think that would definitely take it to a whole nother level.
Where are you gonna put it, bro?
Obviously just get more square footage, but nonetheless, you get a modular house, a well-built home, and you get it at this amount of square footage. I think that's awesome. That's great. So y'all let me know. Let's get more information. Don't forget to drop a like.
Looks like it's about the same size as this place. Okay, smaller by a lot. But
So you stay tuned for some of the other stuff we got coming. So that, my friends, is the La Casa. It's a brand new model by Commodore Homes. Newcastle Homes is the first one to have it. As far as I know, they helped design. I'm really not sure there, but yeah, I was super excited. That was one of the main reasons I
I took the whole trip to Missouri. Not the only reason obviously, because I knew about some other homes I was going to be getting at some of their other places and that place as well. But what I'm saying is, I knew they were going to have that house ready, and that was one of the ones I was so excited about videoing to show y'all, because I think it's just so unique. I think it does exactly what I strive to do, and that is just help this.
Yeah.
Would you look what we have right here?
What is this?
It's a lot to take in.
A barn?
I like the process.
Looks like a saloon.
Encourage you. Find you a seat somewhere. Get relaxed, because we've got a lot to unfold right
Like a barn with 2 outbuildings?
4 sections. It's a brand new model by Deer Valley Home Builders. It's called the Barn Doe.
It is a barn. I knew it.
Before we go in, I walked in for just a second. I was going to try to look around a little bit, get an idea.
Right.
And then I was blown away so fast that I stopped and I backed out. I'm like, look, no, we're doing this together. I want us together to go through this house for the very first time. It is incredible, y'all. I'm gonna do a quick walk around. We're gonna get in because we got a lot of square footage to cover. Okay, we got the board and batten siding. This house is actually located at the home place here in Pinson, Alabama. Look at that view, though. So, Deer Valley let me know a little while back they was going to have some new models set up, and I was already extremely excited. Later on, I saw a picture of this, and I was like, what? And so I actually moved up my plans to come here quicker because I was like, I mean, the people have got to see this. And that was just the outside picture. Wait, I'm serious. I cannot make this up. We go in, we walk in. I'm gonna give you that full look at everything. It's unbelievable. And this is a manufactured home. Wow. We got a back porch. All right, let's see what we got over here. What it looks like. Oh, we got stairs. You know what that means? Side door alert. Side door alert. And I know what some of you are thinking. You're like, if this guy's gonna be rambling the whole time, I can't watch this video. Trust me, I won't be. I won't be. I don't think. Alright. Check it out though. This house right here is over 3,100 square foot. And I'm not trying to take away from the one we're touring, but this is another amazing model by Deer Valley. And then not only that, check this out. Give you a quick look at this. This is their new Cozy Cabin series. So they build a little bit of everything. They build some of the nicest homes in the industry. Let's have a little porch. We gotta get in. Would you do me a favor and drop a like? That'll be the one thing that you can do to really help this video out. And don't forget to subscribe if you enjoy these types of tours. Travel all over the nation showing all types of homes, okay? I really just want to spend a little time outside, let you find you a good seat, get comfortable. Let's go. Here we are. Take this in. So, my gosh. This video is going to break the internet. I mean, I have toured some amazing houses over the years, you guys. I have. There's a lot of them that, man, I'm blown away by. But I have to be very transparent and honest with y'all. I think this one just took the top spot. And obviously the exterior is amazing, and it really catches your eye. I mean, there's been so many people pulling in here while I've been trying to shoot this video, just want to look at it. But, you know, you always got to be like, well, the inside may be a disappointment. Well, it's totally not. I'm trying to get over here. I want to get a close-up look at this. And I mean, check it out. It comes up, and it goes all the way down through here. Look how huge, oh, sorry. Look how huge the living room is. This looks like maybe like LVP flooring right here. So they was telling me, I'm trying to figure out because that top section wasn't done with the crane. I mean, it was. They said they had like a scissor lift or
Word.
something. So, which number one is going to save you a lot of money with getting this house set up. So I'm trying to figure out. I'm gonna have to do some research on that when I get home. Trying to figure out how this thing's actually put together. I like those tops.
Man.
Where do we go, guys? Where do we even go? Let's go on into the kitchen.
Wow.
The dining spot here. Nope. Just a big open floor plan, but I still believe with saying that a lot of times with the open floor plans, you know, our house is an open floor plan, and it's kind of tough with kids because like if Cullen's watching something on the TV and I'm trying to maybe listen to the radio and listen to the speaker in the kitchen while I'm, you know, cooking supper or something, it's hard. But with this, look where your kitchen's at versus look where you're living. It's still an open concept, but it's way over there. Like, you see what I'm saying? I know, I'm swinging this thing all over the place. I'm sorry.
Like the
Let me
lights.
dial it in right here.
I don't like that corner. Love the sink. Oh no, I don't. It's only got one basin.
Beautiful island right here. We've got the built-in microwave. I was wanting to give you a shot of the Lazy Susan, as always. There you go. Is that a storage? I was actually gonna take y'all this way, but I'm gonna get back to that. I think I know what that is. I'm gonna take a deeper look. All right, so this is where that side door is. Yeah, laundry room. We got the 5-panel door right here. I love that interior door. I think that's bad. I think you're gonna see that throughout the house. I've seen those bedrooms up there. Oh, we got a pocket door right here. Got us a half bath. Oh my goodness, look at this sink. That's wild.
Huh. Little key cupboard.
Spot for your washer and dryer.
Oh.
That door has the
I thought that was a little place for your cat to put his boots.
Water heater, but let me make sure. Water heater there. Storage closet. Storage closet, you guys. Not your furnace.
Yeah. Well, doing something.
I like how they dressed up the end of our kitchen island right here.
Might as well have been.
Now, if we come back down this way, I missed a few things. I went ahead and got in the kitchen for y'all, but I missed some stuff right here. Look at this. Okay, 2 bedrooms and a bath. We got some different flooring.
Well, I do still have a functioning cell phone.
You notice what I've noticed is they went with some different trim bars, like a crown board.
Phone number hasn't changed in like 5 years.
Particular house to what I typically see in Deer Valley. Plus, they have the 5-panel doors, so they're going with a little bit more of your updated, modern look in this house. Is kind of what I'm seeing, or your, you know, temporary. Let me know some comments, some things maybe I don't mention. I'm probably gonna straight butcher this video up, just to be honest with you. I don't even know. I mean, how do you really explain this?
I like that sink too. That'd be a great shaving sink. Wipe all that gunk out of there. Ah, that bathtub's garbage. The bathtub is so shitty. These guys should be putting those fucking, I don't know, some big ass beautiful tub in here for sure. Yikes. I would definitely splurge on like a prettier bathing area.
Okay. Well, I guess now it's time for us to go upstairs.
It echoes like a new place, like a new house.
Really, where'd I go right now? Oh, we ain't even looked at the back porch. Let me take y'all and show y'all the back porch.
Man, is it ever huge?
While we're bypassing there, let me grab me some Oreos. Yes. So this is under your stairwell. I mean, a great use of space. And it's a pantry. Let's shut this door and give y'all a little look with this door shut. I think we need to do that.
These doors are silly.
Check that out. If you want to shut that, you know, you can. Did I give y'all a good enough look? I was acting crazy.
That's wild, hey? It'd be great for cats or dogs running around in there. Probably bad for the floor, but
I know I walked around and showed y'all, but there's a good look at those blinds down with this door, same like the one on the side over there. Let me just come out here so you'd see what it'd be like. Hey, y'all. Y'all enjoying my new house? I see y'all looking when you drive by. Yeah, well, she's mine. Get your own. Hey, we got an electric around the rack. I'm just kidding. I was just kidding with y'all. Can't be that type of neighbor. Love thy neighbor. Come on, you guys. Looks like it's set up. You're gonna have you some ceiling fans out here once this house gets set up. Huge porch though. Then we got another electrical out there. That's all I really want to spend out here because we got a lot more to see on the inside. We got to show you this main bedroom and then we get upstairs. Unless the main bedroom is upstairs. No, there's something going on over here. Check it out, we got several electrical outlets. I just love this flooring. I really wasn't paying that much attention to it in the living room and kitchen and stuff, but in here, just kind of, I don't know if y'all noticed that, but kind of walking in, I was like, wow. I'm sure they have other options and stuff as well, so keep that in mind. Oh boy. Bill, I'm gonna need you to go get the extra SD card. we got the clawfoot tub over here. Now, let's see about the size of our closet. We got a pocket door in here as well, 5-pound pocket door, just like we've seen over there. And this is right here on the front of the home. Ooh, wow. Man, I just gotta say, like, this is one of those homes when I ain't gonna lie. I'll be completely honest with y'all. Why would I lie, you know? Don't I say that all the time. I can't stand when people say that. I ain't gonna lie now. Well, good. I'm glad you ain't. I appreciate you. But, like, when I seen that picture I was talking about, the X-Share, I was like, man. But I was like, I don't know, the inside might disappoint. You know, I was already thinking, I don't know why I was being negative like that. That's terrible. But I was, truly, I was. But when I walked in earlier, like I told y'all, I mean, I was like, hold up, wait a minute. You thought the outside was something. I'm a little ashamed of myself for being that way. Huge closet, y'all. Let's go upstairs. Like, I honestly don't even know what's up there. I don't know if it's 3 bedrooms and 2 more baths. I don't know if it's just one big open room. I don't even know if it's finished out. I have no idea. Let's go. Goodness. You know, as I'm thinking, and I know y'all are tired of hearing me talk. I understand that. But I've got to get this off my chest. I want this home. Kaylin, I want this house. Beautiful. Check out our stairs. Okay, so yeah, you can tell. Don't look like it's gonna be finished out, but I would definitely have some information as far as like square footage size and stuff up here that you have. I tell you what you have. You have endless possibilities. I mean, if you finish this out, you put a few more bedrooms, huge bonus like kids room, workout area, bath up here, man cave, ladies lair, ain't that what it's called? Incredible. Well, I got to get information on this house that will try to help you, because some of you are more than just watching. You're like, hey, I want this baby. Let's figure that out. What's pricing? Where can I get it? You know, and all that good stuff. I'm gonna get into that. Y'all drop a comment. Y'all be sure to share. That's the number one thing you can do, is share this video for me. Don't forget to subscribe to the notification bell. And yeah, for sure drop a like if you haven't. Actually, let's take a step down here and just see what it's like. Good morning, everyone. 2 eggs over easy, please. Woo! I like it. It's a good vibe. It is time for the outro. I'm on our annual beach trip with my family, and I'll show you a little more of that in maybe the next video. I know this tour has been extremely long, so I'm gonna get straight to it. I'll have information in the description. I'm gonna put their link in there. That's where you need to go check it out. You can get a lot of information there. You can see the dealers, the areas they cover, and all that good stuff. So I highly recommend that. It'll be in the description. And all in all, this house is gonna change the game. I mean, I keep on saying that depending on your family needs. It's really unknown, okay? So, but I will tell you this house is gonna retail. It's a little over 4,000 square foot or so, and it's gonna retail between 125. We'll pop it up 125 to 145 per dollar square foot, and that'll give you a really good idea, okay? And that'll be for at the time of recording, obviously. And obviously, it depends on so many options. All right, I'm gonna head out. I know it's been long. Thank you so much for watching up until this point. Oh yeah, and I also wanted to mention as far as like the build. Yeah, if you've seen some of the drone shots and some of the, there was a scissor lift there, I think that's what it's called. But anyway, so yeah, this house wasn't like set with a crane or anything. And obviously, you can get this all manufactured or modular, but that's pretty cool. You know, not having to extend some crane and stuff like that part set up. So it's also going to save you some money as well. But that's pretty much like the top part. As far as I know, don't know the exact details. Kind of it was hinged where once they got there, they just pulled it up, and that's kind of how it happened. Then the house obviously
honey, I'm home. What was that? 7K. Oh. What the hell was that? Let's all go to church. Okay, I'll be back.
can't change the system. Okay? The system does. You can't vote your way into changing the system. The system, you have to beat the system, and then you have to show others how to beat the system, and then the system. I get.
Fuck out of here! Holy Christ! Where did I put it down? Yeah, it's mutating. 8:45 a.m. Piglet. Oh, come on, dude. No, baby. Found it. Fuck the Danny Jones podcast. Surprise. Oh yeah?
But it took me 2 whole days of throwing up before I was able to shake it. It just, my throat was fucked from throwing up. I couldn't do it anymore. Hi, hey, hey. We're gonna start getting ready. I was talking my ass. Yep. I got a half hour. Well, I get ready in like 30 minutes. Yeah, dude. One time I took him to the ambulance when I jumped out of my RV while it was moving, trying to get away from my baby's dad. Dude, the fucking ambulance ride was like more than $10,000, and it wasn't even that far.
Who ghosted you?
Like anything. What's up, hey? I ghosted you. I mean, I don't. Who texted me? I mean, I do love you. I'm not saying that I don't love you, but come on. But you know, I'm on the phone with my baby all day. Sorry, no, I don't take it that way. Don't take it that way. Don't take it that way. Okay. I'm on the phone with my baby all day long. Like, I don't really like. I will answer. I will answer text while like I'm on the phone with them. Like, if you want to get a hold of me, the best way is probably through Discord. I don't use Snapchat, even though I have one. I don't do it. Sorry. That came out all bad wrong. I'm
Okay, okay.
Yeah, I'll pop one up. I haven't. This is my thing. Y'all want to see titties and ass, and like, you know, there's Pornhub and
On Sunday morning too.
and etc. and whatever the fuck.
He knows he has to open another browser.
Yeah, I'm a little white too. I don't know how that, because I got canned. Oh, I'm not good at it. I know, like, that's what I don't understand. Like, some of these men, I'm not saying you guys. Good morning.
I'll probably. Level 33. Oh shit, she's a Freemason. What's up, young lady?
I don't understand, like, half these men on YouTube. Like, it's like, dude, go, I have burns this room. Don't want them so covered. Your Sunday feels like a Monday off. Oh, check this out, guys. I probably didn't tell you this. I told Brad this. He showed me a screenshot. Somebody sent me $1 the other day. $1 through Cash App and said, "Here's my number. Call me."
Did you call?
$1. If anything, like, $1 ain't gonna give me to call you. One, I ain't gonna call you, period. But like,
I know you did. It's funny. So did I.
hi, how are you? Have a great day. Bye.
We got so. I'm just gonna fucking punch my friend in the face and show him this letter that says don't open your fucking door because there's people trying to kill people. Be like, I can't open my door. Cause fuck off. 3 o'clock in the morning. I hope you had a nice relaxing sleep. I actually got a pretty good sleep. Thankfully.
I got black under my eye. Come on, dude.
Which is good because I kind of wanted to hurt myself yesterday. I think I'm past that point right now.
I know, baby woke up already. It was like 5 o'clock my time. He was like, alright, I'm going to start. I'm like, I do that 2 hours before I need to be awake. I'll be up there. Keep on working, baby.
Aww.
Lifting up them heavy shit and shit.
No, I don't know what he's doing.
You guys like the chirpy birdies? Chirpy birds. Look at my shoes. I don't know where these are.
Me too.
I wake up in the morning feeling like I want to hear that one. Let's hear that one. We'll play that one for David.
Uh-oh. You can listen to this before church? You have a good morning too.
Since you're busy, since you're busy working, baby, you don't have to go to church if you want to, sis. Hey, coconut cream pie. Unless you want to. We saving the church, man. The
Yay. Who wants to have butane? Just kidding. I gotta mute that. We're not getting strikes for that. Oh wait, I don't have to mute. Oh yeah, I have to give this thing skills that I know. I'm just gonna tell this thing how to fight people. AI, if you need me to stab somebody. It'd have to dump a lot of money.
What's that?
I know where my loyalties lie.
Is that what your Tinder profile says? Oh damn, I missed my whole point off. What are you talking about?
I can't imagine that being a Tinder profile.
What is Tinder? Is that a dating site? Oh, Grindr is the gay one, right? I watched those stupid shorts when the wife serves the man divorce papers with their fucking Tinder. That's so stupid.
All that crap is silly.
Way back.
20 years ago there was no one.
I'm not trying to date nobody. There's no reason for me to be on those things. Plus, like, even when I was single though, even when I was single, like, And like, there's not that there's like no attractive men, but like, not even their money makes them hot. I'm sorry. They have it.
Oh.
I'm not a dating app type of girl. I'm more of a, if I hit you, meet you at the bar or something. In real life shit. When it comes to like, okay, I take that back. My dating app apparently was YouTube, since that's where I met Steve at, and that's where I met I don't use dating apps.
Don't say that.
Take that back real quick. I'm just going off the facts.
Maybe well, 25.
Really?
Where? Or something. Oh yeah. For real. She's nuts, dude.
That's crazy.
Dude, you have no idea. She would have loved Carrie Ann.
You gotta have trust in your other half to be able to like have contacts with the opposite sex and it not be sexual.
Oh damn, chatters. Damn, chatting.
Oh hell. Chatting in the chat is cheating. That's wild. Man in chat. Exactly.
Nope.
Oh, no, but that's what
Nah.
I'm saying now though.
Nope.
Anytime I was chatting and Eric chatting, he'd be right over my shoulder watching everything I would type.
I would never, dude. Me too. Well, I mean, you've seen.
And then he would be in the chat talking shit on me to everybody. Fucking asshole. I'm ready, physically. I got time to smoke a weed.
Aw.
I'm ready.
She did not think that was as funny as I thought it was. Yeah, you have been. Like, not according to me.
Come on, flip it. There we go.
I. Carrie. R-worded me. My e-babies.
every chat you clip.
Yeah.
every time you type in a chat, another video. Every one. Can you imagine?
For real though. Man, I am pimping.
Where is that pink lighter? I don't know. Well, it's one up there on top. You got it. Sometimes you got it. Amen. Amen.
Where's that pink lighter?
Amen to that, Amen. Good morning, the champ. You're hungover? What you do? You didn't go. You go live. I mean, Mr. W goes live.
Do you buy them right from Bic?
Oh, I know you guys like this song.
Ha ha.
Oh no, this is the right one.
Oh, dude. Hugo Weaving rules.
I need the sandstorm one. Oh well, here it is. sports shirt. This ain't new shirt. I like the one I had on my list. This ain't it either.
What is this?
Alright, which one is this one? It's my sugar. I learned it before. She does it. Oh, you were dancing with strange women last night? Did you do the twist? Did you do the twist? Oh, thank you. Which one? This one or this one? The butterball one? I'm gonna...
Oh.
Don't worry. Little hair looks attractive. It is what it is. I got so tan and my face looks better now. If I had my brown powder, I'd be able to find it. But I can't. I am getting my ass up and doing something. What's up with me? Get your ass up and do something. Just sitting down just like me probably if you in the fucking chat. If you in a chat, you ain't doing nothing.
It's like 2 6-packs.
Morning, sunshine.
Ooh, fancy. Ooh.
I probably will end that right now when I got my thing.
You stop smoking.
Backdoor play. Why don't you stop telling me what to do? How old are you?
70?
Why don't you start? Well, I think it's probably like 10.
He's 70. Yeah, right.
He's 70? Because he's born in 56? How old is that?
Yeah, 69, 70.
Yeah. No? Do I play my question? I can't smoke CBD or anything weed related. Yeah, around there, right? Yeah. Go tell your wife what to do. If you're married.
No, stop telling your wife what to do too.
Go say what's up to Steve.
What? Oh, you wuss. I do that all the time, but I don't end it. 'Cause I'm a chicken.
Hi, Melissa Boo. We got bitching about my mom.
Oh, fucking candy.
Is she bitching that I have, because I'm a member?
She's psychotic.
She's flipping out because I'm a member of the channel. Wow. She still thinks I'm brand new. She's like, why does Dope Girl have a mod? Like, my name is Green, dude. Green, okay? Green. And I'm not brand new. I've been around this community for like almost going on 2 years.
More than 2.
Not new. This is wild.
I need that kind of energy, just in a different way, dude. Not against me now. So as oh god, dude.
Anyways, I'm gonna go, guys.
More than a year for sure.
I know, right? I'm new though.
I got your back.
I've been. This is gonna piss me off. Oh, this stuff. Love you guys. Bye.
Let's see it. Here we go.
Stop! No, stop! Stop, please, I'm scared! Stop! Wait, stop! Stop! Stop, please! Wait, please, stop! Please, stop! Stop!
Like, I know her real name. I know it all the time. It's not like it comes out of my mind. I say, oh, Candy Sugar, that's... And I don't say her name out loud. I also don't say her name out loud when I see it somewhere.
Bro, the thing is that, like, he had that's littering
What's
within,
crazy...
like, 0.1 seconds. Like, he had that pre-fired to begin with. As soon as, like, he said that's littering before that sheet of paper even hit the ground.
You copy the citation as far as it goes. You don't want to take it?
No.
Well, you say you'll take it because it's your citation.
I don't want it.
That's your citation. That's littering. Sit out of the car.
No, don't do that. Fuck off my car.
Oh boy. Yeah, there it is. Escalating to an arrest over a discarded piece of paper isn't about public safety anymore, it's an abuse of discretion. Oh no, I think that if you act this way, I think you need to get manhandled. I do. Like, this is the behavior of a child. It's the behavior of a third world child. If you want to act this way, go to Somalia. If you want to act this way, there are tons of countries that are open loot, full loot, PvP servers that you can do this in. But if you come to America, you come to a Western country, you take your citation, and you say, thank you, officer. And if you can't do that, you gotta go.
You gotta go. Yeah, shouldn't have flagged for PvP.
I'm not just calling. Yes, I'm not touching you. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Mom, please shut up. Even her own son is tired of this bitch. Even her own son is like, oh my god, mom, just like, please, dude. The worst thing is the
Mom,
kid.
please stop. Mom, please stop.
Wow.
Yep.
Imagine your kid is more level-headed than you are. Please.
You're not the supervisor. Call your supervisor. A supervisor. I'm not coming out of nothing.
Has there ever been an instance where being violent
Mom, chill out. Please, Mom, chill out. No.
has caused the police officer to be like, oh, well,
I must be doing the wrong thing.
you're not under arrest anymore.
Right?
You're free to go. No, there's no more consequences for you. Yeah, no, you keep going. No, it's fine.
No, there's no more consequences.
You win. It's over. I've never seen this happen.
She ain't stepping out of nothing.
It's about to be by Felicia. Uh-oh. He's trying to talk for her. Bro, this guy's trying to translate. He's like, okay, sir, please, can you just, okay, here, just give me the ticket, something like that. You gotta do something. They never shut up. Yeah, you dropped the ticket. No, the thing is that, again, people that act this way, these are the kinds of people that... Never mind.
No, I did not.
Never mind.
You put a ticket at me. You put a ticket at me. Okay, give me the ticket. Give me the ticket. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Yes.
No, I'm not. No,
She's not gonna do it.
Man.
I'm not gonna do what the police say. No, this is it.
Then I will step out. I'm not getting out of the car. I'm just my child, and I'm not doing it.
I think that even her son is just like, holy fuck, are you kidding me?
I'm not.
It's like my mom's gonna get killed right here.
I'll step out.
I'm not stepping out. I don't trust you. You're holding me too strong, and I don't trust you. You don't have to.
She about to get dragged down. She thinks it gets...
Why doesn't the kid get out?
Let's go. Let's go. Uh-oh. Her lawyer posted this? No way. Yeah. Her child with you? No, more like he's got his child with him. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? The crazy bitch? Yeah. All over a ticket, bro. Like, all over a ticket. Wow. Hard wrangling? I know. Bro, this is adult.
Wild.
Literal adult daycare. She's stupid? I know. She's so fucking stupid. What a dumb fucking bitch, man. Oh my god, I love to see this. So deserved? I know.
This poor kid, though. Her poor kid.
And so why is obeying the law so hard for these people? Because the reason why is that...
Because she had her kid there?
They don't have they're stupid. They're stupid, they got small brains, right? And so, like, they're dumb, and because of that, they're unable to conceptualize the idea of consequences, right? So, like, they do something that's, like, really bad. It puts them in a bad situation, and, like, they never understand, like, you know, how did I get in this situation? What is it that I did that put me in this situation? They never think like this.
They never do at all. And yeah, they've been protected since Obama. I mean, I don't know about that. I mean, if it was in my perfect world, I'm gonna be honest, right? In my perfect world, this is the way it would always be. It would be the moment that bitch, like, I would honestly, I think they need to tase people more. I think they do, because like these officers might get hurt dealing with these animals, but I think just get like a cattle prod or something like that. The moment that like one of them starts crashing out, just shut the fuck up, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, don't tase me, bro. No, that's gonna be the norm, right? And I think that's how it should be. We need cruel and unusual punishment back. A disrespecting a police officer is a good sign a cop will be harmed. Absolutely, man. I got a warning for driving insanely fast on the highway. The only thing I said was yes, sir. When he asked about doing military service, watching my camp back, I said yes, sir, 14 times. Well, what I do usually is I just act like a normal person. Like, whenever I get pulled over, I don't say, am I under arrest? Am I under arrest? I'm not being detained, am I? I need to go, listen, officer, there's something really important. I can't do this. No, wait, what do you, wait, I didn't do anything wrong. I'm a United States citizen. What's your badge number? Who's your commanding officer? I need to talk to him right now. I need to drive away, right? I don't feel safe right now. Oh my God, my chest hurts. Oh no. Like, before you start doing this, right? I just say, all right, what did I do? What's wrong? And I have gotten away with the craziest shit. I have. There was one time I was driving to school. I was in college. No registration, expired license plate, no insurance, no inspection. That's a bad combination. And the cop pulls me over because he runs my plates, and he's like, okay, and he's like, asked me for everything, and he's like, okay, well, I don't have this, I don't have that, I don't have any of these other things. And so then he's like, well, do you have a driver's license? I said, yes, I do. He's like, surprised. He's like, oh, wow, okay. And he's like, well, you know you're not supposed to drive this car. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. Can you drive me to school? And he goes, just fucking fix it. Just fucking fix it. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna fix it. He's like, okay, great. And that was it. I never had to worry about it after that. Yep, never had to worry about it, never had to think about it at all. It's insane that people think white privilege still exists. Well, that's because people that think white privilege exists are the ones that are yelling and screaming and acting like fucking animals like her. That's the reason why. Is that somebody will hear that story and then think that it happened because I'm white. No, it happened because I wasn't rude, obnoxious, and stupid. That's the reason why. Just don't be violent and aggressive, and you're gonna probably have things be just fine. Comply with the police. There is a process to this. The process is you comply with the police, and if you think they did something wrong, you file a complaint or you sue them later on. You don't get to, basically you don't get to have a sudden death trial the moment that you get arrested. Like, that's not how it works. You don't get to be your own lawyer. You know, you're in the courtroom. That's not how it works. Chris Rock, yeah, there it is. Yes, compliance privilege. Imagine now.
Is she? Do you want to know her real name? She better fucking relax. Just tell her you're my best buddy and she'll fuck off. That's what I figure. If she doesn't, I'll make her fuck off. I know her ex-husband's name too. I'm not stupid. I know her kid's name. Like, I don't know, man. She doesn't have much motivation to be a shitty person. Not people I'm connected to.
We are stronger together.
What? But what'd you do? As we can pretty much take that lady, beat her up, and take her wallet, and there's nothing she can do about it. I can't believe Afroman did this. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, really? Good. Sick. Fucking A. Nice. We were just over there watching that too. Did you hear this yesterday? Oh man, so funny. He's fucking these cops. I like that he grabbed this song too. It's so associated with like white supremacist movements lately. Yeah, me too. Yes, she did. That's right. Az kicks ass. She attacked you and Az both. It's crazy. Yeah, she's got a real angry at Melissa. Holy. A 100% they are. So, what I was saying is, what Candy Sugar likes to do is she'll go donate money to somebody that she knows that you're friends with, and try to insert herself as a more valuable person using her money. No, it's not a troll. That's how she trolls them. By being a fucking liar and sending money around. She really literally thinks that's what trolling is. She thinks, okay, so she thinks that being a troll is playing a character. I think that's just called being a liar. I don't know. Awesome. Kimmy tried to dodge us, Rogers. Shit. Oh. Oh. The nicknames he comes up with these cocksuckers. Shit, it's awesome, dude. It's the last guy you want to piss off. I don't know what the fuck these cops are thinking. Oh, what's this stupid thing? What's his at? Damn it, I have to find Frosty's link here. He's got, his name's always something, it's weird. It's like 123 MC Frosty or something fucked up. It's weird he's not on this list here. Oh, I'm sure I'll find it there. Oh, MC Frosty 00. Thank you very much. Yep. I wonder why that didn't come up. What do you mean this guy? You don't know MC Frosty? Oh my god. Yeah. So he's... Oh my god, what the hell is this? Well, that's cool. Yeah, he's a IP2... He's an IP2 streamer and a rapper from Canada. He ran for mayor of Cornwall, Ontario. One of my best buddies. Probably my best buddy. I don't even know. We spent a lot of time together though, me and that dude. He was gonna come visit me here. And then kind of fell off because him and, I don't know what happened. He got busy. Life got him by the nut hairs. I should be subbed to him. Yeah, I am. But I don't know what's going on here. Can I shout him out in a comment? Or is it not going to do it? Let's make it a post. Or I'll wait for him to go live. I better be subbed to Afroman. I am. Better have my notifications on. Oh. Holy. 84. Hoo-wee. That's mold territory. Tyler Perry's airplanes are getting too big. A kid could ride on top of that thing. Probably a full-grown dude. Oh yeah, you smash that into the side of a building? That's so stupid. He's gonna get these things taken away. So apparently... Oh, that's cool.
I created my Duality LED track system back in
Cool.
2005, and there was a lot of positive feedback. Immediately there were some requests for track sections like across, T, more angle options, and seamless diffusers. I quickly responded by adding them to the system. over the past few months, I've been looking at some other popular requests that are a little more.
Yeah, 800 pounds. Jesus Christ.
Track in the corner of the ceiling and wall.
Probably fly a couple of humans.
Similar to crown molding.
Put those seats in there.
Seamless diffusers with no pattern.
Dang.
More versatile base. Well, you get the idea. The ceiling corner mounting comes with some challenges, like compound angles.
Yeah, 800 pounds is crazy.
After a lot of development, this scenario is now possible with what I'm calling Duality 707.
That's gotta be heavier than a fucking ultralight. It is. For sure that's heavier than an ultralight. Some of those things weigh like 60 pounds.
The compound angles presented a problem with the diffusers, but I was able to solve this by creating a breakpoint, allowing the diffuser to be printed flat and folded into place, eliminating a potential hotspot at the seam.
Oh, 254, 115 kilograms. Okay, there we go. Must have been the miles per hour that I had conflated in there.
Adjacent sections. My solution is what I'm calling duality tangent. Full radius turns with 3 different radii.
These little guys weigh 200 pounds? I wouldn't have believed that.
Radius of 225 millimeters, 175 millimeters, and 100.
Oh, maybe super light are the ones I'm thinking of that are lighter.
Full radius turns is the diffuser patterns. You see, patterns are typically either rectangular or circular, but not both. If you look at my seamless 3DX diffusers, you'll see that on the 90-degree turn diffuser, the pattern is actually mitered at the corner of the radius because it's a rectangular pattern. So when we make the turn a full radius, we lose a little continuity. While the
Hold on a minute, buddy.
95-degree turns, the options are radius of 225 millimeters, 175 millimeters, and 100 millimeters. Another issue with the full radius turns is the diffuser patterns. You see, patterns are typically either rectangular or circular, but not both. If you look at my seamless 3DX
Oh.
diffusers, you'll see that on the 90-degree turn diffuser, the pattern is actually mitered at the corner of the radius because it is a rectangular pattern. So when we make the turn a full radius, we lose a little continuity.
Oh, there's definitely another A, which is weird.
Does look nice on the full radius. I decided to create a new seamless pattern. Nautilus. This pattern is subtle and one step closer to the diffusers. Consisting of equal arcs from the center line of the track. They can be
It looks like it's made with Hot Wheel tracks.
and circularly without deformation or what I call
It's got the same.
pie slice effect. I came up with the idea because it resembles a half section of a Nautilus shell. The Nautilus diffuser should be printed on a layer height of 0.2 millimeters. The first 2 layers should be white, and the rest should be a light blocking color, unless of course you want side glow, which is also an option. I will be printing, assembling, and installing 2 different tracks in my office, using the new duality upgrade.
Yeah, but how much light do these things even provide? None? They just look cool? I gotta hear the pun.
Pun intended, curved sections. But I think the Nautilus diffusers really shine here. Pun intended.
They really shine. Well, that's a real good pun there, bro. That I like those smooth curves though. That looks neat. We're one step closer to Star Trek here. That's a neat way to display it too. Like here's this turn, here's this turn. Oh, neat. You go from wider to smaller. Like wide to really small to kind of fatter. Make bubbles out of it. Probably not circles though. Maybe one circle. Oh, it sure is neat.
I'm going to assemble a 707 ceiling mount example, showing all the corner options, then install a corner example in my office ceiling. I'm not going to do the whole ceiling, but you will definitely get the idea.
It's crazy, hey?
If you are going to use a base track, this is how it would look with the new mount.
The gavel? No, not G-A-V-A-L.
I'm only putting tape on one of the surfaces that contacts the wall.
I feel like there's a word like this that has
Slide it back to the wall.
effed us before. Adage?
If you put tape on both surfaces,
No.
it will be difficult to get them both to stick at the exact same
Abhor? No. Ah. Maybe not. Oh, wait. Vault? No.
I'm pleased with
Canal?
how the new expansion components
Nope.
turned out. What you can do with them, again, is only limited by your
Well,
imagination. All components work with the
it's not Topaz.
Fidelity LED track system. Download link is in the description. As always, leave any questions in the comments. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next video.
The Mobius strip is definitely one of the more stranger objects out there. It has a one-sided surface with a 180-degree twist. This allows you to
Gonna try to make a Mobius gear or what?
without crossing an edge. Mechanically, this gives you an advantage to use an entire area of a belt, or even double the amount of teeth on a gear.
Ah.
Overall wear. A more novel, even stranger design allows you to use an odd number of gears. This would typically not be possible in a closed loop because the first and last gear would have the same location, and this would effectively stall the whole gear train. But the Mobius strip defies normal intuition, and this twist reverses the
Wild.
gear, allowing an odd number of gears to work in a
Look at it.
loop without jamming.
Yeah, but what are you gonna do with it? It can't do any work.
Is definitely one of the more stranger objects out there. It has a one-sided surface with a 180-degree twist. This allows you to cover the entire surface area without crossing an edge. Mechanically, this gives you an advantage to use an entire area.
That okay. Mechanically, this would never even work.
Thus reducing overall wear. A more novel, even stranger design allows you to use an odd number of gears.
That is so cool. Okay, so last night we were watching this video and it let me use period and comma as forward and back for like single frame forwarding and back. It's the only video I've ever seen that let me do it. What's going on here? What is that? Oh, he had like 10 of them on. That's been a thing? Well, how come it doesn't work all the time? Maybe I have to have, I don't know, YouTube hotkeys on or something? So weird. That Afroman's damn song stuck in my head. Good job, Afroman. So weird. Huh. Oh, new Chrome available. I don't know. I can't seem to get it to work in videos either. Like, This works. Just automatically goes into the search window. So weird. Maybe it broke. Oh, full screen maybe? That could do it. No, I wasn't in full screen. Well, maybe.
Oh, that TC. Okay.
No, nothing. Three seconds works, but not the 1 second. Or 1 frame. It's weird there's not a, like... I seem to remember it working too. Like, it might be the... Maybe it's... Oh! No, that's the speed. That's good to remember though.
Welcome back to Road Trip Revivals. You joined me down on the south coast of Brittany, and I've done it again. I bought another supercar. So what we have here is a lightweight...
Weird.
Just works.
All the other keys work. Just took my frame advance away.
When people talk about strange cars, they usually mean something with odd styling or unusual engineering. But every once in a while, a vehicle appears that makes you stop, stare, and wonder if someone built it after drinking 3 cups of coffee and deciding that every normal car design rule should be thrown out the window. The most unusual examples ever created is
Like, yeah, it's voluntary, but you didn't give the membership to anybody.
built in 1958 by an American engineer named Walter C. Jerome. At first glance, the survivor
Holy fuck.
different vehicles awkwardly fused together. The front resembles a blunt-nosed machine with a single central headlight and
So wait, they tried to put the engine not in the car, so the car wasn't part of the accident? What is this? This is crazy.
The driver sits high above the car in a glass observation turret, almost like the commander of a submarine. It looks strange today, and it looked even stranger in the late 1950s. But despite its unusual appearance, this car was not built for attention or style. It was built for safety, decades before modern automotive safety standards became common. Walter C. Jerome believed
Wild.
car design was fundamentally dangerous. In most cars of the 1940s,
He thought the old car design was dangerous?
engine sat directly in front of the driver and passengers. In a serious
That's so effed up.
that heavy engine block could be pushed straight into the passenger compartment. Jerome wanted to eliminate that danger completely. His idea was radical. Split the car into 2 separate sections connected by a central articulated joint.
Wait a minute. He said what?
Contained the engine and front wheels, while the rear section of the car to engine block could be used. Of the 1940s and 1950s, the engine sat directly in front of the driver and passengers.
That's how cars are today.
Serious collision, that heavy engine block could be pushed straight into the passenger compartment.
Oh, okay.
Jerome wanted
Okay,
to eliminate
I get it.
that danger completely. His idea was radical. Split the
I
car
wonder.
into 2 separate sections connected by a central articulated joint.
halves could move independently, helping absorb energy and reducing the chances.
They don't even let me check all of that somehow.
To build his experimental machine, Jerome used a heavily modified chassis from a Hudson Commodore, a large American automobile.
Wow, it's a cool car.
Smooth engines and solid engineering. Under the front hood of the Survival was a Hudson straight 8 engine with a displacement.
It's called the Survival?
4 cubic inches, producing approximately 128 horsepower. This inline 8-cylinder engine was known for its smooth operation, which made it a logical choice for an experimental vehicle. The car used a conventional manual transmission and rear-wheel drive system taken from the Hudson platform. One of the most fascinating aspects of the Survival was the way it steered. Instead of a rigid single body, the car had 2 separate sections connected by a heavy central hinge. When the driver turned the steering wheel, the front section of the vehicle pivoted relative to the rear section. In other words, the car actually bent in the middle.
Dude, I thought Tucker's third headlight was pretty, like, wild.
Heavy construction machines steer today. Jerome believed this system would improve crash safety and reduce the transfer of impact forces to the passenger area.
Here, where is it?
The driver's position
Studio,
was
right?
another feature that made the Survival instantly recognizable. Rather than sitting inside the main body of the car, the driver occupied a raised turret mounted above the passenger compartment. From this elevated position, the driver had an almost panoramic view of the road, something Jerome believed would help prevent accidents in the first place. Being several feet above the rest of the vehicle allowed the driver to see traffic and obstacles far more easily than drivers in conventional cars. Of course, some observers joked that it looked like the driver was piloting.
All the wet brains around here are really good at condescending, and they're literally fucking pickled, and they're not even thinking clearly because they're fucking wasted all the time. Those are the ones that are doing the most judgment, are the ones whose judgment is scrambled because their brains are literally pickled. Look at that fact. The only people that can actually make me sad are people that I'm emotionally invested in. And it takes a lot for me to be emotionally invested with anybody around here because nobody is worth that. Nobody is worth that. The only people that I'm emotionally invested with on here are the people that I've known for literal years. Literal years. And even then, you know what I mean? Even then, how sad am I going to let them make me when they're really literally not in my life at all, besides just the internet? I do care about people, I do care about their opinions, I care about them, but if somebody's life doesn't directly affect mine, I'm not gonna really let them make me sad. The only people that make me sad are people whose lives directly affect mine. You know what I mean? Actual orbits of the sun. Hi, hey, hi. Phenomenal. Cheers. I do care about the people that have been around a long time, and that's true, but nobody else. Sorry. Don't have time and energy for that. And neither do they. They just think they do. They obviously don't have energy for anything besides this. Just sitting down and being fucking mean in front of a freaking screen. Mean in front of a screen. Mean in front of a screen. Meanwhile, I'm making fucking fully functional lamp shark, paper mache lamp hammerhead sharks, by the way.
Nice.
Ooh. That's what I'm doing with my life. At least I got something to show for it.
Making paper mache hammerhead sharks.
Sat around talking shit with a bunch of other wet brains about how fucking stupid some of the goal of the phone is to connect.
Oh, she's mad at those fucks again.
Atypical sight in 2026. A payphone, albeit with a purpose.
Call a boomer?
The directions painted in blue are that simple.
You'll automatically be connected to another payphone at a senior living complex in Reno, Nevada.
No way. So you can just call old people for free? Cool.
Love it. I mean, I think younger people and older people yard, you need to talk to each other more.
That's a pretty good idea, honestly.
A company that's made a big
Ah.
name for itself in
3D printing houses. This was the initial idea that I had. This is why I was working on 3D printers in the first place.
robot that's capable of building the structure of a home in just a few days. In this in-depth report, KXN's
Yeah.
takes a closer look at what the company calls the world's largest robot.
Whoa, really?
Other builders are ready to buy in.
On April 1st? That's crazy.
We have been working on a second generation of printer technology that is multi-story, easier to set up, easier to operate.
Oh man, those Germans are gonna come up with some fucking killer weed though.
I am the CEO and co-founder of Icon.
50 gram max off a plant? Get out of here. How do you destroy it? Burning it? It's not dried yet, hold up.
It turns out that we can finally begin this next chapter of our life, which is empowering the builders and developers of the world with these advanced technologies.
Like, sir, I have to dry it before I burn it, okay? I can't burn wet weed. It's making dot matrix printer noises.
At this point, we are very, very early on the thinnest edge of the wedge of how this thing is going to go. Well, I'm Kerry Stevenson. I'm based
Oh, these guys don't even get how much this is gonna change.
3D printing.
They're gonna be pouring liquid houses and shit. This is gonna go. There's how many $1 million they pay for this thing?
Let's order the Python 5000. Thank you. Let's round of applause, everybody.
$458,000.
February 2022 Hollywood commissioners led by Mayor Josh Levy approving, then applauding their $458,000 purchase.
This is exactly what our residents want.
Oh my
I'm
lord.
very excited about it.
I'm glad we found the funding for it. It's the Python 5000. It's sold as a game changer, a one-person operation, promising to fix potholes in minutes, save
Oh
time,
god.
save money. One operator,
What are you talking about?
a three-person crew.
Give a guy a shovel and a fucking bucket of fucking asphalt. What are you doing?
Former Public Works Director Pete Beanick was the cheerleader on this project.
Any truck, any pickup truck.
Detroit to see one.
It's a person in a vehicle using a joystick running the operation.
Now, 4 years later, no one is applauding.
Because they didn't know how the.
This machine to work and fill potholes in 3 minutes like it was promised us.
We found Hollywood's Python 5000.
It doesn't take more than. Oh dear lord.
A city public works facility. It's been listed for sale. Offers have been no more than a few $1,000s.
Huh?
It's now slated to be auctioned off, likely at a massive.
No way.
Only this week was it moved and cleaned up after Local 10 started asking questions. Hollywood took delivery of this Python 5000 back in August 2022. 4 months later, it was taken out of service. The city says the machine constantly broke down, never performed as promised. The manufacturer was based in Canada, and a limited warranty offered little to no protection for the city. Back in September 2023, so
Who wants to buy an automatic palm tree planting truck?
directing the city attorney to file a lawsuit against the manufacturer of the Python 5000.
It'll repair and deploy new palm trees.
Whose decision was
It also automatically builds homeless homes.
It's hard to answer that question for
The city of Akron has a new weapon on wheels to fight the war on potholes.
Workers rolled out Durapatch vehicles this week. News 5's Bob Jones shows us how it works. Bob also spoke with drivers looking for
Wow.
from the ration.
Oh come on.
With warmer weather this week, more and more examples of aggravating potholes
It's just frustrating
are emerging.
when you're getting like car heating.
What's wrong with the roads? What's wrong with your roads? This is like just pure ADHD right now. Oh man. Oh shit. Oh no. Are you guys gonna ride it down? I'd consider it. That looks so cool. Oh, that's terrifying. It's uprooting trees and shit. Wow. Wow. Flow is cool, eh? Oh yeah. Back up. Wow. I'd get over there and start finding whatever just fell out of there. What is this, a drone? Get out of here. Polar bear? Hey, don't scare the polar bear, bro. He wants to ride on your boat. Oh man. Please, polar bear. Does he need a ride? Imagine getting eaten by a polar bear in your boat. Whoa. The hot air balloon? Oh, cool. Why are you causing stampedes, buddy?
Relentless rain in Southern California triggered multiple landslides that ended up blocking roads.
Ew. This is mud? Whoa. Ew. How much of that you think's dinosaur poop? Yuck. Wow. Holy fuck. That's not real. There's no way that's real. Maybe it is. Oh, wow. Luckily, you'd be able to just stand up in that pool and the water would rush all out. Oh, don't do it. People are such dicks. Like, look, he's scared. What are you scared of, little fish? Oh, dude, crazy. Is he getting bigger? How do you get so... Shut up. He's just in front of the camera. That's crazy. He looks like he blew up even bigger.
This is what an alligator's mating call sounds like.
Francine. It really does vibrate the water like that? I've seen a frog doing that shit. Whoa. Oh, that's scary. What the hell is that? These all boats? And then that's an island out there somewhere? Fuck. It sure is. Huge crater, huge square crater. Oh, you're probably right. Whoa. You guys are crazy. This side of that chasm has to be roughly the same problem. Like that whole horseshoe could just collapse in there. No tinfoil suits here. Human baked potatoes. Oh, nice. Good job. Thank God.
Oh, my battery's dying.
Fucking nice one.
Hi, guys. Are there 2 or 3 of them? Oh my gosh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh my gosh.
Wow. Yeah, whales are real cool. Oh my God, they're in a zodiac.
Oh God, he's on the boat. Okay, maybe we should move.
No, they're being kind to you.
Oh my God, babe. Whoa.
Holy. 2 giants like that just walk up and they're like, hey, we can see you. Want to bounce around a little bit? You might not. Why would you drive your car in this? I know. What is wrong with this person? At least once the water gets up to the... Wow. I would just get out. You gotta wait for the pressure to equalize or whatever, but... They must have had a hose or something on their exhaust. Hey? No shit.
In March 2025, thousands of sardines washed up on a beach in India.
Oh,
Scientists said the rare phenomenon was caused by a change in water temperature.
he's like, look how many fish we have.
These worms are fungus gnat larvae. When food runs low, they bunch up like this to search for more.
Oh no, they're gonna... Yo. It's like Venom. What is that? Sea foam? Bubble flood? Yeah, I think it's an alien too. That's fucked up.
In 2024, heavy rains triggered a huge landslide in Peru. The ground split into dozens of pieces.
Whoa.
And the largest crack stretched for 2 kilometers.
Man, I bet the world was way scarier like 1,000 years ago. When like nobody ever seen anything like any of this shit ever happened before. It's like ah. Every flood, do you think it's the end of the world?
The Great Glacier is one of Chile's main natural attractions. Cruises regularly take tours there to see the ancient ice and to watch as massive chunks break off.
This is where Ice Poseidon went, right? Pretending. Is it Antarctica though? Is it part of Antarctica or is it just a glacier near it? Somewhere. Chile's pretty south. What is that? A whale? Oh, ice coming up out of the water. Whoa. Yeah, you might want to move. You're gonna get hit with fucking parts of the boat and shit, dude. Ah. Oh.
This video is for anyone who still believes lightning never strikes the same place twice.
Wop wop. Fucking 6 times in 7, 8. Holy shit. Not done. 9. Holy fuck. What? Uh-oh. They found the camera. They found the camera. Oh yeah. She's oh well, hey. She's worse than rude. She's gone steps beyond rude.
Powerful storm rolled into a Scottish harbor just as a ferry was trying to dock.
In the morning she wakes up rude. And then I don't know where it goes from there. It gets like worse. She's got a heart problem of some kind, I think. Something wrong with her physically. It's messing with her emotions. Yeah. I think that's a pretty valid assessment. I mean, it's not a medical diagnosis. Neither one of us is a doctor. Decrepit's not a disease. Did an earthquake? Did an earthquake happen right after? It does kind of look like a dragony head thing. Weird. Ghost dragon. Fucking sleeping bag. That bird's had enough of your shit, buddy.
In 2019, a massive tornado rose over a rural area in Romania. The powerful air current sent huge clouds of dust hundreds of meters into the sky.
Whoa. This is a very concise funnel? What is that? That's crazy. Oh, when that touches it, your world's over now, buddy. You better get out of there.
Hawaii residents sometimes get the chance to watch lava flows right from their own backyard.
Wow, that'd be a great place to live right there.
What happened to the person who filmed this video?
Holy fuck. That is gonna eat right through that fence you got there, buddy. That natural wall you think you have. Just another nail in the coffin, ass. Skeet, skeet, skeet. Huh. Almost skied right back in there.
Work was being done near a flooded quarry, but no one took soil erosion into account, and all of its contents burst out in a powerful surge.
Oh, whoa. Let's get out of here, boys. Oh, wow, this is coming right for them. Ah! Oh, that's a lot of water. Yeah, you guys get out of there. What's Arabian Trail? That's funny. What is that, a grouper? That's an enormous fish. Oh. Is that what that was? Holy fuck, man. The babies? Oh, fuck. I've seen these water spouts all over the place. I've seen like 5 of them gathered together in some video. Oh, I hate the way this thing does this now. How am I not subbed? Oh, that's not him, is it? No. There he is.
Between now and the end of day today that determines whether we go down a few cents or up a few cents.
Well, he's not in New Jersey.
Alright.
Wherever he is. What's the CCC? Colorado Cannabis?
Extend a rule that gives certain people exclusive access to cannabis delivery licenses until April 2029. According to the press release, the Cannabis Control Commission voted to extend the delivery license period to only social equity applicants. This means it's only for those who were most affected by past marijuana laws and arrests. The 3-year extension vote comes as many were calling for an extension of at least 5 years. Some commissioners and testifiers argue that a longer extension would allow participants to take full advantage of other changes that the CCC has made to boost delivery operators. State cannabis regulators have decided to extend.
What state is it? Massachusetts. Wow, finally, eh? JLR being a weirdo.
Amidst all of the chaos last week, the world's largest asset manager, BlackRock, finally
Yeah, this is who was fucking around.
last week, the world's largest asset manager, BlackRock, quietly announced something that should be making a lot of people extremely worried. They would be limiting withdrawals on one of their flagship credit funds that currently has, or at least had, $26 billion worth of assets under management. Now, I know that there is a lot going on in the world right now, and compared to some of the headlines we have seen in the past week, this might sound pretty minor. But a hiccup like this in these markets could genuinely be the sign, symptom, and cause of something much scarier. On one hand, people pulling money out of these kinds of funds is a sign that things are not going well amongst even the most high-end investors. On the other hand, the fact that they can't get their money out is a symptom of people predicting things are about to get much worse. And on the third hand, a shocking amount of everyday businesses have been propped up by the easy lending done by these firms. If their money stops flowing, it could cause much larger knock-on effects throughout the real economy in extremely direct ways. But before we get too hyperbolic, it's important to understand exactly what these funds were supposed to do, and more importantly, what they have actually been doing. Because depending on your interpretation of this business model, this headline is either little more than dumb investors not understanding what they invested in, or it's the modern equivalent of a bank run. The total debt outstanding in this highly risky class of finance is now over $2 trillion. almost twice as much as the $1.3 trillion in subprime mortgage lending done in 2008. And with an alarming number of parallels, it's clear to see why some people are getting nervous. Now, that alone is not great. But it gets worse. If one BlackRock fund really was the only fund having problems, it could probably just be written off as a concerning but ultimately isolated incident. Unfortunately, though, this week's announcement was just the latest and so far largest example of major issues in these multi-trillion-dollar private markets.
I want to start with BlackRock.
BlackRock said that about 54% of investors' redemption requests were granted. That means
For a loan to go from
Oh,
100 to 0, something really dramatic has had to happen to the company.
Walgreens is laying off workers. About 500 locations will close before the end of the current fiscal year.
Blue Owl Capital is this blow up.
Blue Owl has become kind of whipping boy for private credit.
Private equity, private credit is a mess.
Firms are saying this will be the year. We'll see if that's the case.
Okay, so just like private equity, the definition of
They used to be a huge provider of private security or something, didn't they?
lending done by non-bank institutions
Or like,
privately negotiated terms rather than being done through corporate bond
what do they call them?
If you were to loan money to a friend so that they can start their
Mercenaries?
business, that is technically private credit. But today, the scope and scale of these private deals for huge amounts of debt has grown for three distinct reasons. In the bad old days, if a business needed to raise cash but it didn't want to sell shares, it would either go to its bank to take out a loan from them, or
It should.
if it was really large, it could issue
It probably wouldn't be virtual,
just like the federal government does for its debt. The system worked,
but it should.
for a while. But then several things changed that allowed private credit to slip in between the cracks and eventually become one of the most important lending facilities in the global economy. The first was that, starting in 1982, like most good things, the number of individual banks in America has consistently downhill since then. Today, there are less than a third as many commercial banks as there were 40 years ago. And that happened at the same time the overall financial industry got much, much larger in both absolute terms.
When I was told to keep the peace and be of good behavior, I asked, does that include it online? They're like, no.
Responded to the lack of anti-competitive enforcement and too big to fail bailouts by getting too big to fail.
Like, you can be a troll.
Not really interested in providing individual companies outside of very rich conditions.
Yeah.
There still means that they can make more money with broad market products. An easy way to think of this is that a local burger shop might make a special order burger just
The only way it might bite you in the ass is if it's something you feel guilty for.
no matter how many times you do go to McDonald's, they aren't going to alter their menu for you.
Because that might interfere with your day-to-day life,
Money by offering standardized products that they can scale endlessly like mortgages, credit cards, and
I think.
lending. Additionally, to play devil's
Pretty
advocate,
safely.
heightened regulation in the wake of the has also made it much harder for traditional banks to give out loans to companies unless they already had a lot of assets in place as security. In almost every economics textbook ever, we are normally told that the role of banks is to secure depositors' money and use some of that liquidity to lend to new businesses so that they have the opportunity to go on and produce more value. The reality is that this barely happens at all anymore, and most bank lending has been directed towards mortgages, personal loans, student loans, car loans, and lending to very large established companies.
Yeah, credit lending.
This opened a hole in the market that was exploited by far more flexible private lenders who could make a loan for pretty much anything. The second major factor driving the unprecedented
Give you a loan based on somebody else's fucking
unprecedented growth of
power
the
bill.
equity market. Now, we have spoken a lot about the extremely complicated debt structuring done by private equity firms on this channel before, and I respect your time, so I will keep this brief. And if you do want a refresher, I'll leave a link to our old How Private Equity Works video in the description. But the basic rundown is that a fund will raise money from investors and use that as effectively a down payment to borrow more money to buy a portfolio of private companies, which will each get to take out their own loans to pay back the original fund, which will use that money as a further down payment for more debt to go and buy more companies that will take on more debt. This isn't even mentioning the secondaries funds, where the managers of limited investors who themselves often use their stake in a fund as
Wow, so over $1 billion just disappeared from one
So they're,
company.
yeah, doing the same thing they did in 2009.
Fraud, but because ordinary Canadians stopped being able to pay back their loans. And a similar financial stress is starting to show up in the housing market too. The cracks are small right now, but if the wrong things happen in the wrong order, well, those cracks could become something far worse. Because there are three groups of Canadians that are being quietly targeted by the financial system right now.
Uh-oh.
And the odds are you're in at least one of them. Now the banks, they're going to tell you that they're here to help you build wealth. They'll talk about your financial future, your
Well, I mean,
dreams. That language is deliberate. But the same institutions that are running those
online, you mean? I don't know. Do you feel like that?
lenders who charge Canadians upwards of 30% interest on basic living expenses while
I mean, everything is maybe fake.
they are. Now, the system isn't broken, it's working exactly as it was designed, but the question
Maybe it's all just as real as each other. I don't know.
is it working against you? And once you see how it's built, you can't unsee it. Let's get into this. Before we get into the specifics, we need to talk about subprime lending because it's related to everything else. You can think of subprime lending as meaning high interest rate lending, where you're borrowing at rates like 20%, 25%, all the way up to...
I just try not to be emotionally invested in anything.
Here's how their business model works. This is for companies like Cash Money or Easy Financial, who's going to be the star of today's story. There are all kinds of people who have the desire to borrow money, but for whatever reason, they don't qualify to go to a typical bank, or maybe they have poor credit
I've been in
score,
those shoes before.
history. So instead of going to a typical lender where they could maybe get a loan for 7% interest, they'll be forced to go to a subprime lender, somebody who will accept them, albeit at
It's
a higher
important to be moderate.
so this is how subprime lenders can make so much money. They borrow money at 7% and then lend that same money out at 35%.
Life goes through like
This is called
ebbs and flows or whatever.
I know that some of these borrowers are never going to pay
Sometimes you're more in one place, sometimes you're more in another.
so much money from the size of this spread that they're still profitable even if some people don't pay back these loans. When this spread is big and when most of these consumers
I think as long as you're not neglecting anything in your life, you're probably
well, these subprime lenders can make a lot of money. But what happens when that changes? When people aren't making as much money, maybe they lose their job, and a larger and larger portion of these loans that they've given out.
But I don't think the real world is
started to go wrong. This is Go Easy, the parent company of brands you might be familiar
as
with,
real
Easy Financial, who
as other people seem to think it is.
home that will do lease-to-own furniture and consumer electronics, and the brand that they acquired back in
Some other people, I don't know.
LendCare, who would largely be auto loans and power sports financing, things like ATVs, dirt bikes, snowmobiles, boats, jet skis, these types of consumer loans. They bought
Like I'm not sure that everything's fake,
$20 million in
but I'm not gonna fret over anything again.
necessarily a bad idea. There was historically low interest rates. It gave them room for a larger spread, like we talked about, and buying this company was extremely attractive. But here's what we just found out. LendCare was hiding just how bad things have gotten in the past few years.
LendCare?
Reporting that they had received payments on loans before they had actually gotten
So who are they targeting?
asking just how many people they had lent to.
People with mortgages?
Actually late
Leave me alone.
payments currently. They were essentially counting money that they hadn't actually collected yet.
Yeah, collection agencies? Fuck out of here.
Never came in. As a result of this, what some would call fraudulent reporting and others would call auto loan accounting inaccuracy, and in tandem with other losses on
What scan? Hold on, what scan?
2,798.25.
See these charges? Mara Burgess is counting them. Credit card, debit card, transaction after transaction. $37,000 in total. All of them fraudulent.
Went into like a full panic, very emotional. I couldn't believe I just got scammed.
It started with a phone call. Someone claiming to be from TD Bank's fraud department said there were fraudulent charges on her account.
Why would you ever let the bank initiate a fucking security-based call with you? You have to call them back. You get a fucking security number from them and you call them back. Whatever security number, a fucking case number, whatever they have. That's hardcore.
So you bought the car, you drove it home, maybe showed it to your neighbor, maybe you took some pictures, posted on Instagram, Facebook, whatever. Maybe you called your
Okay, I'm gonna do it today. I'm gonna get my mom's fucking stuff done again. Second, third, fourth, 15th time I've had to do this will bullshit. It's not even a will. It's me saying I promise I'll do things the right way. Give me access to the money.
Welcome back to Good Day Atlanta. We have news alert now following a story we brought you earlier this week about businesses that help drivers who get stuck with boots on their vehicles by selling boot keys.
And now Atlanta police officers have a warning for you. Good day's Lindsay Tuman is live in Midtown. And Lindsay, good morning to you. There seems to be a fine legal line here, right?
Yes, it's a very complicated kind of fine line there, Elise. The thing is, it is perfectly legal to own these boot keys, but the complication comes with using them, and you could be charged with a crime.
With what? Vandalism?
It's a source of frustration for many drivers in the city. Leaving a business to find your car booted, leaving you stuck in a parking lot waiting to pay a fee to get released. It's why Christian Varette started his side
Oh.
business.
Is he really?
Good evening and thank you so much for joining us. I'm Carney Porter. Aaron has the night off. One of Southeast Asia's deadliest
Wichita Falls.
found inside the Wichita Falls city limits last week. Officers say what started
Oh, okay. They went to somebody's house.
You also the man had something to do with it. Hey, what's up, landlord? What's up, Chris? Well, look, I'm grabbing the computer right now, Claire. And if I see one added name on there, then like, I'm just gonna have to, like, cause I like, you have to
Who's out here?
You have to understand, like, I didn't want stress and shit, and
Nobody.
I'll just take, like, magic, like,
I still have Afro Man song stuck in my head.
time somebody out as a joke.
So good.
For like 5 minutes, like, it's not okay.
Whose birthday is it? Is it Cringe's birthday?
Magic, seriously, stop. Don't hide or ban anybody else. Like, stop it. Who are all these people?
Why is he banning everybody?
I don't see anybody banned. Yeah, just never playing around. Just look. Today is a good day. It's a Sunday. We're all alive. We're all like. There's no reason for ugliness. Okay. There's no reason for it. No reason for ugliness. Everything's nice. We're all alive. We're all happy. We're all having fucking fantastic fucking day. Let's keep doing it.
He definitely seems to be keeping his cool a little bit.
You know what I mean? It's just the afternoons. Sorry, I have to do my hair. This is how we do our hair. You just flip it around, and then eventually it'll part itself. It usually does.
My mom would kill to have hair like that. Would have. Magic, did you find any place to live? What is that about?
All done. See? That's how much time we spend in front of it. You know what I mean? So, just in case, you know, for you guys, you girls who send me kind words and compliments about the hair, as you can see, that's how much time we spend in front of the mirror. Right? So,
I would have guessed that.
you can do that. Okay, you two, you're gonna get compliments for the way you look without giving an absolute flying fuck. Okay, all you have to do is find out your way, find out your life hack. Okay,
should always find out how not to waste time. Okay? So, yeah, I have to walk around for the rest of the day.
Whoa,
like a
whoa, why does everything look like that?
Okay, with crunchy hair.
I remember.
But it's fine. Eventually it dries.
It's a sandstorm in Iraq.
Don't look like that. Dust on the
When the forest fires were here, the whole world looked like this. But red, like deeper red.
Oh, wait. No. We have responsibilities. Oh, that's right. Shower and then responsibilities. So.
Isn't Praxis the name of a drug company? And Monostat's the name of the product? And why does African Magic say they got a yeast infection right now? Woo! All those fish want out of the water to do something bad, dude. There's something coming up.
Fuck the herald angels sing, going to nothing. Oops. My bad. I'm trying to figure out where to put you guys. Because YouTube is so wonderful. Actually, fuck it, we'll hang out for another couple minutes. Because I gotta figure out where to put you guys. Because YouTube says, oh, Saint, when you're hanging out, doing perfectly legal activities, and you're not hurting anybody, you're not breaking the law, we don't like that. We don't like when you don't break the law.
F the law.
We find what you do think illicit behavior. When usually I would think illicit behavior gets you arrested. Yeah, so it's funny how what I do is called illicit when it's anything fucking what? YouTube, how can you call tomatoes illicit? State of Maryland does not consider it illicit. Neither, and also 34 other states, maybe even more by now, do not consider it illicit at all. I don't even know who cares about it anymore. Just like police in Florida, Texas, and YouTube. That's it. And probably your mom. YouTube, stop acting like our mom. Stop acting like the United States of America is Texas or Florida. Like, that couldn't be farther from the truth. Like, YouTube is so weird. Like, you figure that they would fucking capitalize on, like, I don't know. Like, imagine the fucking, like, maybe it'll change now that it's Schedule 3 or whatever, because now they're doing research on it and stuff. Maybe now YouTube will be like, oh, it's okay because it's Schedule 3. Like, I don't know what the rationale is, but it is so fucking weird that they side with the other side. Like, okay,
I believe it's international law.
some people say it's good and some people say it's bad. Why does that mean they have to side with that side? Like, if, like YouTube goes, okay, well, the rest of the world, you know, it's illegal in the rest of the world. We need to think about that. We need to cater to them. No. Why don't they cater to us? No. It's not illegal here. YouTube goes, yeah, but the rest of the world. Well, why aren't we the rest of the world to them?
Yeah.
No. Why aren't we
I
the
agree.
rest of the world to them?
Agreed.
You know what I'm saying? Why does it get decided whose perspective we look at?
I blame Candy Sugar.
You know, you could just as easily turn around and tell them, no, it's legal in the rest of the world. Why do you think, oh, it's illegal in the rest of the world? So what? Man, break. What did I do with my papers? Lord help us. Man, if you want to fucking go to Dewey's with me or something, I don't know. Why in God's name do I have to always be looking for things? This is why I always fly. I know, Pete, but I can't. I'm trying.
The obvious answer to that is because you're disorganized.
My papers are gone. Okay, so like now, like see, why are they up there? Why the fuck would I do that?
Those clouds are scary.
Just wait, Kitty, because you're already 8 anyways. Yeah. Alright, so.
Ooh, YouTube Premium, hell yeah.
So the plan is to.
Can you not,
Our tomatoes. For the next, like, I don't want to be one of these people that, like, that has plant food but doesn't know how to use it, you know? Because I've seen that. Like, I saw this one lady, she bought Overdrive from Advanced Nutrients, and then she cut it down to a quarter dose.
Huh.
Because she didn't like that it was swelling. She bought
Haha,
it.
haha.
But then it started to swell, and she went, whoa, I don't like that. Cut it down to a quarter dose. Like, I don't want to be like that.
I only want my buds to grow half as big.
I'm just going to keep looking around for my fucking grinder a million fucking times. Because, see, I had the nerve to take a shower. Yeah, I had the nerve to take a shower. So
DMX got busted with kilos hidden in his engine? Aw, dummy.
I saw how bad it was trying to get the papers back. Okay, apparently the grinder is going to be way more difficult. Apparently I found a really good fucking spot to set this fucking down. Lord, I need you to have mercy on me before I punch a hole. Dude, that has saved me so many times. This is not my place. I told my landlord that too. I was like, I love it that this is like your place because I'm so nice to everything. But I want to lose my temper. There's no one there. But I don't have a grinder. Fucking unbelievable, dude. Unbelievable, dude.
Unbelievable, dude.
So tell me where it is then. Like, please tell me that it somehow found its way out of. That would be what I think. Of course it did. Of course it did. Yeah, of course it did. It has to be in here. I didn't take it out of here. But only I can figure out how to lose something without leaving room.
This was not the greatest fight, but you know what? It showed lots of.
Jake Paul wants to throw his hat into the political ring? That's insane. This world is too much. If anybody elects Jake Paul, I'm gonna fucking... That's it, you guys. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Cry.
We obtained posts of Neo's that were posted today, actually Friday, on his close friends feature of Instagram, and it is very clear he is done with David. He begins with, thankfully, legally fine in every way. Now, that refers to the fact that, remember, Neo was arrested for failing to appear before the grand jury that's investigating the apparent murder of Celeste Rivas, and David is the prime suspect in that investigation. Neo was asked to testify after the subpoena, didn't show, he was arrested.
Nice grinder.
Grand jury last month, testified for about 40 minutes, so it is pretty clear he didn't say a lot, and then he was released. That's why he's saying I'm legally fine in every way. And he said, and boy, do I got all my receipts for things. Ha 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 ha. Now, he goes on to David. He says, I think the worst part is that I told so many people that I trust and I thought knew me as a person, my side of things, all for that to be thrown out the effing window as soon as I get arrested and they slap that dickhead's name next to mine. And for the record, the thing I was arrested for, I wasn't even charged. They never filed it, and my warrant
The body?
was retracted
what the lawyer calls a heinous crime, and that Neo has been smeared on social media and in the court of public opinion. One of the reasons the lawyer is saying that is we broke this story that in the spring of last year, David took a mysterious trip, at least that's the way authorities characterize it, mysterious trip from LA to Santa Barbara in the middle of the night, in a remote area of Santa Barbara, and somebody else was in the car with him. There were a lot of people who were speculating that it was Neo who was in the car, and there was talk
I don't know who the fuck Neo is.
that there was a select
Warthog. Yeah. Why have they not been using Warthogs already?
Fury and the A10 Warthog is officially unleashed.
Yes.
Thomas dropped these fresh images of these bad boys refueling midair, locked and loaded for sustained combat over Iran and
Yeah,
Kuwait.
baby.
This is massive. America's flying tank is back in the fight.
Woo!
Once again, why keeping 103 of these bad boys flying under the FY 2026 budget was one of the best ideas.
A10 Warthog is my favorite airplane.
Citizens, Gen Z is reshaping cannabis industry. One product is quickly becoming their favorite: cannabis vapes. A new trend is showing younger consumers are increasingly choosing vape cartridges over traditional cannabis flower.
Because they're idiots.
Now, we all know that for decades, smoking flower has dominated the market. But Gen Z consumers are approaching cannabis differently. They're looking for something more discreet, more convenient, and easier to control when it comes to dosage. Industry data shows that vape products are gaining serious traction with younger cannabis users. Thank you for the board.
Of course they are.
Not only is Iran threatening ships in the Persian Gulf and at the Strait of Hormuz, military bases in the Middle East, it's now going after American companies. Like Michigan-based medical device company Stryker, which announced today it has experienced a, quote, global network disruption to its Microsoft suite as a result of a cyber attack. A pro-Iranian digital hacktivist group, Handala, has claimed credit for the incident, calling the company a, quote, Zionist-rooted corporation. Stryker released a statement saying its teams are working rapidly to understand the impact of the attack on its systems. According to Iranian state media, Tehran has published a list now of new targets, which include regional offices and data centers of major U.S. tech companies that have operations in the Middle East. We're talking about Google, Amazon, Microsoft, NVIDIA, IBM, Oracle, and Palantir.
I wonder how stable the stuff in here is.
Iranian drones hit 3 of Amazon's data centers in the Mideast, including 2 AWS facilities in the UAE and a data center in Bahrain. Joining me now about how to stop this before it happens is Armaden CEO Kevin Mandia. Armaden is an AI native cybersecurity company that creates and manages autonomous AI agents that, Kevin, scan for threats, correct?
Absolutely. Liz, we're living in an age where AI, it's like right before it really hits, where you're going to see all AI on offense, and it's going to take all AI on defense to kind of deflect and autonomously respond to that. But we're kind of in a gap right now, and the AI age isn't fully upon us, but it is emerging fast.
Well, look, we're talking about 2 things here. We're talking about cybersecurity attacks and then kinetic attacks like bombs and missiles. So let's tackle your bailiwick here. You've been in this industry a long time. So we just told our viewers about Stryker. Could Iranian black hats take down medical defense and medical device companies? I mean, they make all kinds of medical devices here. Why Stryker?
Well, here's the reality. If you're an American brand, you're going to be attacked. The cyber domain, Liz, is a very contested domain. Even during times of peace, there's no rules of engagement in the cyber domain. Nobody's really enforcing laws there effectively. There's no risk of repercussions if you hack the United States from abroad. So here's what's going to happen. The internet's a dangerous neighborhood. Everybody knows that. All the 1A enterprises you listed, like Google and NVIDIA, they're aware that cybersecurity matters. And you're going to see the volume dial from a 6 out of 10 up to a 9 out of 10 now because you have a kinetic war going on.
cybernetic war right there, which, I mean, AWS, for them to be attacking Amazon's operations, they're going for things like data centers, which definitely come right in, weave right into the AI push here. And what might that do? How important is it to protect those sites?
Well, it's definitely important, and what you're seeing, I think the Iranian doctrine is let's impact the economies. Let's do as much as we can for economic conflict. You look at it right in the Strait of Hormuz. It's to create an economic problem.
Yep.
And you can do that in the cyber domain. You take down an organization, you impact the economy. You threaten cloud, you actually threaten many companies, virtually all companies rely and depend on cloud-based resources to power their business.
Good luck threatening the cloud.
And by the way, you're going to see the criminal element go up and to the right in the cyber domain. You're going to see hacktivism go up and to the right. And then you're going to see real Iranian actors doing things, because at this point, it's dialed up. It's not just an escalating hum of activity. It's above that. So everybody knows we're in a dangerous neighborhood. But now instead of 5 gangs roaming the neighborhood, we've got 10 gangs that are going to roam the neighborhood.
And we're all putting our stuff up in the cloud.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're storing it all up there so we can work from anywhere. We can work from home. It's incredibly convenient, but how vulnerable are some of the most important companies and all of their data that's flying around into the ether?
Well, I think, Liz, it's not going to be a doomsday story here. I think very modern companies, the 1A enterprises, are going to withstand what I call like drive-by shootings on the information highway. That's what's happening right now. You're going to see hacktivists start just hacking the lowest hanging fruit they can. You're going to see maybe Iranian actors doing the same thing. This is about economic disruption. It's about attack and hackage that you can get into and probably come up with the reason why after you do it. If it's an American brand, it's fair game. They're going to go after it.
So how do you train these models? Because there are a million different possibilities here. So is there simulated stuff that you're putting in there, or is it previous examples of cybersecurity attacks and breaches?
Is there simulated stuff you're putting in there?
AI on offense, you're not doing anything humans didn't used to do.
What?
I mean, I've spent the last 20 years red teaming the Fortune 100. People have always red teamed their networks, meaning have some humans on offense try to find exploitable risk and ways to break into organizations. And break in and make something of impact happen. But with AI, you now have a technology that can think, learn, and adapt and be autonomous. You're just going to see what humans used to do, which is find one path in at one point in time. The age of AI is coming, Liz. It's going to be all paths in all the time. And that means we have to prepare for an offense that's going to be far more effective. And I don't think we're quite ready for scale and scope and total recall of AI agents on offense. So what my company is doing is nothing more than new technology. And we've lived through technology changes to mobile, technology changes to cloud. Now it's AI. And taking the best red teamers in the world, and we're automating their mindset, their thought processes, and that's it. So we're still doing the same thing humans do, but we're doing it thousands of times faster.
Kevin, we've been talking since, what, 20 years? It's been a while. You founded Mandiant, which you sold for $5.4 billion to Google back in 2022. Now you've got Armaden. You've just secured nearly $190 million in seed funding, Series A. That, by the way, for our viewers, it's the largest funding round in cybersecurity history. Really quick, you eventually going to take this one public?
Well, you know, the world needs Armaden. The world needs the good guys on offense using AI so that the offensive AI by the good guys is training the defensive AI by the good guys so we know how to autonomously respond. It's going to be too fast and too broad for humans to be in the loop to defend our networks. So Armaden, we hope to be the seal of approval that if we're training your defense, you're good to go. You can operate with confidence.
Like to hear that. Kevin, great to see you.
Thank you so much.
You bet.
Well, I'll be back. It's 11 and a half hours we're in. What the F up is up with tinfoil hats and mind control? Maybe we'll make a tinfoil hat next